Alright, we started. My fucking... Before my stream even started, alright, RTL, I got copyright struck for a fight companion. It says fight companion in the title, okay? I'm covering your card, not showing your fights, alright? I don't show the fights, alright? Round 1 just started of Montagnac versus Duczmal, alright? I do not show the fights. How are you going to call a copyright strike for a stream that says fight companion in the title and then the stream hasn't even started yet? How do you do that? How can you copyright claim something that hasn't even started yet? So I sent a counterclaim in, and you can look back at all my streams. I never show the fights, all right? Because now I got a copyright strike on my channel, and I follow all the rules, okay? I follow all the rules, and you still threw a copyright strike at my channel, all right? And I just talk about your fighters. I promote them, all right? I do a bunch of good shit. Big takedown by Montagnac, all right? Caught the rear body kick. Tripped the back leg. Incredibly impressive. Now he's trying to go into half guard here, but one butterfly hook. So yeah, RTL group, you want to copyright strike my fight companion before it even starts, and I don't start the fight, that's fine. I'll do a counterclaim, but that's bullshit. All right? That is bullshit. I cannot believe that happened. What's up, my man? What's up? What's up? We are here. We made it. Duczmal here trying to pass that butterfly hook here, but having a bit of trouble now. Or excuse me, Montagnac was passing the butterfly guard, but Duczmal gets his full guard back. He's trying to hip away to the fence, throwing some elbows from bottom, keeping Montagnac chest to chest, making sure he can't create a lot of distance to throw big shots. A couple little small shots to the body by Montagnac. He starts to get some separation, framing off the face of Duczmal. But yeah, I cannot believe I came home and saw that my live stream before it even started had gotten a copyright strike. It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. I have done zero to break the rules. Ever since I started streaming. I've never broken the rules. Cannot believe that. Cannot believe you can even do a copyright strike before a stream even starts. How can you do that? Doesn't even make sense. Absolutely ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, Duczmal has gotten to the fence. He's trying to turn his hips, start building his base back up. Still got the full guard closed up though. He's gonna have to open that up. Montagnac starting to build up, posture up. He's stood up on both legs now. Hips over Duczmal, throwing shots to the body, shots to the head. Duczmal tries to kick off the hips. He turns to turtle. Montagnac follows his hips. Still on him, but Duczmal controlling one of the hands of Montagnac. He gets back up. He's standing. Montagnac's trying to do the outside trip. Duczmal's got to turn into him. Montagnac drives him forward and gets him back down into the turtle. Driving into him. Duczmal building his base back up. He gets back up. And then Montagnac gets the outside trip again. Nice. Now he's got Montagnac down, away from the cage side. Looks like Duczmal may be working on a Kimura here, but I don't know. Doesn't look like it's gonna be doing anything so far. Doesn't have it anywhere near behind the back of Montagnac. He's trying to turn over with it, but Montagnac's keeping it from happening. Trying to free his arm. Uh-oh. Duczmal getting a little bit more of an angle here. Starting to work on it. Montagnac's trying to keep his arm covered. Throwing some elbows to the body. And Duczmal's not letting go of this Kimura. All right, he's got a bit. He's trying to get an angle on it, but he's in the half guard, so it's going to be hard for him to sweep around to the Kimura trap. He's going to have to just sweep over with the half guard. He's trying to free his bottom leg to maybe sweep through for a Kimura trap. He's having some trouble here, though. It's a little bit harder from this half guard position. Yeah, he's trying to shake his arm out so that way he can get it cleared. Uh-oh. Starting to try and sweep him over. It's a lot of muscle and explosion to try and get him over, though. Montagnac's a pretty strong dude, it seems. Doesn't work so far. Still holding on to it, though. Montagnac can turn his torso toward the hips and like almost counter Kimura Duczmal back to get him to let go. He's got to turn his torso toward Duczmal's hips. 10 seconds left in the first round. Looks like he's just going to ride it out here. Try not to take any damage, Duczmal. All right, it's the end of round 1. Got me fired up, dude. And like doing a counterclaim, dude, it's like it gives you all these warnings of like, well, you better not be lying about this counterclaim, and like, you know, there's a lot of legal implications for lying about a counter. They didn't even, the stream hadn't even started yet, and they sent the claim in. That makes no sense. It says fight companion, play-by-play commentary in the title. What are we doing? What are we doing here? It's so crazy. It's nuts. But yeah, it's fine. We're moving on to round 2. Pisses me off, dude. I do a really good job of promoting the fights too, and like talking about the fighters, showing them a lot of respect, dude. I feel like I do a fucking great job. So this pisses me off. Crazy. And I'm gonna have to wait 10 days to see if it goes through. Because I mean, I re-uploaded, I started another one. I put the exact same title, exact same thumbnail, and everything. Which is, it's crazy to me. Because like, MMA Guru does the same thing. He puts the actual card for UFC, like the actual poster on, and that's it. Like he has the poster as his thumbnail. I at least put my logo there to let you know, like, it's my fight companion. All right, Montagnac gets in on the double leg. He's got his arms connected under the butt, but it looks like Duczmal can pull him up with this overhook. All right, he pulls him up. Still got the body lock. Trips him backwards. Really good chain wrestling with the upper body and tripping below. All right, back against the fence though. Duczmal can use this. He used it well last time to get up. Let's see if he can do it again. Half guard here for Montagnac. He's got the underhook on the far side. Duczmal's trying to frame the cross arm far away, so that way he can maybe start building his base up. But Montagnac's got a grip on his hip. Duczmal thinking about a Kimura again. Montagnac hiding his hand. It's not like Montagnac can like jump to the other side for an arm triangle either, because the fence is in the way. So Duczmal is trying for this Kimura again, even though he also doesn't have space to sweep. He'd have to go into side control from bottom to even start to even get movement, but he's got a whole fence blocking him. Little shot to the body from Montagnac with the free arm. Trying to, yeah, no, Duczmal's not giving up on this Kimura. He needs to let it go. Like, this is just tiring him out, if anything, just holding on to this arm. All right, he lets it go, starts to belly down. Montagnac grabs the far side wrist control. Starts bumping Duczmal forward, trying to get him off his base. Gets into side control. Duczmal turtles. Montagnac jumps to his back. He's high up on it, though. He doesn't get hooks in. Duczmal uses this to stand up, and Montagnac drives him back forward. Duczmal throwing good shots along the way here. Dang, this is draining Duczmal, though. Montagnac controlling the hip and turtle. Pinning down one of the legs with his shin. Keeping his hips above Duczmal's the whole time. Making him drag his weight. Drags him back down forward again. Keeps riding Duczmal. He's got to throw strikes from here, though. It's definitely tiring out Duczmal. He's got to work on breaking a grip. I mean, Duczmal's got to fight the hands. Even if he gets driven forward, if he breaks the hands, Granby's through, he can scramble back up. But if he's not fighting the hands, then he's not going to get free. Just gonna keep getting dragged forward over and over. Can't keep going for Kimuras. Montagnac's not throwing anything from this position though. Could see the ref starting to separate them here. Okay, there we go. He gets one hand free, starts to throw some strikes. Duczmal having some... Yeah, he's definitely having some trouble here. He's got his far side wrist trapped. Starts to get a base on all fours. Montagnac driving him forward. Duczmal gets himself standing back up. Doesn't get taken down this time. Montagnac driving him forward. Now Duczmal's fighting the hands at least. He's trying to push down and fight him. Montagnac doing a great job going side to side off base and each side of its hips. Gets him down one more time. 40 seconds left in the second round here. About to be 2-0 Montagnac. Got the body hip lock. Drives him backwards again. Leverage on the hip. Now he's in full side control here. Might be a little bit easier for Duczmal to build base back up, but there's only 18 seconds left. Montagnac postures up, throws a couple elbows at the end of the round. Is this middleweight? This feels like middleweight. Oh, it's light heavyweight, yeah. Makes sense. A little slow, but it's okay. All right. End of the second round. We're going into round 3. I'm going to be right back and get a beverage. All right, I'm back. It's so crazy that they can just claim they can copyright claim when, like, with nothing, with just the title doesn't even match what it would be. It says fight companion, play by, oof. That gets my goat, dude. I'm pissed. It's whatever. We're back. Round 3. Southpaw, switching through into the orthodox, lands a good leg kick, does Duczmal. Inside leg kick lead hook by Duczmal. Montagnac smiling at him. Both of them in the southpaw stance. Outside leg kick misses from Duczmal, goes back to orthodox. Trying to throw the kicks out there, but honestly, these kicks, man, if he throws them lazy like he's throwing, Montagnac's going to catch him. No problem. Montagnac gets offline, throws a jab. Duczmal keeping him cornered and on keeping himself toward the center of the cage, making Montagnac circle. See if he can keep himself from getting taken down. Montagnac or Duczmal feinting that lead leg. Feinting low. Lands the head kick, does Duczmal, but Montagnac catches it and puts him down, treetops him. Way to eat and catch that head kick, my lord. That's exactly what I would have wanted Duczmal to do too, is throw a head kick, but dang, Montagnac got that catch down. It's hard to catch a head kick like that. Oh, goodness me. 3.5 minutes left, and they're in the center of the cage. One butterfly hook here for Duczmal. Montagnac controlling, chest in the center of the, or head in the center of the chest. Duczmal throwing some elbows from bottom. Tries to hip escape. Gets a knee shield, but Montagnac gets by that. He's in half guard now. Trying to tripod up, maybe back step out into side control. He's got a deep crossface here. Maybe looking to go to full mount. Yeah, Duczmal trying to get his leg back here with a lockdown, but Montagnac just keeps moving his hips away. Trying to frame off the face and maybe drop an elbow, but Duczmal doing a good job here. Staying safe, but he digs an underhook. Maybe he can build up with that. He's not doing anything with it, though. He's just got a body lock. Ref's starting to look at separating him. He does. Ref separates him. Standing back up. Right in the center of the cage. All right, Duczmal's one chance. He's down 2 rounds for sure. Big rear hook from Montagnac. Catches Duczmal as he throws a lazy inside kick. Gotta be careful with those inside kicks from Southpaw Orthodox. Montagnac shoots a single. Goes for the outside trip. Gets it. Duczmal not able to stop it. Montagnac gets the half guard. Yeah, Duczmal, man, he's just not pushing the head down. Not limp legging. It's not doing much to get these singles. But yeah, ref's already like looking at Montagnac, making sure he's actually working from these positions and throwing strikes, which is good. Montagnac throwing good elbows to the body here. Some hammer fists to the body. Good stuff, good stuff. Collecting the far side wrist. Nice. Now he's throwing big shots here with the other arm. Duczmal's trying to turn into him and maybe get out and wall walk, but being in this half guard position, this bottom leg is pinned, man. He's got to free that hand that's trapped on the wrist on the far side if he's gonna have any chance of getting it out. Stop the strikes for now. Ref's starting to clap at Montagnac to keep throwing, or else he's gonna separate him again. 55 seconds left though. It's definitely Montagnac 3-0 at this point. There's no way Duczmal gets enough time on the feet even to do anything. 45 seconds left. Good shots to the body by Montagnac. Ooh, a little knee from half guard by Montagnac. A little knee to the body. I like that. Creative. Throwing another knee to the body from half guard. Why haven't we seen that more often? I kind of like that. Let's go. Building that underhook. Duczmal got a V shield here. Getting his full guard back. 15 seconds left though. Trying to pull a rubber guard at the end here. Not working. Good elbows from bottom here from Duczmal. Man, it seems like Duczmal has definitely got the better gas tank, but the wrestling is not nearly on the same level as Montagnac. Montagnac can just take him down with just so much ease. Nah, yeah. Takedown. The get-up ability when he gets along the fence, Duczmal can do it, but he just keeps getting taken down over and over. Over and over. The Frenchman, right? Isn't Montagnac a Frenchman? The Frenchman walks away with the win for once. Holy, look at that. Look at that. Alrighty. Good fight. Good fight. Montagnac dominant there with the grappling. So next we got Monica Chochlikova versus Atenea Flores, making her debut out of Spain. Okay. Fighting at 121. They're going heavy, Chochlikova. Does Atenea have any amateur background? Ooh, just a kickboxing fight from 2020, it seems. Dang, she got that raccoon eye. That eyeliner is going hard in the paint over here. Look at this. Goodness gracious. All right. Yeah, 3-1. Lost her most recent bout. Is she an Octagon vet? All right. Bellator and Octagon back here. Scorpion Crunch? Yo, she got a Scorpion Crunch submission? Hold up. Hold up. Okay. Lost to a 7-3 opponent most recently. 2 years ago. Jesus. All right. Took a big break, it seems. Okay, no. Been more active in kickboxing and Muay Thai otherwise. I see. Gets in some MMA when she can. So heavily on the striking side here. People are picking her by decision, though. I mean, it could be a finish, right? With that level of experience? I mean, I don't know how much Antonina has fought, though. Might be a lot of stuff we're not seeing that Tapology isn't showing, right? And these European girls got chins, bro. These European girls got chins. Oh, Smolkova's on the card. Okay. Definitely a great Octagon mainstay here in Smolkova. Got a pretty... Marco Novák. All right, we got a good card here. There's some good stuff here. Obviously, Krištofič. All right, yeah, we got a great card. Obviously, Jotko. I'm mostly excited for Jotko here because he's got that Majin Vegeta tattoo. You got to be a brave man to put a whole ass Majin Vegeta tattoo on your arm. All right. Monica Chochlikova versus Antonina Flores. Let's see if we can get some highlight clips up and going. Check out these girls. These girls. Man, I hope that copyright strike gets gone soon. Yeah, for y'all that just got here, dude, I had the stream ready to go already, pre-made with, it was like, you know, a little waiting room. They copyright struck my stream before it even started. It says fight companion in the title. Like, I'm not showing the fights, Jesus Christ. But yeah, dude, it's some bullshit. I couldn't believe that happened. So I got a copyright strike down. I had to submit a counterclaim, which is some bullshit because then they check and like they're like, you better not be perjuring. It's like, why would I be perjuring? It's a fucking YouTube channel. It's not even monetized, dog. Like, chill. Such bullshit, but it's fine. It's fine. All right, let me get up some highlights. See if we can get some of Monica. Dude, this name is crazy. Chochlikova. Sounds like her family would run like a candy business or something. I'm telling you. Oh, is this like a spotlight? It's a spotlight. Here we go. We got a highlight video. We got some highlights. She's got her own YouTube channel. Shout out to Monica's YouTube channel. Leaving a like. Oh, damn. She a model too? Chill. Hold on. I see you. Waco World. Damn, she's in magazines and shit. And she's pretty. Pretty and violent. Lord almighty. That was a little scary. Just walking at us. Beautiful head kick. That was beautiful. Immediately counters with the elbows. Going in from multiple levels with the knees down low. Getting her head offline really well with her punches and her kicks. These are all things you want to see out of a striker. She is devastating. I don't know how people think she's not going to get the knockout here. Unless Antonia is more... I mean, no, she did a kickboxing bout before this. So Antonia is probably going to be striking, right? I mean, I can't... I mean, Jesus. I mean, why do people not think she'll get the finish here? I'm kind of confused. It seems like she's got really good cardio, too. Like, she throws pretty high volume. Not afraid to get in there. That level of conditioning. That was a great highlight reel. That was one of the best highlight reels we've seen. Damn. Why do the ladies know how to fucking market themselves better than fucking the dudes? That was her YouTube channel. All right, how about Antonia? Was it Antonia Flores? Or it's Atenea. I don't even know how to say that, actually. Atenea? Atenea Flores? Dang. It's an interesting name. All right, what we got from Atenea? Might just have to see single fight highlights. Looks like she's also got a Muay Thai background. Let's compare. Oh, they got that widescreen. They got that panoramic view. Damn. I don't even got the setup for that, big dog. I ain't got the facilities. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, she's got good timing. Good feints. It's a little bit more playful, though. Good sweep. Ooh, good head kick combo. It doesn't feel like she's got the same kind of power, not the same kind of nastiness. She's got good clinch control. She seems strong because she seems like the shorter, stockier fighter. So she may be stronger in the clinch, but in terms of like throwing strikes at high volume and trying to cause damage, when I'm seeing these two highlights here, I feel like Chochlikova is gonna go crazy here. Let me see if I can get another set of highlights. What did I click? That one first? No, I clicked this one. Let's check out this one. This is the same night, it seems. So she fought multiple times. No, this is the same. Oh yeah, no, it's just different videos. Okay. What is this, her trainer? This is them training. Alright, here we go. So she's in the red. Oh, yeah, no. We're going Chochlikova. That's all I needed to see. I came in at the right time. Look at that bit. Look at that. Watch this again. Gives the knee. They break. I did this morning when I was warming up shadowboxing, bro. I did that shit this morning when I was shadowboxing, bro. It's so embarrassing when it happens. Oh, I hate when that shit happens. Oh, it's the most embarrassing thing ever. When you throw a kick a little too hard and your shit goes flying underneath you. Oh my lord, that is embarrassing. Ah. Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think we're good with going with Chochlikova. I'm gonna lock that one in, folks. Let me go ahead and type her name in here into my predictions. All right, there we go. All right, how the fuck do you spell? All right, Chochlikova. Nice. Wood. That's all I'll say. Wood. That's all I'll say. Ending it right there. Done. Alrighty, round one. We got both ladies into the cage. Making their announcements now. Alrighty. Octagon 77. Atenea looks built, though. I will say, she looks like she's got a strong core. So, I mean, she looks like she should be stronger in these clinch positions and should be able to get sweeps a little bit better, you know. With the longer legs, a little taller stature of Chochlikova, maybe it could be easier. Could be easier for her to hit those. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. I just feel like the violence and the volume and the type of strikes that Chochlikova is throwing, even if they get into a clinch position and Atenea may be a little bit stronger, I feel like all the strikes that are going to be thrown in between possibly getting her down is just going to add up over time. Like this is a champion Muay Thai fighter right here. That highlight video was hilarious. That was such a high quality highlight video for her. I could definitely see her making a transition one day to some of the bigger I mean, this is already a big promotion. Octagon is definitely a big promotion. All right, both fighters have been announced. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Oh man, they are intense in the middle. All right, this is a good stare down. Round one. Both ladies bouncing, ready to go. Atenea with her signature ankle wraps. Round one, here we go. Both starting out of the orthodox. Jab by Chochlikova early. Feigning that lead leg. Really good jab from Chochlikova. Doesn't like get herself over her body too much. Doesn't lunge in with it. It's a nice clean jab so far. 1-2 right outside leg kick, then inside leg kick by Chochlikova. Inside misses. Atenea just pawing the lead arm out, trying to get the lead front kick. All right, they get into the clinch for the first time. Double unders for Chochlikova, landing good knees. Really good curving Muay Thai knees, really bringing it out and pulling it in. Is it live? I'm live watching the fights now. It's on OKTAGON. Oh, this is a 3-minute bout. Is this amateur MMA? This might be amateur MMA. It's actually 2:10 left. So I'm my timer's 2 minutes off. I didn't realize this was amateur. Or this could just be Muay Thai. Is this just a Muay Thai? No, this is an MMA bout. So it must be just amateur MMA. What happened with Montagnac? He won 3-0 easily. He grappled him really well. Duczmal was able to get along the cage. Duczmal was, and get up sometimes, but even when they were on the feet, Montagnac would land some really big overhands. Oh wow. Ref actually separated the clinch position. Ref just separated a clinch. Very interesting. I don't think I've seen that in a long time. Both ladies just playing Muay Thai though. Good jab, lead hook, outside kick. Flores does good to catch the kick and land a counter shot. Looks like Chochlikova's round so far though. Good front kick from Chochlikova. This is just a Muay Thai fight. This is not MMA at all. This is just a Muay... It is an MMA fight, don't get me wrong, but this is just Muay Thai. Good jab, body kick by Chochlikova. Flores trying to land a 1-2. Both in the center of the cage. 1-2 misses from Flores. 1-2-1, then a lead body kick by Chochlikova. Good tracer there. Checks that kick from Flores. Good lead body kick from Chochlikova. Gets her head offline. Flores tries to land a 1-2. Ladies exchange combinations. Ooh, good counter right from Flores there as Chochlikova's throwing her a little flurry. Ooh, good job with the body kick from Flores there. Gets out of that range of Chochlikova's 1-2. They're back in the clinch. Plum Muay Thai, both exchanging knees. Going to the thigh and the body. Flores kind of getting the better of this clinch exchange. Landing, I think, a bit harder in these. Going with the sweep attempts. Good check by Flores on the body kick there. 9 seconds left. 1-2-1. Body kick again. Misses the spinning kick after just Chochlikova. Good first round. All right, first round down. Heading into round 2. So yeah, these are 3-minute rounds. It looks like an amateur MMA bout. Dang, we got an AMI. A little AMI bout. I didn't even realize. Round 2 coming up. Yeah, I think that was a Chochlikova round though. And this is, isn't it open scoring? Should be open scoring. Ah, goodness. Let's see. Yeah, good hooks there from Chochlikova. It seems like when they were at range, yeah, all 3 judges gave it to Chochlikova. It seems like when they were at range, it sided a little bit more with Chochlikova. But I don't think Flores is out of the fight. I don't think Flores is out of the fight at all, actually. I think she was starting to find her rhythm. Okay, round 2. Waiting for everyone to get out of the cage. Jesus, taking a hot minute. Second round. Good jab to open up by Chochlikova. Then an outside leg kick. Flores misses hers. Jab again from Chochlikova. Both ladies bringing up that lead leg to anticipate the checks. Chochlikova closes distance in some hooks, gets into the clinch, lands some knees, both of them exchanging. Seems like Chochlikova is kind of pulling Flores into him. Sweeps. Oh, wait, what? Ref did get him back up after the sweep. So yeah, Chochlikova swept Flores, put her on the ground, and then the ref stood him back up. This is a Muay Thai fight. This isn't an MMA fight, y'all. It says MMA bout on Tapology, but he just stood them up after she got the takedown. No? Did I miss something? Was it an illegal takedown? What happened? Yeah, this is a Muay Thai fight, y'all. I don't know. Good leg kick, outside kick from Chochlikova. Flores misses that flurry. Good defense from Chochlikova as Flores comes in with a lead hook leg kick. Gets she got eye poked. Pausing the action. Yeah, this is hold on. I don't have my headphones on me. After this, I kind of want to listen and see what's going. Hold on. What? I'm confused. I am very confused. All right, we're restarted. All right, one overhand lead body kick by Chochlikova. Pace is definitely starting to pick up here. 1-2 leg kick misses from Chochlikova. Flores starting to press forward here. Tries to hit a jab to the body. Good jab, outside kick from Chochlikova. Then a front kick, beautiful front kick from Chochlikova with the lead. Feinting that rear hand is Chochlikova. Good job countering with the outside kick after Flores missed hers. Flores gets the better of that little exchange. Good outside kick from Chochlikova again, getting her head offline. Just responding with every kick that Flores throws. Is this the Conrad fight? Let me see. Is Conrad fighting the day? Conrad does not. Yeah, okay. Conrad is we're on this fight right here. Chochlikova Flores. 29 seconds left. They're in the clinch right now, throwing heavy knees. Chochlikova trying to force the sweep there, pulling on the head heavy. But we got this fight, Smolkova, Araujo, and then we got Cigánik, and then Dyrschka, Conrad. So we got a few fights until Conrad. 7 seconds left in the round. Good outside kick from Chochlikova. Looks like she may have won this round too. 2-0 Chochlikova so far. Yeah, y'all, this is a Muay Thai fight. Straight up. This is just a Muay Thai fight. I'm a little confused. You know, I am very confused. I thought this was an MMA fight. I did not know Octagon ever did this, actually. I thought they only did MMA. So, oh well. All right, round 3 coming up, final round. Yep, all 3 judges gave it to, you got the house on Conrad. What does Tapology say? What's Tapology picking? Oh, they got it heavy on Conrad. Even a good amount of people got him by knockout. Okay. Let's go. Wish you luck, my friend. All right, round 3. Here we go. Both ladies got a little bit of damage. Good job by Flores to get her leg out of the way of that leg kick. Front kick by Chochlikova. Good stuff there. Flores feinting the switch. Good outside kick again from Chochlikova. Just in and out, bringing her leg back so quickly. Oh, Flores tries to go for that feint on the switch and then throws it that time. Still feinting it. Not able to land it not yet. Chochlikova feinting with the jab here. Flores comes in with the flurry. Gets into the clinch. Good knees from Chochlikova here and Flores. Exchanging back and forth. Sweep from Chochlikova. Trying to attempt it. Gets Flores to the fence. Start exchanging knees. They're throwing each other around. Chochlikova's got the inside position. Ref separates. Back to the center. Outside kick from Chochlikova. All right. Flores still feint. Oh, lands that inside kick. That was a clean one. Good front kick by Chochlikova with the lead. Flores trying to get her with the lead uppercut. Gets hit with 2 leg kicks afterwards. Man, Chochlikova has lit up Flores' legs at most of this fight. Doesn't look like there's a ton of visible damage on it. Good 3-2. Then a leg kick from Flores. Doesn't quite land him all flush. 1-2 from Flores. And an inside kick. That one lands. 1 minute left. Might be able to at least get this round. Little front kick from Flores and then gets into the clinch. Chochlikova, although I think Chochlikova's knees in the clinch are much better. And her sweep attempts are a lot more intentional. Oh, Flores with the sweep! Catches Chochlikova when she was up on one leg and caught her just on the foot with the sweep. Very nice by Flores. Catches a sweep there. 1-2 by Flores. They enter the clinch one more time. Exchanging knees. Chochlikova tries to hit her back with the same sweep. Ref separates them. 30 seconds left. 1-2 misses from Flores. Inside leg kick lands though. Chochlikova pushing forward the jab. Lands that. Good check by Chochlikova. Then an outside kick. Trying to win this round back here in the last 10 seconds. 1-2 by Flores. Flores gets that check. Then a front kick. Spinning back fist into the body kick by Flores. Chochlikova gets her body kick caught. Flores goes in the clinch. And that's the end of the round. Might be a Flores third round. I think Flores won that third round. I don't know why she's celebrating though. She's getting real hyped for no reason. Like, we know the score. We know what the first 2 rounds were, my dude. Sorry to say, you did not win those first 2 rounds. Oof. Yeah, but she won the... I think Flores definitely won the third. I think Flores won the third. Good for her. But this is a... You win this. You win these bouts. This ain't pride rules. You win by winning multiple rounds. So that is going to be a Chochlikova win for sure. But next we got Karol Ryšavý and Ayton de Paepe. Hold on, when did he fight most? I feel like I've seen him kind of recently. He fought literally last week. Well, not last week, but a couple weeks ago. Yeah, homie fought at Octagon 76. Damn. He's already back? That's a bit brutal. Jeez, fighting like that 2 weeks later, and he went to decision, then lost. It's a little brutal to come in for another fight that soon after. Hardly recovered at all. He's 30 years old, too. It's not like he's got some crazy recoverability at a young age. It's a little worrying. People are heavy picking to Paepe, too. That's very interesting. I mean, it could also help. Oh, goodness. Ugh. All right. Hold on. I'm gonna order. Oh, they're giving the announcement now. Chochlikova is gonna be incredibly disappointed. She's gonna be disappointed because she knows she won the third round, so she's like, "Oh, surely I won one of the first 2 rounds, right? Surely, right?" I bet even some of the judges gave it to Chochlikova in the third, which is not right. Oh my God, the Octagon Monkey is picking up Chochlikova. Oh no, he's hanging out on the leg. Jesus. Dude, the Octagon Monkey is always the weirdest motherfucker ever. It's always super creepy. Oh, man. I wonder if it's a new guy every time. Alright. I will be right back. I'm gonna order food for myself because I'm starving. And then I will be right back. Damn, my neck looks beefy right now. Ugh. Where's that neck going? Chochlikova definitely. Yes. Chochlikova won. Chochlikova won. I'll go ahead and type that in chat. All right. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm back. Appreciate y'all being patient. Okay, next bout. Karol versus Ayton. All right. Belgium versus Slavic Republic. All right. I'm going to get some clips up of the homies so we can make an assessment. Make sure we make the right pick. I can't believe people are picking Paepe. This dude fought September 20th. It's crazy. Okay. Karol Ryšavý. MMA. Ooh. MMA highlights. Let's see what we got here on my man. Oh, he's got a playlist. The fuck? Alright. Got a homie here that made a little highlight reel for us. Let's see what we got. Dude, everyone loves you. Oh wait, no, it's because I'm in theater mood. There we go. Alright, let's get to the actual highlight. Okay. Okay. Throws big shots. Not afraid to throw big, cause damage. Yikes. Okay. Whew. He's constantly trying to throw from whatever dominant position he has. That's good. Not a lot of people do that. I'd say Montagnac didn't do that as much as he should have. He did a little bit. He really loves a 3-2 though. Oh my god, if he does not let... This dude throws 3-2s more than I've ever seen. That was an amazing reversal. Good use of momentum. I'm not seeing a lot of kicks though. Not seeing a ton of kicks. Yeah, he likes to step through. He's definitely more of a boxer. And more of a boxer brawler. Uh-oh, Ayton walking out in the fucking purge mask. Walking out all creepy. Like, brother, you lost, like, literally 2 weeks ago. Okay. I mean, this is just training footage. I don't really care about his training footage, to be honest. I mean, look at that. He fucked up that back take. Is he the guy on bottom or top here? No way. Is he squeezing him in full guard? Is he about to get a sub from full guard? From squeezing his torso? No, he's not. Okay, I was about to say, that would be absolutely nuts if he did that. Is he going to get a standing Dars? Or okay. This it's not the greatest grappling for sure. He's tough and he doesn't stop moving. And he's constantly trying to throw offense. So I mean that can be a good thing. Yeah, like dude, being willing to just posture up and risk losing position in full mount just to be able to throw damage and throw shots. So many people just do not do that. And it is good that he does this. This is really good. So that's definitely a feather in his cap for the fight possibly going his way. Okay, all right. Let's see what my boy Ayton's got. Ayton de... Oop, put an R in there. Did not mean to put an R in there. Did I spell that right? P-A-E-P? Yep, okay. Let's see, what do we got? He was in Cage Warriors. Come on, we got a highlight reel? Just got his fights? It's 11 years ago. How old is my man? 30. Jeez, and having fights 11 years ago that you got on YouTube. That's impressive. All right, Karol making his walkout now. Guess we'll do this one. Let's see what's up. Oh, I had already watched this from last time too. from 2 weeks ago has already had some of my progress gone through. It's a good body kick. He stays way more disciplined in his stance and where his hands are. Looks like he may be giving up some size in this fight in terms of his height and reach. And he's not too much shorter, it feels like, from Karol. Might just be slight. He's got long legs though. Oh wow, he brought him right into that knee. Beautiful body kick after too. Yeah. I can see why people are picking the Paepe, but it's like, what happens when, ooh, see, like that was a nasty hook that was landed. Although both of these guys look like better strikers than Karol, it's like, what about the MMA aspect of things? In fact, is there any grappling that happens in this fight? Do we get to any grappling? Or is that all just striking on the feet? Looks like it's just all, oh, okay, we got some grappling here. Oh, wow, that guy is cheating. Oh my god! That was the most egregious. Dude, I would separate the fuck out of them. Did you see that? Dude, he was hardcore. He was doing it on purpose. That was absolutely on purpose. That is insane to be doing that. As a ref, you gotta immediately separate that. That is insane. Egregious. He's still doing it, too. He's still doing it! Look at him! Oh my god! Good knees to the head, though. Damn, I might just pick the Paepe because he can fuck up cheaters. Yeah, he said, come on, bitch. You want to grab the cage? Come on, bitch. Dude. Wow, that's... Yeah, ref needs to ref needs to have more than a word with him. He needs to take a fucking... He needs to separate the position and take him away from it. Although he wouldn't have taken all those knees to the head if he separated him. Are you showing OKTAGON today? I am not showing the fights, no, but I'm doing play-by-play commentary, and we're doing some film work before we make our picks, and we're definitely going with the Paepe. Although I'm worried about the pace that Karol could put on him, it seems like Paepe can throw off a bunch of shots in succession whenever he does get in close. So yeah, I'm definitely going with the Paepe here. He fought 2 weeks ago. You know, he might be in really good fight shape. He might still be really feeling good. Who knows? Maybe he didn't take a lot of damage. All right, both fighters are in. Karol's getting announced now. We're almost for round one here in a second. Let me see. Karol also took a loss in his last fight. 12-7. Oh, he lost to Jakub Falski, who was just in the main event at 76. Lost by unanimous. To go to decision with Jakub is pretty damn good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, see, this is what I'm worried about. Like, submissions. I'm worried about that, like, with Paepe here. Because he's definitely more of a striker. But we'll see. We'll see how he does. Yeah. Karol only has, like, 1 inch of reach, so it's not like it's going to be crazy. Or, excuse me, one inch of height, excuse me. So definitely not too big of a size difference here. All right, here we go, round one. Both guys fought semi-recently. Good calf kick to open up by Paepe. Paepe moving forward. Double jab by Paepe. Misses the outside kick. Paepe moving forward early. Good leg kick from Ryšavý. Good outside kick again from Paepe. Setting it up with the jab first. Double jab again from Paepe. Keeping his chin tucked, head offline when he throws it too. Looks like Ryšavý may have checked that one. Good defense from Paepe. Lands another outside kick. Already landed like 3 or 4 outside kicks. Good jab. Ryšavý now moving forward, switching stance. Landed a good one too, but Paepe keeping his guard up incredibly well here. Good 2-3 from Paepe, and then a front kick gets Ryšavý backing up. And then he circles out. Paepe trying to pull back on the counter on Ryšavý. Yeah, Ryšavy's just striking is way more wide open. Good check from Paepe here. Oh, little eye poke there. Take a second. It's all good. Oh, Ryšavý just checking on Paepe. Making sure he's good. Getting a towel to wipe it or something. Doesn't look like it's that bad though. He's got it open. He's working it out. Why you got a doctor coming in to check? Oh my god, give me a break. He's fine. Okay, good. They gave him a little cloth. Wipe it off. His eye's definitely watering. He got with it. Finger definitely scraped across. But he's all good. Okay. Got the door back closed. Alright, we're good. We're back. Alright, 1-2 from Karol. Doesn't make it. Paepe lands another outside kick, then a jab to the body. Good lead hook counter by Paepe there, and then a 2 to the body. Another jab to the body. Paepe just mixing it up in all the different locations. Bunch of different kinds of punches being thrown here. Ryšavý just headhunting here, throwing ones, big overhands. Tries to throw some leg kicks here and there. Good step in 2 by Paepe, lands 2 of them. Almost gets the eye poked again, but he's fine. 1-2 by Paepe, lands. Ryšavý not getting his. Outside leg kick again by Paepe. You can start to see Ryšavý not liking those leg kicks. Lands a counter 2 to Paepe when he gets pushed up against the fence. His head movement and defense is just on point. He's getting his head offline with all of his shots. Ryšavý not able to land anything here. Good lead hook counter from Paepe. They go into the clinch. Paepe pushes him up against the fence, over-unders. Ryšavý digs one of his underhooks here. Paepe trying to control a wrist. Ryšavý just trying to dig his underhook deeper to maybe switch position. Paepe got the hand in between the legs. Good knee to the thigh by Paepe. Controlling the wrist now, lands a knee up to the body. Good uppercut inside. Still controlling Paepe here on the fence. Getting good head position. Good knee by Ryšavý. Now he gets his double unders. He's going to reverse position on Paepe. He does. Now Ryšavý's got Paepe against the fence. This is not where I wanted Paepe to be. This is the last place I wanted Paepe to be. Good knee off the break by Ryšavý. Good 2-3 by Ryšavý. All right. Or 3-2 rather. 1-2 counter by Paepe though. It gets his head offline. 1-2 again by Paepe. Outside leg kick from Paepe. Then a lead hook. 1. Oof, man. Ryšavý's got a chin, bro. They clinch for a second. Ryšavý lands a good knee. The jab from Ryšavý. Now they're exchanging jabs. Outside calf kick from Paepe. Keeping that jab out there, just constantly peppering it out there. Brushes off the lead hook, misses the 2, does Paepe. Good lead hook from Ryšavý. Step in elbow, then a hook, rear hook from Ryšavý. Paepe coming in with a dirty uppercut. Good jab, keeping Ryšavý back. Ryšavý parries it. Good rear hook counter off the 1-2 by Paepe. Oh, good 1-2-3 by Paepe, and then clinches up, lands the knee. Now he's got Paepe or Ryšavý against the fence. Ryšavý still got good position here with his overhook and his frame across Pepe's neck. Could circle off the fence here. Ryšavý with the better head position with his back on the fence. Framing off the face of Paepe. Gets separated. Nice. Good job by Ryšavý there. Jab by Paepe. Then another lead hook. Another jab. 1-2. Elbow by Ryšavý. Gets back into the clinch. Lands a good knee on Paepe. Knee. Cups the head of Ryšavý. Lands a good knee. 1-2 by Ryšavý. Trying to chase down Paepe here. It's kind of what I was worried about. If Paepe had to go at this pace for 3 rounds, can he? Good knee up, knee in the clinch by Paepe. Gets the front headlock. Ryšavý pops his head out. Tries to land a spinning elbow. Doesn't get it. Paepe ducks under. That's the end of the first round. Whew. Wild first round. Wild first round. They were throwing that first round. That was excellent. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Dang, I can't believe that. Man, goodness gracious. All right. Oh, they got their own version of Zens that they're sponsoring fucking OKTAGON with. That's interesting. All right. In fact, you know what? Let me go into I see CLP is streaming right now. I'm about to go in his stream and ask if he's ever seen this happen before, because that shit was, I cannot believe my shit got copyright struck like that before it even the stream even started. All right, 2 people gave round 1 to Ryšavý, and only one gave it to Paepe. Very interesting. All right, round 2. Here we go. Good counter 2-1 by Ryšavý. 3-2, 3-2-3 by Paepe. 1 count. Oh, good outside leg kick from Paepe there. Definitely trying to pick up the power here. 1-2 by Ryšavý. Good parries here by Paepe. Steps in with that big overhand. Lands on the chin of Ryšavý. Ryšavý just eats it. 1-1-2 by Ryšavý. Paepe gets his head offline though. Good outside kick by Ryšavý. 2 to the body and 3 up top by Paepe. Lands. Good job from Ryšavý, throwing with Paepe. Gets his head offline and rolls into a good lead hook. Calf kick from Paepe. Lands well. Jab to the body. Another jab to the body by Paepe. Trying to circle around the cage. Good 1-2 from Paepe. Then a 1 to the body. Keeping up that body work. Good 1-2 by Ryšavý, but Paepe counters with a pullback too. Rolling with a lot of these shots, honestly. Yeah, and keeping his guard up. I mean, not a lot of the punches of Ryšavý are landing clean. Paepe keeping his hands up for the most part. Rolling with it, landing a counter lead hook there. Goes into the clinch, gets the double unders. Trying to stop this momentum from Ryšavý. Trying to maybe change levels. Ryšavý digging his underhooks. Not quite there yet. Now they're in the over-under here. Ryšavý with the body lock. Turns the position on Paepe. Both of them in the over-under here with the body lock. Paepe reverses position on Ryšavý now. All right, now they're back to the center here. Uppercut lead hook off the break from Paepe. Nice. Good duck into the 2 there from Paepe. Then follows up again with a jab. Overhand lead hook from Paepe. Uppercut lead hook, rear hook, and then a lead hook to the body. Starts to go into the clinch and pushes Ryšavý against the fence again. Dropping down to the single. Ryšavý switches his hips, making sure to trying to pull Paepe back up. Not allowing the takedown. Good takedown defense from Ryšavý so far. Although Paepe is not trying as hard as he probably switching. He should be switching more from double leg to single leg than double leg to single leg. He's sticking on the body lock into the double leg and not switching up to the single at all, which is probably what he should be doing. Ryšavý still in the over-under here with against the fence. Paepe throwing a couple shoulder strikes, controlling a wrist. Good knee by Ryšavý with his back to the fence, but Paepe lands a little elbow. Good rear hook from Paepe. They start to separate. Paepe ducks under. Gets his position reversed on him though. Gets it back. Good knee to the body by Paepe. A couple knees. Drops down to the double. Ryšavý splits his legs, switches his hips, but he gives up the back for the body lock. Minute 50 left here from Paepe. If he can cause a trip or something, he can maybe get Ryšavý down. Ryšavy's trying to fight in the hands. Uh-oh, Paepe does it, makes a mistake and tries to pull him backwards. Falls down. Luckily, he doesn't lose the position, though. He's still got Ryšavý against the fence, but now it's over-under. Ryšavý doing a good job throwing knees in between these transitions. Reverses position on Paepe. Paepe with the Russian tie. Good knee off the break and a rear hook by Ryšavý. Man, Ryšavý kind of doing good work here. Whoa, good big one overhand lead hook by Paepe, though. Gets back into the clinch. He's just keeping the pace on Ryšavý right now. Ryšavý thinking about pulling a guillotine there. Decides against it. Paepe's ready to counter it. He's on the correct side if he does jump to that guillotine. Pulls his head out, though. Who is winning? Ryšavý got 2 judges gave Ryšavý the first round. 1 judge gave Paepe the first round. This second round, it's also pretty close, but with Ryšavý getting all this control time along the fence and throwing, he landed some big overhands. Almost lands a good sweep off the body lock over under here. Doesn't get it, though. Get a little throw by there and trying to get to the back on the body lock. Doesn't get it again. I think Paepe is probably dominating this round a little bit better. Especially with all the cage control time and throwing, I think, bigger overhands that are landing cleaner. Both men are exchanging knees in the clinch here. Good uppercut to the body by Paepe. Kamaru Usman, Tyron Woodley style. Little knee there. Ryšavý reverses position, though. Trying to work on an outside trip here in the last 12 seconds to get Paepe down for a takedown. Doesn't get it. Paepe pulls his leg out. Ryšavý circles to the back, lands a knee to the head. Paepe catches it. Trying to pull him down. Arman Sarukian, Islam Makhachev style. Very nice. Round 2 done. Great fight so far. Excellent fight so far. I think Paepe probably won that second round. 1 judge gave Paepe the first round. So if all 3 judges give Paepe this round, I mean, whew, that's going to be nice. We'll see. We'll see, though. All right. I'm going to go get my headphones real quick. Alrighty, we're back. Round 3 coming up. Boom. Boom. Okay, got my headphones in now. I need to get my headphones back to my output. 1 second. Boom. Oh, City Life Project saying Ryšavy's got more gas in the tank. Oh, he thinks Paepe won the first round. I kind of agree. All right, round 3. Good outside kick from Paepe to open up. Jab to the body. Lands a good straight lead hook outside kick. Ryšavý gets that head kick block. Tries to land a lead hook. Ooh, big 1-2 from Paepe lands. Pulls the head back of Ryšavý there. Ryšavý back to push him forward, though. 3-2 by Paepe. Man, Paepe is rolling with all of these shots from Ryšavý, dude. I'm telling you. Good jab from Paepe. Front kick to follow up. Oh, 2 judges gave it to Paepe the second round, by the way, and 1 judge gave it to Ryšavý. So, it's an even fight going to this third round. Both exchanging jabs in the middle. Good outside kick from Paepe. Chasing him down with the 1-1-2 is Ryšavý. Paepe landed one. Good 1. Good 2-3 from Paepe. And a jab to the body. Good 3-2-1. Oh, man. Good 2-3-2 from Paepe there. Lands a good counter rear hook, lead hook as well on Ryšavý. Paepe is throwing everything this third round. Good calf kick from Ryšavý. Good timing on the double leg here from Paepe. Tries to get the outside trip, inside trip. Gets it. Gets Ryšavý down. All right, Ryšavý turns to his back. Builds up on all 4s. Paepe still on the back on the body lock. Ryšavý got his base built back up. Ryšavý trying to fight the hands. Paepe trying to kick the legs out. Landing good knees to the thigh here. Ryšavý turns back into him. Gets his over-under. And lock on the body. Paepe got a hand in between the legs here of Ryšavý, trying to work on a takedown again. Let's get the legs connected for a double leg, and they're close together. He can get it. Ryšavý pulling a guillotine, but Paepe falls to the opposite side and beautifully counters it. Gets Ryšavý down again. Oh, cage grab there from Ryšavý, but he stops it immediately. He doesn't continue it. Gives up his back again. Paepe throwing good shots along the way. Now he's on the body lock on the back again for Paepe here. Ryšavý doing a good job, turning back into him. Paepe working on an inside trip as he turned into him. Almost got it, but Ryšavý with a good takedown defense. Trying to get the separation here, but Paepe isn't letting him have it. Good knee in the clinch by Ryšavý. Paepe controlling an underhook and a wrist here. Good job by Ryšavý to switch position. Paepe trying to hit the foot sweep. Doesn't get it. Good hook to the body from Paepe. Turns position again on Ryšavý. Good hook up top and then an uppercut on the inside by Paepe. Now he's going to the body lock on the back again. Okay. Ryšavý. Good hooks to the body from Paepe. All right, ref separates him. Goes back to the center. Good body lock here from Paepe. Still working on it. Tries to oh, makes the mistake again. Oh, but Ryšavy's so tired he fell back. He pulled guard backwards on the body lock again. Tried to sit and do a back take. Almost fucked it up again. Ryšavý turns into him, almost gets on top, but Paepe follows his hips and gets his hips above his. Uh-oh, Ryšavý trying to throw a guillotine again. Doesn't get it though. Paepe pops his head out. Now he's in top full guard here. Ryšavý still trying to work on a guillotine here with 1:15 left. Oh, good hooks to the head here from Paepe here. Leg riding on top of the full guard. Nope, now back to the full guard rather. Ryšavý trying to hip out. Trying to control the head of Ryšavý, or of Paepe. Maybe to leverage himself up, but he's having a tough time. Paepe just keeps pulling his hips out. Ryšavý turning out, gets himself back up. Now Paepe working on takedown again. Doing it, honestly, great game plan going into the third by Paepe. Landing good shots, like big one overhands into the clinch to push him up against the fence. Like those count. Oh, Ryšavý here. Pulling a guillotine here in the last second. Too sweaty. Paepe pulls his head out. Trying to get back in on a takedown. Ryšavý threatening a guillotine. Pops his head out. Oh, good job. Good hooks at the end there. And that's the end of the fight. Oh, ref separates him with 5 seconds left. Big hooks. Then an uppercut in on the clinch. All right, that's the end. I'd say that's easy. Paepe 2-1. Paepe 2-1 for sure. All right, I'm gonna ask this message. Struck. All right, sorry, I had to type that message to City Life Project to ask him what's up. Who won? Is Paepe winning? Yeah, Paepe won that third round. Paepe definitely won that third round. I'd say that's 2-1. 2-1 Paepe. Yeah, Paepe definitely won that big time. I can't believe he fought 2 weeks ago. That was crazy. Yeah, okay, this has happened to him. Yeah, okay. Man, yeah. He's telling, yeah, the promotions, there's certain promotions that are a little iffy about you reacting to certain things. Yeah. Yeah, people were being dicks and just probably claiming my shit before it started. Okay. Well, hopefully. So he doesn't put the UFC streams up ahead of time. Damn. So I guess I just have to do it fucking as it comes on, which is so fucking lame, dude. Dude. Yeah. Yeah. And all right, cool. Cool. Well, I'm glad I'm more informed on how that works now, at least. That's so crazy, man. That's so crazy. Well, I'm glad I... It seems like my counterclaim is going to be fine, though. My counterclaim will be fine. So, it's all good. It is what it is, man. Counterclaim will go through. I'll get my shit, that strike taken off my channel. I mean, I don't even stream Fight Companions for UFC because no one ever comes through because everyone wants to go to the fucking Caveman channel. Fucking go over there and just spit hateful shit. So, that's fine. It's all good. Alright, next fight. Veronica Smolkova, Anna Carolina Araujo. God, I'm still heated about... I'm sorry. I'm going to try my best to stop talking about it. It's just the first time anything has happened on my channel like that where I get a copyright strike and I'm just pissed about it. Just pisses me off. I just feel like I do a really good job of not being responsible with what I do and not, you know, barking up the wrong trees when it comes to showing fights and stuff. But yeah, not gonna make my streams ahead of time anymore. I'll make my thumbnails and stuff, I guess, but I'm not gonna have them ready to go now. And I literally just created it like at 9 a.m. this morning. But yeah, Paepe won. Yeah, Paepe won. Very close decision. Very close. It was incredibly competitive the whole way through. Very violent the whole way through too. Those dudes were throwing heavy shots. Paepe came in with a great game plan to say, like, I'm going to impose myself on the guy who usually imposes himself on other people. Because Ryšavý, you know, he moves forward, he throws a lot of shots, and he throws heavy shots. Maybe not the most technical for sure, but Paepe is a lot more technical, and he decided to up that volume, up that power a bit. And he got in Ryšavy's face, man. It was good. Good double jabs, great leg kicks. Great leg kicks. Yeah, Paepe did great work there, for sure. But we got our next bout coming up here. Smolkova and Araujo. Veronica Smolkova. MMA highlights. Let's get some highlights. Ooh, and my food just got here. Sick. Let's see. Don't want to react to any OKTAGON fucking clips. Get my shit kicked in. Alright, let's do this one from 2 years ago. What we got here? Are we fighting at bantamweight or are we fighting at flyweight? What are we fighting at? We're fighting at flyweight. So this is a flyweight bout. This is bantamweight though. She was fighting at before, but it's all right. Smolkova in the blue. Like the tattoos. Good job with her head movement there. Footwork is good. Hands are in a responsible place. Although her rear hand does come down when she throws that jab. Good takedown defense, though. Great takedown defense so far. Wow, this takedown defense is something else. Holy. I think I remember making this exact same comment last time we watched tape on Smolkova, that her takedown defense was otherworldly, because that was insane balance. It was really good balance. And she's rolling with these follow-up shots, too. Like, she's rolling with them. Like, this girl's trying to throw hard on her. A little slower. It's not, her opponent isn't the fastest, for sure. Oof. All right. I love that. Hold on. Oh, dang, I just realized I'm not showing the fight that I'm talking about. My bad, y'all. Goodness. Hold on. Y'all got to see this takedown defense. This takedown defense is crazy. Tries to take her one way. Doesn't get it. Tries it again. Doesn't get it. Tries to go the other way like you should. Tries to go for the knee tap. Doesn't get it. Now she's got her against the fence. Tries to press into her. Frames off the face. Circles off. Reverses positions. Separates. Rolls with the shots and gets out of danger too. Look at that. That was crazy. That was really good. But yeah, I'm liking what Smolkova's putting out so far. What is Tapology got her at? Heavy Smolkova knockout. Oh my gosh. People are big on the Smolkova knockout. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. Good lead hook counter as she's walking back, as she's traveling backwards too. Okay. Very nice. Yeah, and great shot off the break there too. All right, well, let's see. If that's what we got for her. Let's check out Anna Carol. Oh, Smolkova got a little bit of a little lip job in between. Dude, she got that fleek look. She's trying to get that IG model status. I understand. I see you. I see you. Got a little neck tattoo now too. Little flower. I respect the game. Oh, another amazing thing. A takedown defense here, possibly. I mean, dang. She's doing all the right things. All right, so Anna Carolina Luana. Is that what the name was? Anna Carolina Araujo. All righty. Anna Carolina Araujo. What the fuck? What is this? That's not the Araujo I want. Oh, wow. There's like no clips of her. Okay. Wait, no. That's Viviani. That's Tracy Cortez being hot as fuck. Yeah, okay, we might not have any clips. This might not be. This might be a clipless prospect we got here. Now, that may mean that she's nasty and we just don't know it. Has Anna Carolina fought an octagon? She's not. No octagon fights. Interesting. She only have MMA fights, so she lost her debut by knockout, first round. Won by KO. Got a knee. Oh, won by knee. I was about to say knee bar. Lost by KO. Then won by decision. So she can definitely be knocked out. This is definitely Smolkova's fight to win. She's only 19 as well. Lord almighty. She had 3 fights in the last 2 months. Yeah, this is a crazy little schedule you got here. Not gonna lie. You went from getting finished in the third round, to a little over a month later winning a decision. That is impressive. I will say, how's Summer doing? I mean, that was only in June. Summer's won another fight since then. Damn, she's got a great build for bantamweight. It's an excellent build for bantamweight right here. She looks in shape as hell. What gym is she out of? Ronin Mixed Martial Arts. Where's this? Who's the... Damn, okay. Some up-and-comers right here. It's a real-ass gym. Okay. You never know. Hey, this is a good matchup here. I think we got a good matchup. I think it's a lot closer than people are thinking here. Although 19 years old, that is a low amount of experience. Low amount of experience. You gotta be wary when you see that. I don't know how old Smolkova is though. Got the height disadvantage. 63-inch reach for flyweight is not great. Not great. All right, I'm gonna grab my food while they're still doing the walkouts here. Y'all look at Smolkova while I'm gone. There you go. I just realized you didn't hear anything I said. I said Smolkova making her walkout now. #1 contender in this 125 division. Looking fine as hell. So here we go. Here we go. Quickest KO TKO of all female fighters in Octagon history. Third highest number of kicks thrown. That's a crazy stat. 3 wins via TKO in a row. So we will see. Smolkova looking strong as hell. Big back. Big back. Looking really strong. Way bigger and more matured than Araujo. I think this is an easy Smolkova prediction here, actually. Easy Smolkova prediction. Smolkova. All right, we're locked in, folks. Just move all. I got so much shit on my desk right now. Gotta move some stuff. I had to move my computer back from the living room into here, so things are not as organized as I usually like it. Okay. All right, Smolkova making her way into the cage now. Octagon Monkey giving her the fist bump as you walk in. This is Octagon Monkey, bro. Figures out new ways to be weird as time goes on. I respect it, though. Oh, yeah, Smolkova's 23, dude. Still super young. But she got that. She got just enough of that more experience than Araujo for it to mean something. So we'll see. We will see. Either way, I'm still proposing, win or lose. Y'all don't know it, but I'm just offset from the arena right now. I could just walk in, be like, Smolkova, I've been waiting to do this for a long time. No, I'm just kidding. All right, and a Carolina Araujo. Getting her announcements now. Looking nervous, honestly. Araujo looking nervous. Smullen win? I don't know if he's fought yet. Smullen, I don't think is fought. Yeah, no, we still got some time before our Irishman goes on. We're in Smolkova, Araujo right now. We got Conrad next, Marco Novák, Samuel, Jaime Cordero, and then Smullen. So we got a few fights. We still got a few fights. Are you picking Novák? Oh, for later? Oh, yes, I'm picking Novák. Yeah, dude, he has been, dude, I can't remember what was the card. It was, dude, Octagon 60, I saw both of these, 69 and 65. Both of these, he was looking really good. So, I love me some Marco Novák. He brings it, bro. He brings it. Look at that nose. That's how you know he brings it, by that nose being bent off to the side. No, I'm kidding. I am picking Novák, though, this card. I'll watch clips and like make my final determination before the fight starts, but preemptively I am picking Novák. Taking Richie Smollen. I haven't looked much into him, so I'll have to see whenever he comes up. Good inside kick early from Araujo. Both ladies are throwing early. Good lead hook from Smolkova. Araujo putting a jab out, misses the 1-2. Ooh, good front kick from Smolkova. Araujo, she just tenses up every time Smolkova comes in. You can see it. Outside calf kick from Smolkova. Good uppercut to the body by Araujo, getting her head offline when she throws. Yeah, these ladies throwing it high volume early. Good jab, uppercut, lead hook. Another cross from another. Smolkova coming in with a flurry here. Trying to overwhelm Araujo. Overwhelming him early. Counter 2 by Araujo, but Smolkova lands a lead hook. Good single leg here from Araujo. Smolkova pulls her back up, though. Good job by Smolkova. Great takedown defense. Circles off the fence. She seems way stronger than Araujo. Ooh. Please shout out my girlfriend. Her name is Neslin Kuratana. At first, dude, I had to say that name in my head before I said it out loud, because I really didn't know if you were about to hit me with the fucking Jack Mehoff or something. Like something crazy. But shout out to your girlfriend, Neslin Kuratana. I don't know if that's like a... That'd be crazy if you were doing it to me in like a foreign language. Oh my goodness. Good hooks in the clinch by Smolkova here. Lighten up Araujo with big power. Araujo already looking like she's wilting a bit. Good front kick by Smolkova. Digs into the body of Araujo. Inside leg kick from Araujo. Gets her head offline. Good jab from Smolkova. Araujo gets the body lock, ducking under the lead hook of Smolkova. But Smolkova using the overhook and framing off the face really well to get separation. Lands a lead hook off the break. Good front kick from Smolkova again. Yeah, Smolkova just keeping her at bay with these front kicks. Good jab. Overhand by Araujo. Lands that one. No problem, Katu. Shout out to you too, Katu. Good front kick again by Smolkova. Again by Smolkova. Lighten her up to the body with these front kicks. Those will drain you, dude. Those will drain you. Good step and elbow from Smolkova. Another one with the rear. Gets into the clinch. Gets Araujo against the fence. Has the underhook. Trying to change levels. Controlling the wrist too. Araujo does a good job breaking off the fence. Araujo looking like she's already exhausted. Good front kick again from Smolkova. Smolkova's going to get a TKO via body shots. I swear she will. Parrying the jab of Araujo. Araujo ducking down low and getting a great... Whoa! Good one rear hook or lead hook from Smolkova. Wobbles Araujo for a second. Rear hook misses from Smolkova. And then front kick from Smolkova. Damn! Mixing up the targets really well here. Making sure she's staying in the center of the cage. Front kick again. It's with the lead leg too. Good outside kick from Araujo. God, good screw jab. Then a 2-3. Got a small parlay on Novák, Skulls, and Čepo. Nice. That's pretty likely. Araujo collects the body lock. I thought you were calling Skull. I thought Smullen was, like you were saying Skulls, like Smullen was his nickname. Or Skulls was his nickname. It's a sick nickname. Skull Smullen. Good step in lead hook by Smolkova as Araujo was throwing the inside kick there. Parries the jab of Araujo, then counters with a jab 2, hook to the body. Lands another 2-3 off the clinch. And Araujo getting lit up in this round. But she's still fighting back, man. Araujo is tough as hell. Still throwing back. Smolkova lands a good 2-3. I'm telling you, man, Skull Smullen is fitting. That's a great nickname. Who's winning in first round? Oh, Smolkova is definitely lighting up Araujo. mean, Araujo is still in there. She's got that young lady's chin. You know, she's got a 19-year-old, not going to be knocked out too easily. And she's throwing her own combinations, but she does not have nearly the speed and power and technique of Smolkova. Great toughness, though. All right, that's the end of the first round. Going into round 2. Yeah, Smolkova. Yeah, Araujo got a big old welt over, not a huge welt, never mind. It's just a small welt that's developing over her left eye. They threw pretty good volume in that first round, though. That was a fast pace. Dude, pay-per-view. Bro, so I had this Octagon stream set up and ready to go. I set it up at 9 a.m. for me to come back later to start it up. Dude, RTL copyright claimed my stream before it even started. It did not even start. It says Fight Companion in the title, and they fucking copyright claimed my shit. So I can't like set up streams ahead of time anymore. It's such bullshit. I got a copyright strike on my channel now. I had to do a counterclaim. It's crazy, dude. Insane. I never show the fights. I'm always a good boy. All right, round 2. Smolkova putting her hair behind her ears. Little Aura Farm moment. Back into it. Smolkova back on that front kick. Back on that front kick, man. How many of those are you going to be able to take as Araujo? Good step in flurry of hooks by Smolkova. Not stopping with the 2-3. Araujo having a panic shoot in the center of the cage. Doesn't get it. Good knee off the break by Smolkova. Yeah, YouTube is it's because like someone is like coming by like before the stream starts thinking, oh, these are the fights, and so they copyright claim it, and like, yeah, there's a way to. I sent in a counterclaim and typed in like all the information of like the stream hadn't even started. It says Fight Companion in the title. I never show the fights. You can look at my past live streams. Like I said all that in my little thing, and so I sent the counterclaim. So it should be good. I went and talked to City Life Project during this stream to ask him about it, and he said, yeah, it's happened to him before. He doesn't even do, he doesn't even pre-make, like he doesn't load up his stream for UFC. He doesn't pre-schedule it because they do it to him, and those are the only counterclaims that haven't worked are the UFC ones, which makes no sense because he doesn't show the fights either, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Smolkova here, doing work in the clinch though. Reverse position on Araujo. Lands a good lead hook off the break. Araujo landed a good jab. 1-2 leg kick from Smolkova, Araujo. Smolkova coming back with the hook counters. Gets into the tie plum, lands a knee to the body. How does Araujo take all this damage to the body, dude? More knees to the body. Another one, big one to the solar plexus by Smolkova. Gets into the clinch again, lands one more. Another front kick by Smolkova. Damn, Smolkova is absolutely destroying the body of Araujo. Araujo is still in it, but man, it's fading for sure. Yeah, it might be people reporting it for thinking they're seeing the stream and just seeing the commentary. That's the thing though, pay-per-view. It was before the stream even started, dude. I got copyright struck before it even started. So I think it was the actual media group that has the streaming rights for Octagon that they must be checking on. Yeah, it's not clickbait either because it has the Fight Companion in the title. Exactly. But so they must have saw it, the company that streams it, and claimed it, which makes no sense. Yeah, but Smolkova is, by the way, walking down Araujo with crazy combos, just absolutely unloading on her. Smolkova has honestly used a good bit of gas in this round trying to get Araujo out of there, but Araujo is so far gone in terms of gas tank. There's no way a comeback is happening here. Although she's throwing that rear too pretty hard. Araujo is. Yeah, Octagon is strict with their streams. That's what Isha told me too. Yeah. Good lead hook, uppercut lead hook by Smolkova again. Honestly, just not even respecting the power of Araujo. Uh-oh, misses that front kick. Araujo in on the single leg, a little more deep this time, but Smolkova's got her foot on the outside. Preventing the takedown here. Got her leg back on the inside. Trying to take her back and forth. Switches to the double leg. Doesn't get it. Smolkova separates her legs. Throwing good little shots in between. Gets the overhook. Pulls Araujo up. Turns position. Lands a good knee. Gets Araujo back pushed up against the fence. Man, if Smolkova can't finish Araujo, Araujo is tough as hell. Big uppercuts to the body by Smolkova. Araujo looking tired. Look like she's barely able to keep her arms up. Good front kick from Smolkova. Oh yeah, the jab of Araujo is very, very labored. Honestly, Smolkova could throw a head kick up with her lead leg and probably knock her out. Good hooks to the body, rolling into him by Araujo. Smolkova still pushing forward though. Uppercut lead hooks by Smolkova. Another knee to the body. Araujo didn't like that one. Araujo really did not like that last knee. Outside kick from Smolkova there. Another one. Front kick from Smolkova. Just a matter of time at this point. Good lead hook. Uppercut to the body, then a lead hook about top by Smolkova, then a two. Just pushing into the face of Araujo. Absolutely overwhelming her. Good two by Araujo, but Smolkova comes back with her own. Good hook in the clinch and then knee off the break by Smolkova. 9 seconds left. The outside kick from Araujo to end. Little hook off for Smolkova to close it out for that second round. Third round. Araujo has taken insane amount of damage. Just been kind of eating it. Dang, Smolkova's probably like, what do I got to hit her with? Why is she still up? Hold on one sec. I need to look up something real quick. Right. Strike. Okay. Hold on. Third round's about to start. I just need to... Because Asia was telling me you can apparently still stream for 24 hours after you get a copyright strike. So I don't know... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Heavy... All three judges giving it, obviously, to Smolkova that round. 2018 so far. He's saying you can't... saying you can still stream the 24 hours after you get a copyright strike. Is there some sort of... You get like a temporary ban for getting a copyright strike? I hope not. Because I don't deserve it. Some bullshit. This is the first time I have to deal with this. All right, round 3. I'm looking up on Google. If I can. Good lead hook to open up by Araujo. Getting her offense going early. Needs to. Tries to land the uppercut. These front kicks from Smolkova, though. Like, you got... She's throwing so... Oh, good feint from the front kick from Smolkova. Counters with the rear hook. Araujo throwing hooks to the body. Getting countered by Smolkova with the lead hook, though. Smolkova with the outside kick. Good 1-2 outside kick from Araujo. Smolkova just putting a lot out there. Trying to mess up the rhythm of Araujo. Trying to make sure she doesn't get something going in this third round. Good 2-3 outside leg kick by Araujo, but Smolkova comes back with the big hooks. Araujo having to adjust her mouthpiece in the middle of it. But Smolkova's still coming. In the clinch now. Lands a knee. Pushes Araujo up against the fence. Great head position here from Smolkova with the underhook. Lands big hooks to the body. It's got her knee in between the legs of Araujo. It's got the hip, hand all around the hip. Araujo circles out, gets the break really well. Great job by Araujo rather. Gets a little jab there. Another jab. Good parry by Smolkova. Circles back to the center. Araujo doesn't have the energy to cut her off from the cage. Smolkova feinting that rear leg. Feinting that lead leg too. Getting Araujo to miss a bit. Good front kick from Smolkova. Outside kick. Smolkova not taking any big risks here. Not trying to overextend it all. Let Araujo get anything. Good hook to the body by Araujo. Step into... lead head kick from Smolkova. Araujo blocks it though. And yeah. Good head kick again from Smolkova. Then a lead kick to the body. Lead front kick. I just don't know how you take so many front kicks like that. That is like those are brutal over time. Good rear hook, lead hook by Araujo trying to get Smolkova off her. Smolkova checks that leg kick, comes forward with the hook, but Araujo circles back to the center. Step in, lead hook, uppercut, lead hook from Smolkova. Araujo circles back out. Smolkova following her, trying to track her down. Good head kick from Smolkova again. I'm glad she's switching up to the head kick this time. Then an uppercut lead hook off the break in the clinch. Dang, another head kick into the hooks. Unloading on Araujo. Araujo, man, can absorb some damage. She keeps her hands up and just, lets them hit the hands. But this body durability, it's the body durability for me. Araujo can just take as much damage to the body as she wants. Good jab from Araujo. Trying to keep Smolkova back. Inside kick gets countered by Smolkova. Araujo, I will say, does not get her head offline for the leg kicks at all. Like, Smolkova's been there to counter the leg kick from Araujo every time. Like, she does not get her head offline enough when she throws those leg kicks. Good circle back to the center by Araujo. Smolkova pushing forward hard. Gets another lead front kick. And feinting it a ton, too. Switching southpaw orthodox to Smolkova. Making Araujo think twice. Stopping her from mounting any sort of offense. Lead hook, uppercut of the body by Araujo. Misses that uppercut, though. Good job from Araujo to hit her with those hooks like right when Smolkova was anticipating a check. Good counter right there from Araujo. Smolkova's coming in. Araujo definitely has potential and toughness. Toughness in fucking spades, dude, but Smolkova win. Oh, yeah. Smolkova's winning this. 26 seconds left. Spinning back fist from Smolkova. Doesn't land. Good lead hooks exchange here. Uppercut from Smolkova. Circles back to the center. Parries that kick from Araujo. Then lands a front kick. Step in lead hook from Smolkova. 10 seconds left. Good step in elbow from Smolkova. Araujo landing a big overhand. At the end there. Step in elbow. Rear hook. 2 seconds left. Nice. 3-3. My type. For sure. For sure. Yes, Smolkova. Unanimous decision win. Araujo got some of the craziest body durability that I have ever seen. The amount of knees and front kicks that Araujo took. Yeah, her face has definitely got some swelling on it too. She definitely took some damage to the face too. But the body durability of Araujo to take all those front kicks, all those knees, absolutely disgusting. And she had some, I think there were some uppercuts and hooks to the body as well from Smolkova. Absolutely beautiful performance from Smolkova here. But a little bit of a mismatch, in my opinion. Well, maybe not too much of a mismatch. It's not the worst mismatch in the world, because Araujo definitely showed some potential out there and showed good defense of keeping the hands up, showed good durability. Like, none of the head kicks that Smolkova threw landed clean, landed on the guard for sure. So, not the worst mismatch in the world, but yeah. What are you going to do when you got that much talent at 23 for only 23 years old for Smolkova? It's really, really good. And she is a beefy 125. Like, she's a strong 125. Small, short reach, though. I think even shorter than Miranda Maverick's reach. Like, she has even smaller of a build than Miranda Maverick. Like, this is straw weight. These are straw weight numbers. Let's be clear. All right, these are straw weight numbers. So, but she's got a flyweight torso. She's strong. Definitely strong. Okay. What we got for our next fight? All right, Conrad and Tomáš. I think I've seen Cigánik before. People are going heavy on Conrad too. Let me see. What other Octagon events has he worked? 73? Did I watch this one? I did not watch this one. But he is on a good streak here. 5-fight winning streak. People were picking heavy against him, though. It's a split decision in his most recent. Then in some of the smaller promotions, it seems like he's a grappler who likes getting the back. Whereas on the other side here for Conrad, scary ass looking motherfucker, dude. That is a scary looking dude. This is lightweight. Oh, God, dude. Lightweights are always just monstrous athletes. Got Thiago Silva in his last fight. Oh, way back in Octagon 49. Man has been out for a minute. Must have gotten injured out of camp or during this fight. Ooh, we've seen Lucas, haven't we? No. Damn, lost to a 10-7. Dang, this is a crazy loss to have on your record, honestly. Because this guy is like 13-10 now. That's a wild loss to have on your record. And KSW as well. He has lost by rear naked choke before. It's definitely looking like a striker versus grappler matchup. Maybe MMA fighter versus grappler matchup, really. I think is probably the more appropriate thing to say. But did he ever get that win back? Did he get either wins back? Oh, that sucks. But life goes on, right? Very interesting. Fights out of UFD. Which gym is this? Who's in this gym? Oh, he's got Abu. Oh, this gym. Okay. He's got a few people that are on this card in this that's in that camp. And then we got Samson Martial Arts. Who we got out of here? Oh, he's on the Flurry team. Yo, okay. Dang. All right. I don't know. This fight's a little more close than I think the Tapology odds are giving it. But we'll have to watch some highlights. We'll have to watch the tape. Obviously, we always watch the tape first. So yeah. Tomáš Cigánik. All right, let's start with you. Tomáš. I already forgot how to spell your ass. All right. Okay. Let's see. This is from 4 years ago. We can't use any of the Octagon shit, apparently, because that's a dangerous game to play. Doesn't look like he has an actual highlight reel, so we will go ahead and just watch this. It's from 4 years ago, but, I mean, what are you going to do? Okay, let's see what's up. Hey, the red bow tie and the red handkerchief honestly goes fucking hard. That shit goes hard. Alright, here we go. Was this the MMA? Oh, this is the AMI MMA circuit. Alright, well we're going back in time for this one. Oh, it looks like Thomas is in the red. Early cup shot. Dang, he is trying to track this guy down. Dang, they don't got any pads on in the AMIs? I thought they wear shin pads in the AMIs and like elbow pads and shit. Guess not. Not in Eastern Europe, friend. In Eastern Europe, shin pad for puss. Shin pad for puss. Alright? You want shin pad? Go to America. Now they got some promotion going on at the moment. Alright. He's having to work off the fence. Guy he's fighting's got really good head position. He's having a lot of trouble getting off the fence here. It's keeping him from getting down to the single though. I mean, he's got a strong overhook. The guy has just got great head position. He's got to work on the head position. Like if he doesn't get that off. then he's going to be stuck there. And he just broomsticked himself. Almost got taken down. He almost gave him the takedown. I will keep in mind that this is what? What was this? 4 years ago? 2 years ago? 4 years ago. See, that's what you had to do. You had to switch his hips to the underhook side so he can reverse position. Didn't quite get it though. And again, he's about to broomstick himself again. He's got his leg. I don't know why he's doing that. He's giving his opponent an opportunity to get behind him and pull him backwards. Not sure why he's doing that. Unless he's setting up that, yeah, he set up a good Uchimata there. He should use that to separate, if anything. Oh, he does. Good. Immediately starts charging forward. That's reckless. He's going to get caught in a clinch again. Oof. Some shin slams. They're being reckless. They just exchanged lead hooks to the chin. Thomas is incredibly reckless. Oh my goodness. Not a lot of caution from Thomas Cigánik, it seems. Let's see. Alright, rear hook, lead hook. That's good. Not sure why he would want to participate in the clinch game. So I'm getting some fight IQ questions here. That was not a good decision on his part. And also his shorts on the back say smash, so that just pisses me off. Like, brother, you are the one getting smashed right now. In terms of the grappling, at least. He reverses his position on. It's just like the guy is like rolling with it. Like he knows what. To be fair, I mean the other guy isn't able to mount any sort of offense from that position. So once they get back to distance, it does look like Thomas has the advantage because he's willing to push forward on him. But the other guy just needs to get Thomas to move backwards, man. You gotta keep initiating that clinch, big dog. It's always a good trait to have, though. I mean, from Thomas, if you got to think offensively for most of the fight, right? Can't be defensive the entirety of it. They're also fighting at a 3-minute pace, and they're trying to get that shit going. You know what I'm saying? Don't got a lot of time to work. You got to land. Excuse me. Oh my lord, I am sorry. Yeah, OKTAGON usually immediately has the next fight start. Yeah, usually they're okay. It's in between the prelims and the main card. That's really bad. Sometimes they'll take forever between the prelims and the main card. Because they got specific start times. Oh, man, that was a big lead hook. I'm telling you, he does throw big shots. But he is wide open. He is wide open. He's got a good chin. Damn, bro is acting like he just won the world title. All right, Conrad. Yep, Conrad making his walk out now. Dyrschka. Let's see what we got. 9 years ago, Jesus. Can we get something recently? That's not OKTAGON. Fuck it, 3 years ago. Oh, is this from his? Oh, this guy beat. Wait, is this the guy that beat him in his second fight? Oh no, this is the guy who beat him most recently. No. Wait. His name's not on here. Oh, it's a no contest. Doctor stoppage cut. Why is that a no contest? Did it happen by illegal means? All right, let's see. Got the phone cam, baby. Regards from Belfast, North Ireland. Thomas Cigánik is my cousin's son. He started an ice hockey player, but then started in Ireland and MMA. Yeah, he's on Will Fleury's team, so he's got a good team behind him for sure. He's got a bunch of wild people on his team. That's a wild gym to be a part of. PFL used to be horrible with that. Dude, PFL was one of the worst. Yeah, PFL was really bad. They've gotten a lot better. PFL they fixed a lot of things recently. They're still working on it, but they're still working on some things, but they're fixing it. They're still bad, but they used to be notorious for taking 20 minutes in between fights. Yeah, dude. PFL was rough. But yeah, thank you. Welcome from Belfast. We'll see, man. I think, all right, I haven't been watching the Conrad footage, though. Let me get focused here. Man, the thing is, Thomas, we know what Thomas is going to push forward on him. Thomas is going to push forward on him, so it's going to be a matter of Conrad just staying more technical and catching him in between those big shots he's trying to throw. Conrad being super cautious in this fight. I don't know. I'm kind of liking how much aggression. Oh my god, one of the stats they just popped up for Thomas was that he's 2-0 against German fighters. What does that even fucking mean? Why would you put that? So he beat 2 German dudes. What does that have to do with anything? They gave a 30-26 yesterday when most people had it 1-1 heading into the third, and a 10-8 wasn't even in. I didn't watch the fucking PFL card yesterday out of principle. I don't usually go for illegal links because I just think they're risky sometimes. So I was going on to ESPN Plus. So you had to have ESPN Unlimited to watch that shit. I said I was gonna stream too. I said hell nah, fuck that. I ain't watching this shit. Y'all got this on another streaming service that costs even more money. Dog. ESPN is such dog shit. I hate ESPN, dude. I'm so glad we're done with ESPN here soon. Cancel it. I can't wait to cancel it. Cannot wait to cancel it, dude. And it sucks too because my PFL streams are some of the most fun streams that I have. But what are you gonna do, right? It's pretty crazy. All right, we got both guys in the cage now. 27-year-old Cigánik versus 33-year-old Dyrschka. Young man Cigánik here at 27. Only 6-2 entering that prime. We'll see. Dyrschka definitely the more technical guy, but Thomas, man, I don't know. That kind of pressure can be tough. Conrad's going to need to grapple. He will need to grapple. I think so. But we'll see. Wishing win for Thomas. Nice to see this. Good job, mate. Have a good time more live like this. Oh, thanks, Radovan. Yeah. Appreciate you coming by, my man. Radovan. Kriška. That's a dope name. They have pay-per-views and boxing pay-per-view as well. Definitely worth a try. One-day trial is $5. On ESPN Unlimited? One-day trial. What? A one-day... So, is that how everyone watched it? Is they got a one-day $5 trial on ESPN Unlimited? See, I already have the Hulu... Disney Plus, ESPN Plus bundle. So I don't even know if I had the option to do the one-day trial. I don't know. But if you're going to do a trial, don't do one day. Do a week at least, or a month. One day? What? I mean, I guess that's good if you do like big one-off events and maybe you want them to stick around, so you like put out that like promotion for a big event, like right when you're putting it on the platform. But all right, both guys facing off in the middle. Getting round one started here soon. All righty. Conrad Slapping that face bit, getting ready to definitely get hit by Thomas. Yeah, Thomas here with a major height advantage. Got a lot of length. Good front kick from Thomas to open up. From Slovakia, 21 years in North Island, so happy watching some family here on the TV. All best for you. Oh, dude, I bet y'all are having a blast right now. Good luck to you guys and your family. Thomas is looking good so far, feinting that rear front kick. Yeah, Conrad does not want to close distance. Looked a lot like the footage we were watching. Conrad is definitely being a bit tentative thus far. Feinting that jab. Good jab attempt from Thomas, doesn't land. Oh, Rich needs... Everyone's banking on Conrad, but I don't know. Thomas Cigánik, man, he's unpredictable, dog. He'll go crazy on you. These front kicks are a smart game plan, though, so far from Cigánik. Like, this, you got to use this with your reach advantage. He knows what's up. Oh, I didn't even put my prediction in. Good 2 from Dyrschka. Tried to close distance. I think Cigánik got offline. I'm not going to pick Conrad. I'm actually going to pick Thomas. Dyrschka trying to measure distance. Cigánik landing a front kick. Good 3-2 from Dyrschka there. Ooh, good jab there from Cigánik. 2 to the body from Dyrschka. Hook to the body and then a hook up top by Dyrschka. Nice. Cigánik circles off. Back to the center. Dyrschka feinting the takedown now. Feinting his rear hip too. Oh, good overhand by Dyrschka. I think Cigánik may have gotten offline. Good 2 to the body by Dyrschka. I think Dyrschka is slowly peeling away with this round so far. Good jab from both guys. Good stomp to the knee by Thomas. He's kind of switching back and forth from like a front facing stance and like almost a side split stance. He's definitely switching back and forth from it. Cigánik is. Feinting that rear front kick still. Feinting that jab too. Cigánik's dipping his head pretty low when he tries to get offline, but I mean he's the taller fighter. There's less risk of him taking a knee or something up the middle. Good stomp by Cigánik. Good front kick by Cigánik as Dyrschka was coming in. Jumping front kick by Cigánik. Starting to move forward on Dyrschka now. This definitely feels like a feeling out process in this first round so far. Good rear hook, lead hook by Cigánik. Trying to push forward on Dyrschka, get him moving back. I knew it. I was just about to say Dyrschka's going to shoot a takedown here soon, and he does. Perfectly times it. And then Cigánik is not able to counter it. One butterfly hook in here for Cigánik. Dyrschka on top position. I was just about to leave my mouth. Dyrschka looks like he's about to shoot for a takedown. I knew it was coming. Passes the legs. Trying to get to side control here. Cigánik still getting his legs involved in between the body. Oh, good job by Cigánik. Throws the legs by Dyrschka. Turtles out. Dyrschka grabs the cradle here. Making sure Cigánik can't stand up. Can't throw any real big damage from here. But definitely doing really good controlling from this position with 1 minute left. Trying to collect that leg with his own leg is Dyrschka. Throwing some knees to the thigh. All right, peels off the head now. Cigánik gets the cradle broken, stands back up. Double unders here for Dyrschka. Cigánik throwing a little pot shots. Cigánik landing a good little knee to the thigh. Cigánik's got one of his underhooks. Trying to dig his other one. Can't quite get it. Dyrschka just landed tons of knees to the thigh here. Cigánik had a moment there to peel out, but didn't quite. Good knees to the thigh here from Dyrschka. Got good head position too on the taller opponent here. Drops down to the single leg. Got to grab the leg here. Tries to run the pipe, then tries to treetop. Doesn't get it. Good takedown defense here from Cigánik. Good elbows to the side of the head from Cigánik. That's going to be interesting scoring here. I think they might lean a little to Dyrschka here. Lean a little to Dyrschka here. Just because of that control time there and those knees. Could see one judge maybe go Cigánik, but honestly, I'd give it to Dyrschka. Front kicks were really good from Cigánik, though. I could definitely see a judge give it to him. I wouldn't be upset about it either. I wouldn't be upset. I would get it. Ah, they're showing the beautiful front kick that he landed as well, along with the jumping front kick right after. Yeah, he timed that takedown perfectly with the front kick. Then knee tapped, got to the outside, knee tapped. Yeah, the shots on the inside by Cigánik whenever he's countering takedowns and countering cage grappling. I mean, he tries to get those points in there. All right, here comes the judges' scorecards. Two gave it to Cigánik, or two gave it to Dyrschka, and one gave it to Cigánik. Very interesting. One gave it to Cigánik. Like I said, I told you. Round 2. I told you. Front kick being feinted by Cigánik here. Good jab. Misses that leg kick, does Dyrschka. Feinting the uppercuts is Cigánik trying to deter that takedown. Good 2-3 from Cigánik. Goes in for the takedown as Dyrschka. Cigánik sprawls on it. Gets back up. He defends it so far. Oh, big high crotch attempt here from Dyrschka. Cigánik keeps his balance. Dyrschka beautifully kicks out the back leg during the defense, though. Gets him down, but Dyrschka, or Cigánik, turtles back out. Tries to stand back up. Dyrschka's back to this front headlock here. Putting his weight on top of Cigánik. Cigánik stands back up. Dyrschka going back to the cradle. Tumbles Cigánik over. Great grappling here from Dyrschka. Insane chain wrestling on display right here so far. Controlling the wrist here from top butterfly guard. Trying to posture up over Cigánik and land some shots. Trying to pass by the guard. Cigánik got long legs though. He's keeping his guard involved. Not passed yet. Good elbows from the top butterfly here from Dyrschka. Now he's trying to look for a Japanese necktie transition into a Dars, maybe? Doesn't quite get it. Cigánik stands back up. Dyrschka's still chasing this headlock. Doesn't get it. Cigánik is back up against the fence now. Dyrschka still on his leg here. On a single leg. Cigánik fighting the hands. Good knee to the thigh by Dyrschka. Tries to pick up and drag Cigánik over. Gets it. Cigánik grabbing the pad of the cage. Trying to stop it. Trying to hit a switch now as Cigánik. Trying to get a reverse in this position somehow. But Dyrschka's got his hands locked around the double leg. Keeping his hips above Cigánik's. Gets it. Cigánik building his base back up. Dyrschka pulling his hips out again. He just keeps pulling them out over and over. Cigánik gets his overhook. Dyrschka on the backside body lock here. Cigánik trying to turn into him and fight the hands. Thinking about a switch here, Cigánik. Oh, Dyrschka with the perfect counter to the switch though. Picks him up, dumps him over, made sure to get his feet to the outside. Now he's got the leg wrap. Khabib style. Cigánik will not let go of this switch attempt. He needs to. He does. He bellies out. He bottoms out into the turtle. Stands back up again. Dyrschka back on this body lock. Good knees to the thigh from Dyrschka here. Cigánik needs to stop bending his torso over like that. Needs to stand up straighter and separate his legs. Split squat. All right, Dyrschka on the single here. Cigánik tried to grab a leg. Oh, reverse triangle attempt maybe? Nope, doesn't get it. Dyrschka trying to play his guard here. Not working. Cigánik throwing some ground and pound in between. Trying to throw the legs by. Doesn't get it. Dyrschka throws the legs by. Goes back to the front body lock with the cradle. Or front headlock with the cradle, rather. Who's going to win? Conrad's winning this round dominantly. The first, Abdul Kadir, the first round, Cigánik, one judge gave Cigánik the first round, 2 judges gave Dyrschka the first round. So this second round, Dyrschka is dominating. Like, all 3 judges are definitely going to give Dyrschka this second round so far. 43 seconds left. Yeah, that Cigánik would have to do something miraculous here to steal this round back, but this is definitely a Dyrschka round 2. Conrad is up probably 2-0 right now, I'd say. All right, Cigánik with the knee shield, got 1 foot on the hip. Dyrschka postured over. Cigánik landing good ground and pound. Cigánik trying to throw elbows from bottom, but Dyrschka throwing great hammer fists, straights to the body, straights up top. Good up kick from Cigánik. Dyrschka in the last few seconds throwing in the full guard, throwing big hammer fists, big elbows. Woo! Good job by Dyrschka. Definitely a big Dyrschka round there. Conrad, I think, is not going to disappoint all my betting friends out here. I think your bet is safe. So it's not an easy fight to bet on either. This was a tough one. What's your pick? I did pick Cigánik. I did pick Thomas because I felt like he was going to be more aggressive, more forward on Conrad, who is more of the grappler. It's much harder to get takedowns when you're moving backwards, and I thought Cigánik was going to press forward on him a bit more. He's doing really great with his front kicks at distance, and he is landing good shots, but the grappling and takedowns are too much for Cigánik, it seems. He even had some great takedown defense before he got taken down. It's once he gets taken down, man, Dyrschka he's got that sequence down, man. He's got that sequence down for sure. Yeah, I think Dyrschka is going to win the rest of this fight, though. I can't see Cigánik coming back. Yeah, all 3 judges gave that round to Conrad. Round 3. Feign that rear front kick. Good jab from Cigánik. Feign that rear 2. Oh man, Dyrschka's on his bike here. Cigánik now, what I thought he was going to do in the first round, he's doing now. He is chasing after Dyrschka. Come on, Conrad, same shit. Hey, I agree with you, Rich. He's got to get that takedown fast. Thomas is pushing on him, though. Feign that front kick. Good jab from Thomas. Oh, good sprawl from Thomas. Cigánik going in on the single. Thomas defends it. He's got an overhook. He pulls Dyrschka up. Dyrschka's got great position along the fence here, though. Big underhook. Got good head position. Cigánik digging his underhook, though. Man, Dyrschka's just driving into him so perfectly. He knows exactly where to put his body. Exactly where to put his body. Great knees to the thigh here from Dyrschka. Trying to drive Thomas forward. Doesn't get it. Thomas looking like he might be able to break here. Dyrschka dropping to his knees. Pause to get the single leg. Cigánik's got his foot on the outside. Dyrschka trying to run the pipe. Doesn't get it. Cigánik gets his leg back. Yeah, big pause. Oh, shit. Good stuff. Front kick being feinted by Cigánik. Back at distance in the center. Jabs exchanged. Cigánik needs to go back to pushing on him. Good knee stomp to the side of the knee by Cigánik. Double jab. 2-3 from Cigánik. Oof, he's got to be careful with those jumping with the feint. With his head up so high. Dyrschka can come in with a big overhand and clip him. Good jab from both guys. 1-2 from Cigánik misses. Dyrschka just moving side to side, making sure he doesn't stay in the center for Cigánik to catch him. Cigánik would do well to throw a head kick Throw big hook. Yeah, there he goes. Rear hook, lead hook from Cigánik. Another one. Ooh, okay. Dyrschka shoots in for the takedown. Cigánik sprawls. Good head position here for Dyrschka with the underhook. Yeah, Cigánik's going to need a finish here in this last 2 minutes. Gonna need a finish here in these last 2 minutes. Dyrschka trying to leverage his underhook. Cigánik started to put his weight over top of Dyrschka, though. All right, Dyrschka switching to the single leg side, elbows to the side of the head by Cigánik. Landing good shots during this whole sequence. Definitely getting points. But, I mean, points aren't going to matter at this point. Judges have it for Dyrschka right now. So even if he got a 10-9, it wouldn't win him the fight. Ref separates them. Ref separates them. Very interesting. Okay. Back to it. And back in the center. Cigánik with the jab. 1-2 from Dyrschka. Slip off the line by Cigánik. Hits him with the uppercut. Ooh, good jab counter from Dyrschka. Keeping on his bike. Keeping moving. Whoa! Big knee as Dyrschka was coming in for a takedown. Cigánik lands it. Dyrschka relative. Oh, he's still wobbly. Dyrschka may be wobbly here. Cigánik coming in with big shots. Uppercuts to the body. Big knee to the body by Cigánik. Oh, Dyrschka waving it off. He's saying, no, no, no. That didn't hurt me. Woo! Oh, man. Dang. Oh, big hooks from Cigánik here. Oh, man. Dyrschka, Conrad's falling around. He's starting to stumble here. They're in the clinch here. Cigánik with Dyrschka up against the fence. Landing good hooks in this position. He's got to separate and land big. He's got to separate. You got to separate. Good lead hook on the inside for Cigánik. He separates. Lands an overhand lead hook. Starting to march down Dyrschka. Overhand lead hook misses from Cigánik. 35 seconds left. Front kick from Cigánik. Big hook. Lead hook from Cigánik. Dyrschka covering up. Spinning elbow misses. Lead uppercut from Cigánik lands. All right, Dyrschka going for the takedown. Cigánik sprawling. He's sprawling. Dyrschka trying to cut to the outside. Now he's switching to the single. Cigánik throwing shots to the side of the head throughout the end of this fight. Trying to get him off of him. Dyrschka coming up to the body lock. Pushing Cigánik up to the fence. Trying to just make sure he can't throw a big shot at him at the end. Woo! Cigánik with a big moment in the third round. That's an easy Cigánik round. Cigánik definitely won that third round, but fight's gonna go to Dyrschka. Fight's gonna go to Conrad. It's gonna be Conrad's split decision win. Conrad's split decision win, without a doubt. Whoo! Dude, Conrad about broke the parlay. Thomas Cigánik about busted a lot of people's parlays there. He almost did it. That was crazy. That's what I wanted him to do the first and second round, to be honest. I really wanted him to push that pace throughout the first and second round too, because obviously Conrad does not like being backed up. He does not like being backed up, dude. He should have been on him from the beginning with that. I kind of liked, whenever we were watching the clip, I was calling him sloppy and stuff, but being able to move forward like that, make your opponent be on the back foot the whole time, that's a great way to win a fight, man. That's a great way to win a fight. So a little disappointing to see him only do that in the third round. He really needed that in the first, I think, to get Conrad's gas tank a little bit more worn on. Man, that knee to the face, though. That wasn't like a knee that like missed the face and hit the chest. That landed right on his face, and he ate it. Conrad with the great chin. Great chin. That was crazy. Good fight. Good fight. Say that's definitely going to be Conrad, though. It's looking like Conrad. Definitely looking like Conrad. Even though in terms of significant strikes and regular strikes throughout the whole fight, Conrad got those numbers, but I think most of that came from the third round. Because Conrad went off. Excuse me, Tomáš went off. Good stuff. Nice. Yep, Conrad with the split decision win. Good for him. Conrad Connie. I don't think got his nickname on here. Wow, a lot of respect being shown by both guys. The announcer's trying to get Conrad for this interview, like, brother, we gotta get this show on the road. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, good fight. Great fight. I'm buying a new house. Hey, my man Rich! My man Rich! They don't call him Rich for no reason, my dude! Good shit. Good job hitting that bet. Thanks from all you. Good fight. Lovely job from you. I appreciate you, Rodman. Sorry that your cousin didn't win. I picked him to win. I thought that third round, I thought he was going to get that finish, man. I thought he was going to get that finish. And I wanted him to do what he did in the third round. I wanted him to do that from the beginning. I liked his game plan. Those front kicks were good. It seemed like Conrad was just ready for it, though. It seemed like he was ready for it. He was well-timed on his takedowns, for sure. New sub. Thanks, my man, Rich. I don't know what this copyright strike I got today is going to do. Hopefully, I can still stream this week. In fact, I was going to finish Googling that. What happens when you get a copyright strike on YouTube? The strike remains on your channel for 90 days. You must complete a copyright educational course called Copyright School to understand copyright. May lose the ability to monetize videos. Here every time. Oh, hell yeah, man. You may be blocked from posting new content for 2 weeks. So it says I may be. Oh, that's for the second strike. So for the first strike, it doesn't look like you get any restrictions. Okay, well that's good. But the strike should go down because my anti copyright claim will go through because they claimed it before the stream even started. Like, what the fuck? So it's just silly, man. It's just silly. It said fight companion in the title. It is what it is. I can't keep being salty throughout this whole card, even though I rightfully should be. Have they updated the results? All right, good. Yeah. If y'all haven't seen the results thus far, we had our first MMA fight of the night, Montagnac. We had a Muay Thai fight. I didn't know Octagon did Muay Thai fights. I've never seen them do one. Apparently they did, but they had a Muay Thai fight here. It's a really good one. Chochlikova got that win. Split decision here. Paepe and Karol here went to fucking war. That was a close competitive round. Every round from these dudes. They pushed a crazy pace. Smolkova absolutely dominated Araujo. Araujo was showing crazy durability, though, and landed some good shots herself. And then we just got done with Conrad and Thomas. So, yeah. Next, we got Marco Novák, and Daniel Solaja. Ah, my boy Marco. Let's go. Hope everyone here has Marco. Because I do. But we are going to still watch tape and make a real determination. Okay. Marco Novák. MMA highlights. Damn, 7 years ago? Jesus. Just need one from recently. I don't want one from any more than 2 years ago. I'm like, oh, give me a break. Fuck it. We'll just watch this knockout. We know what the boy Marco Novák brings. He brings combinations, my dude. He brings the combos. He turns the fucking shots over. All right? Look at that. That's some Sean Strickland, Israel Adesanya shit right there. Right there. Catching him in between the shots. That was good. Excuse me, I got hiccups. Okay. Daniel Solaja. 7 years ago. 1 year ago. 19 hours ago. Jesus. Oh, that was the PFL highlights. Damn, there ain't nothing from recently with this guy. We're gonna have to go back 7 years. How old is Daniel? This is 145. 5'11 first 5'9. UFD gym. That sounds familiar. Yeah, this is okay. This guy's out of Abu's Magomedov's gym too. There's a lot of people fighting here tonight from there. Heavy Novak predictions. That's what you like to see. Damn, 5'9" light heavyweight, dude. 5'9" light. Oh wait, sorry. I don't know why I said light heavyweight. This is featherweight. 5'11" featherweight is great though. I don't know why it's. Oh, sorry. I saw this out of the corner of my eye and I fucking brain farted there for a second. Dang, we don't really got any highlights of these dudes. I guess I'll have to watch this. Let's see what's up. Not the ESPN type intro. Holy. Gotta construct the logo. Alright, here we go. Let's see what these guys. Let's see what this guy's got. It's a round 1 of 2. Oh, this is some AMI MMA. Dang, he goes in for it though. Oh, I like the way this ring has it set up, where the bottom of the ring has a net. Why the fuck doesn't Ryzen have this? Does Ryzen not have this nowadays? Dude, this net is ingenious. This is gonna stop people from stumbling out of the ring. Dude, this net is baller. Hold up. Dang, he's going off on him. Damn! Whoa! That takedown was crazy! I hate that we didn't get to see it fully. Had the chest wrap pulled under to the across the chest wrap to get the grip closer to his torso and then sent him over with the suplex. That is crazy. He got reversed though. Guy went with it. Ah, good job hipping into him. Some good grappling here. Marco Novak looked like he got a fight on his hands, bro. Looked like Marco's about to have a fight on his hands. This guy's just like a really natural grappler. Very unrelenting with advancing position, too. I like this. He's trying to advance position and posture up from good spots to land shots. And he doesn't care if his opponent tries to get an underhook and start building his base back up. He's like, that's fine. I'll counter that. I'm going to throw shots in between. Which is cool. I like that. And look at that. He's already grabbing the ankle to pick him up so that way he can't build his base back up. Some good grappling. Solaja not looking like he's going to be messing around here. This is his AMI? This is an AMI fight? He's showing great grappling for an AMI fight. And pinning the arm down. He's doing this the whole time while not even having the underhook. That's sick. Oh, he tried to shoulder throw him. Is this guy a judoka? What the fuck? You see him try to shoulder throw him? Look at that. Look, watch this, watch this. See that? That there. He tries to grab under his arm in the tricep, tries to turn it him. He tries to fucking shoulder throw him. That's wild. That's a wild move to try to pull off an MMA. Without a gi? Brother, you're dreaming. This isn't bad though. For a 3-minute pace too. You gotta remember though, this is a 3-minute pace. I wonder if they allow elbows and stuff in this AMI promotion, or if it's just punches. Yeah, it looks like it's just punches. I don't see it. He's not trying to throw any sort of elbow. The way he goes back into him every time, he tries to shrimp away, kick off his hips. Oh, just kind of flowed in the full mount just because of the unrelenting pressure. This guy he's trying. Like, he is actually trying. Like, he doesn't want to be here. Oh, man. Yeah, great first round from that guy. This is a dope venue to watch fights at. You can easily see the fights from up there. they're taking a... Oof. This is what I was talking about earlier. They're taking a long time between the prelims and main card. I guess they're waiting for 3 o'clock to roll around to start it, something like that. Wow, got down low for that easy outside trip afterwards too. Oh, it's called halftime in between the prelims and Octagon. They got like a halftime report. It's a little weird. We want to get to the fights, dog. Why do we have a halftime report? That's the thing. Even with football, the game keeps going. There is a small short break in the middle, but in the first half and the second half, the game is happening. It's constantly going. They don't stop in between every like turnover or like someone gets a touch. They don't take a long time to set up the kickoff that comes up afterwards. Like they get that shit going. It's like you gotta go. So it's a little weird to have a halftime report in between your prelims and main card. You already got, how much ever time you have in between, not just rounds of a fight, but in between going from one fight to the next. Like, why do you need a halftime report? Silly. Especially when all these other promotions they like to bring fighters into the cage during the card to promote like future cards. It's like if you're already doing that and taking up time. And I think I remember way back at like Octagon 68, 67, maybe even earlier than that, maybe 65, at an airplane fucking throwing contest at some point. It's like, all right, we can't have that much extraneous shit. Like, that's too much. Like, people came here to watch fights. And this guy's trying anything he can to get out from bottom. He's even throwing up the Kimura from full guard at this point. I don't blame him. I do not blame him. That looks like it sucks. It's only 2 rounds, though. That's kind of wild. Alright, let's check out my boy. Let's get some... Yeah, let's see this. Let's see what this Muay Thai fight's all about. I haven't seen him fight Muay Thai. Oh, this is on YouTube or something. Or Rumble, maybe. Or Twitter. I don't know where they were streaming this from, but they got 4K. They had 4K viewers while this was going. That's pretty sick. Good for them. Good response. This guy he's fighting, this Muay Thai guy he's fighting, though, it looks like he's very, very... Oh, wow. Great catch from Marco. These guys are very evenly matched. I like that kick. 1-2 to the body, then lead kick to the body. I like that. Man, this guy's Marco's facing is not joking around. That step and elbow was brutal. Oh, beautiful sweep from Marco. Ooh, whoa. Marco almost caught him to the head with that kick as he was going down. Ref was like, hey, chill that shit. This is a really good Muay Thai fight. Good job getting his hips out there. 2 to the body. Good parry. Wow. Yeah, they're going back and forth really well. Marco's crowding his kicks. That's the thing, though. This don't really matter. This don't matter. I mean, the guy is going to try and grapple Marco. It's going to be a grappling bout for one of them at least. Was this a Muay Thai? This was a Muay Thai. Oh, that's the thing, Marco. That's what I'm nervous about. Let's see. I want to find someone who tries to grapple Marco. Oh, wow, okay. He immediately went to trying to grapple Marco. Alright, good. Let's see what's up. This guy went in and came in. Flurry trying to close distance. Good call. I mean, and see, Marco is going to naturally try to go to the tie plum. That's the thing. Good counter. I mean, he's got the right counter that he needs to maybe pull in for the sweep, but this guy was ready for it, for sure. And he's sprawling incredibly hard. Keeping his hips really heavy. Marco is going to have a tough time pulling him over. He's staying out of damage, though. Staying out of danger from damage. Belly's out. Still on a single leg here. Stands back up. Got his underhook. Alright, not bad so far. The very first takedown at the beginning of the fight, though. Knee to the body. This isn't during his AMI career, so see how the takedown is here. I mean, this guy's unrelenting. Huh. Jeez, yeah, this guy's unrelenting. He's not even trying to... Oh! Big two by Marco there. That one kicked his head back. Marco trying to chest wrap and flip him over the top, but that guy saw it coming. Tried to get to the outside of the legs. Marco doing a good job getting his guard back. Okay. Liking what I'm seeing so far. He's trying to play jiu-jitsu there, but he's trying to underhook the leg. He's just get his feet on the hips and kick off. You don't need to be playing no jiu-jitsu, Marco. You need to be getting on the feet and hitting him with your Muay Thai. At a certain point, strategy needs to overcome the ego. Damn, OKTAGON taking forever with these fights nowadays. Dude, I'm telling you. It's always between the main card and the fucking prelims. They take 5 years to get to it. It's so silly. We gotta listen to fucking 2 dudes yap on the desk. Ooh, wait, I missed something. Was there a groin shot? Big boy groin shot. Oh, it was a knee to the head. Ooh, hold on, wait, let's see the replay. Nah, he was up to his feet. Hold on 1 second. No, he was on a knee. He was on a knee. He was about to get up. Is that about to be a point? Is that about to be a point? No way they don't take a point from that. Will they take a point? They don't. Wow. It's a big knee. He gave him a lot of time to recover, though. He's back on that takedown. It seems like the other dudes grappling when he got, they took 20 minutes twice today already. They must have a lot of airtime. Must have. I don't know. Did how many fights got canceled for this card? Not that many. And they filled in, I think they filled in all of these. Ivan didn't get filled in though. He was talking earlier. Oh no, he did get filled in. Oh man, Richie Smollen's gonna have to go against this motherfucker. Damn, that is not an easy ask for Richie Smollen, to be fair. Didn't this guy also... He just fought at OKTAGON 72! God damn, bro. These people are fighting on insane schedules, dude. These are insane schedules these people are fighting on. I can't believe that. All right, let's see how Marco does with the rest of this fight in the grappling. I am genuinely interested how Marco Novak's grappling game has evolved at this point now. This is not going to be an easy one for him. I wonder if the other guys' coaches have watched this as well. Obviously, this is from, I think, what, 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 years ago. Back when he was an AMI. In fact, do we have this fight on the on his AMI record. God, look at all those Muay Thai fights. Oh, it looks like he lost it. Yeah, what is this? What is this guy's name? Matej Volosek. Yeah, there it is. Oh, they go to a draw. Interesting. They go to a draw. Alright, let's get through this round. Break. Oh, is that the... Oh, wow. He immediately starts going in on him. Jesus. Oh, these are replays. All right, round 2. See how they do. He bout-con with that head kick off the break. Marco's definitely keeping himself safe from big damage from these hooks, but the fact that a takedown comes at the end of it, that makes it really annoying. And this guy has a great chin, it seems. Oh, that was an insanely good kick to catch him with. Wow. Damn. Good timing on that takedown. Guy has a great chin to eat that kick. Oh, damn. They got the Novák fight on YouTube. I know if I watch it, they'll copyright the fuck out of me, dog. I would love to watch that fight right now. It's such a good fight. That Novák fight was nuts. Oh my god. And he's 39. Oh, yeah, dude. It's crazy. 39, man. Is he going to be able to get up from this position, though? I wonder how much jiu-jitsu and wrestling Novák does. I mean, that was pretty good. That was a good little way to get... Oh, no, he lost it, though. I thought he got his full guard back. He's really focused on trying to get this lockdown. All right, he got the lockdown back. He's got double underhooks. If you get a lockdown... Okay. Lesson time. If you get a lockdown and you're able to get double underhooks, you should not be doing double underhooks. You need to put your hands in that man's armpits, like both your hands in that armpits, and you need to kick him over the top and leverage him over. If you got a lockdown, fucking use it. Don't just use it to stall. Especially if you get a lockdown and you manage to get double underhooks on bottom, brother, you can sweep. Just do it. Just do it. Although I don't play lockdown that much. Lockdown, that's a kind of an annoying game. I don't really like it. It's not that fun for me. I just don't think it's fun. That's my explanation. But yeah, use your lockdown. He may have used it to get a little bit of separation to get his full guard back. If he did do that, if that's what it felt like at least, then good. Oh, wow. Great triangle attempt. Excellent triangle attempt. And he's trying to go for the armbar at the same time. Excellent. Needs to keep rotating to get on top here. Control that left leg. Oh, that's a cool way to do it. I like that. That was sick. That was a really sick transition, actually. Wait, how did they go to a draw, though? Like, did someone had to get a 10-8? Is the third round about to be insane? Like, is Marco about to get a 10-8 in the third round? Yeah, I don't know how you go to a draw. Must be an insane third round. All right, hold on. Let's get to the third round. Yeah, he does get on top. Wait, how does he get on top? Oh, he gets the takedown. How does he do it? Oh, he just goes for it perfectly. Gets to the outside, dumps him. He shows him how to fucking posture up and ground and pound, thank God. So wait, is he about to do this whole third round being on top and get a 10-8? Is that what that is? Great job standing up out of the guard to make him break it. holding on to the feet, so that way if he kicks you off, you're right back in it. Keeps his hips over his hips. Throws him off to the side into side control. That was amazing. That was perfectly executed by Marco. Seems like his top game's way better than his bottom game. That was really good. Goes into the knee. Oh, and he's trying to control that far side arm too. He was trying to lock up an arm triangle in those transitions. Man, and he looks just like, damn, his ground and pound is similar to the guy he's facing, but Marco's not going to try and I don't think Marco's going to try and take down that dude. That dude seemed like he had nasty grappling, even compared to this opponent that Marco's fighting now. Which, I mean, Marco was able to take him down, so how good is his grappling really, though, right? Oh, beautiful, beautiful work by Marco, dude. My man Marco's got some skills on this top position. He's definitely got some skills. Holding the near side underhook, too. Holding 2-on-1 in the wrist to, like, open up shots. Like, there's some creative stuff happening here. Seems like finally they're starting to get to the opening of the main card here. Yeah, here we go. They got the first walkout going. Daniel Solaja making his walkout now, finally. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Dang, I'm still going Novak. I will say, I'm going Novak. But it's going to be close. I don't think... it's hard to know. Actually, yeah, I feel like it's pretty easy to assume that if that was his grappling in 2022, he's probably made leaps and strides in those 3 years. Don't get me wrong, Solaja probably has 2. I don't know. And like, think about all these decisions that Novak goes to. Like, he doesn't get gassed. Oh man, he's won by triangle choke before. Yeah, I'm going Novak. I think he'll be more nasty on the feet. He'll get the damage that he needs to take a decision. I think it's going to be very hard for him to get a finish, though, because of the grappling threat constantly going to be coming at him. It's going to be tough to get a finish here. It'll be tough. I was curious. Coach picked him up before he went in there. Oh, goodness. I'm sorry I keep yawning. Yeah, like we were saying before, 5'11 versus 5'9. That's going to be a good advantage for Solaja, getting these takedowns, being able to get under that long body of Novak. So, we will see. Both have fought at lightweight and featherweight before, so no one's particularly coming in with like a crazy muscle size advantage or anything. In fact, most recently, featherweight. I think all these have been featherweight most recently. Yeah, featherweight, catchweight at 150, and a featherweight bout. Whereas Solaja, most recently losing to Jan Stanovsky. Which one was that at? Was that at Octagon 72 as well? I don't remember that one. An armbar in round 3. I don't quite remember that. He got armbarred in round 3, though. That's not a good sign, in my opinion. Solaja by TKO, easy money on the betting line. Ooh. Ooh. My man coming in here with some controversy. Picking the underdog. We'll have a good underdog pick. Tapology's going crazy. I mean, I do agree with, like, if Novak's going to win, it's going to be by decision. If Solaja's going to win... If Solaja's gonna win, I feel like it's got to be by a finish, right? I think it's hard to win a decision against Novak. Also, was winning the fight he was armbarred in. That makes sense. That makes sense. Got careless at one point and got caught. I know I watched that fight, but I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen that fight. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, Marco Novak getting wiped down. About to go in the cage here in a second. Yeah, Yeah, I think this is a super close fight. I think the Tapology odds are way too crazy in terms of like who they're picking. Like 96% Novak, I think is insane to me. That's a wild one, especially when you consider the matchup of styles. You should not be picking that heavy toward Novak. Being a Muay Thai guy of Novak, though, he's got good grappling. He's got good enough grappling to do well in there. So we'll see. We'll see. Coming off a crazy fight in his last one is Novak. Probably learned a lot, you know? So we'll see. This is a tough one. Oh, Tejas TJ, my man. Wait, welcome back. Also picked Novak. Yeah, I agree. 96% is incredibly disrespectful when you consider the styles that are being matched up here. But the odds in terms of what they got here for the tip sport, they got 2.8 to 1.41 for Novak. So odds are kind of in favor of that, but not 96% in favor of that. That's wild. Yeah, you cannot be thrown out odds like that with the style matchup. I think they just got Novak is tough as fucking nails and has gotten a lot of insanely good experience. Probably why. He's kind of a fan favorite among Octagon viewers. We'll see, though. I wouldn't be surprised by a Solaja win. I like his nickname, too, the Doctor. I mean, I do just want to see, though, how many fights, are all of his fights? How many? He's got 3 in Octagon? He's 1 and 2 in Octagon. Oh, he lost to a 2 and 3 guy. This guy's still 4 and 5? This guy's never gotten a... How did this guy beat him? He beat a Mirkan Al? I saw this guy, too. Damn. This guy's got some random good wins. Or decent wins. I shouldn't say good. They're decent. Because those are pretty good athletes. That's kind of crazy. Unfortunate for the record of Solaja, but we'll see. All right, they're facing off in the middle now. Probably 2 inches of height for Novak. A lot of muscle mass in the torso of Solaja. It's a big boy. That's a big old grappler. Novak looking relaxed, chill. Like he just woke up, honestly. Novak's looking super chill. All right, cage doors closed. Refs ready. Fighters ready. Round 1. All right. Novak in the orthodox. Solaja in the southpaw. Gonna make it probably a little easier to snatch up a single if he needs to. Novak raising up that lead leg, feinting that rear leg. 1-2 from Solaja. Early misses the head kick. Trying to get that distance. Inside leg kick from Solaja lands well. Good jab by Novak as Solaja was circling. Both the guys still measuring the distance. Another miss on the inside leg kick from Solaja, or a miss on the inside leg kick. Oh, good 1-2 rear lead hook by Solaja as Novak was coming in. Yeah, Novak's doing a really good job of trying to crowd Novak when he tries to either switch stance into something or throw a kick. Throwing big shots so far. Inside leg kick again for Solaja. Good 2-1-2 for Novak. Solaja looking like he's got the speed advantage here. Yeah, definitely looking like Solaja may have the speed advantage here. 1-2 from Solaja. Novak pawing at that lead hand. Front kick to the body. Solaja parries. Novak's got a good head kick. Blocked by Novak, but good one by Solaja. Novak's got to be careful stepping into a switch stance. Good body kick from Novak. Solaja comes in with a hook to the body and then a hook up top. Caught that kick. Good body kick again from Novak. That one lands a bit more clean. Good 1-2 to the body by Solaja. Rear hook on the guard of Novak. Lands on the guard. Novák trying to paw at that lead hook. Trying to open something up here maybe. Just moving forward. Good inside kick from Novák. Right when Solaja moved out at an angle. Perfectly opened it up for Novák. Looks like Novák has game planned really well for when Solaja tries to move to that outside foot position. He's got a lot of shots ready for him, it seems. Both guys staying at distance, being a little tentative. Another head kick attempt by Solaja. Gets blocked. Another one. Feint that rear hand to Solaja. Oh, that head kick partially got through. Maybe stunned Novák a bit there. Solaja trying to go in on him now. Inside leg kick for Solaja. Followed up with a couple hooks that Novák, I think, avoided. Caught the leg kick from Novák, landed a couple hooks. Solaja looking good in this first round. Rear hook from Solaja. 2-1-2, then a lead hook from Novák. Gets Solaja backing up. Nothing landing really clean there. No takedown attempts so far. Solaja feeling comfortable on the feet. Rear leg feinting from Novák. Both guys still pawing at that lead hand. Jab from Novák. Inside leg kick from Solaja. Body kick again from Novák. Solaja again countering, catching, leaping in with hooks. The lead hook step in from Novák. A jab pulls away from Solaja's counter. Solaja trying to find a way in. Good 2-3 from Novák. He's trying to get into the clinch. Good step in knee from Novák. He needs more of those. Definitely needs more of those knees. Good front kick from Novák. Good job blocking those. Step in 2 from Novák. Hook to the body from Solaja, and then a front kick from Novák. Another front kick from Novák, landing clean. Solaja throwing a body kick. I think gets blocked by Novák. Head kick by Solaja. Partially blocked by Novák. Solaja coming in with some hooks, trying to get into the clinch here. They meet. Good knee by Novák. Solaja trying to trip him out with the foot sweep. They separate. Back into the clinch. Good knee again from Novák. Little dirty uppercuts from Solaja landing well. Knees to the head by Novák. He looks like he wanted this tie plum position for a minute. Good jab from Novák. And a front kick. 2 to the body, lead hook up top by Solaja. Circles back to the center. Great job by Solaja. Kind of, oof, body kick by Novák lands clean. Ducks under Solaja's hooks. 10 seconds left. Another body kick by Novák. The exchange. Good 2 and then to the knee by Novák. Ooh, close round. Close round. I wonder what the open scoring is going to say. That was a tough one. I would say Solaja. To be fair, I would say Solaja won that round. I think he landed the bigger shots. I think he got more reactions out of Novák. Maybe the cleaner shots were landed by Novák, but in terms of the heavier and then more, I think that was Solaja. Good round so far. Not bad. My man here is fighting to win, it seems. All 3 judges gave it to Solaja. We got those scorecards back quick. They knew. Yeah, Novak's definitely still in the fight, and he's doing good getting Solaja moving backwards, and I think that is slowly tiring out Solaja. But if Novak's going to overwhelm him with a TKO late in the fight, he's got to get on him. Novak's got to get on him. If you're going to want to back up a guy like Solaja and back him up, you got to work for it. It's a good strategy. Oh, immediately when the second round starts, jumping roundhouse by Solaja. Doesn't land it. Then a body kick and the inside leg kick from Solaja lands. 2 misses. Novák gets offline. Good front kick from Novák. Good body kick from Novák, but Solaja catches it, comes back in with the uppercut lead hook. Solaja drilling his own rear kicks. Back in the center. Inside leg kick from Novák. Misses his outside. Both men stayed in this orthodox southpaw. Who won round one? Solaja won round one, and all the judges' scorecards. All the judges' scorecards gave it to Solaja. Good job by Solaja, getting offline with his head, throwing that too. Making Novák think about what he's about to throw. He looked like he was loading up for the lead hook, came in with a 2 instead. All right, tie plum clincher for Novák. Lands a couple knees to the head, lands a body kick. Solaja comes back in with the hooks. Novák pushing Solaja against the fence with the tie plum here. Couple dirty uppercuts from Solaja, more knees from Novák. Solaja does not like these knees, it seems. He does not want to be in this position. Covering up his body. Good knees from Novák. Good hooks to the body by Solaja, though. Trying to counter and get himself out of that clinch. That's going to tire him out, though. Keep weighing down on his head. Keep getting that clinch and weigh him down and make him tire. Good body kick by Novák. Solaja counters a 2 to the body and then a 1-2 by Novák. 2 by Solaja. Outside leg kick by Novák. Whew. Oh, man, a little head clash there. Ref's going to time it. A little bit of a head clash for a second there. Ah, why did you head clash him, Novák? You were getting him tired. Well, you're working to... He was not tired yet. He's working to get him tired. He's working to get him tired. But this timeout is devastating for Novák. He cannot be having Solaja get a rest here. Ah, yeah. Classic Southpaw Orthodox headbutt. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? All right, they're ready. Solaja's all good. At least he didn't take too long of a break. Good body kick by Novák. Double jab by, or double cross by Solaja, and then a body kick. Novák gets him back into the clinch. Knee up top. Solaja has to circle off. Keep doing that, Novák. Keep doing it. Finish with a front kick after he breaks your tie clinch next time. Good double cross there from Solaja. Spinning elbow, stepped into it with Solaja. That was great. Landed on him. Lead hook, rear hook from Solaja. Novák covering up a bit. Tries to land a knee as Solaja was stepping in. Another spinning elbow from Solaja, and then a straight. Mouthpiece gets knocked out by Novák. Or Novak's mouthpiece fell out. Solaja catches the kick, tries to trip out the back leg. Still not down yet. Novák stays up. Gets in the tie plum, lands a knee up top off the break a little bit. Looks like it just glanced. Mouthpiece is back in. Action restarts. Good 2 from Novák. Solaja catches him with a jab when he comes in with a knee. Good 2 to the body. Lead uppercut from Solaja. Beautiful boxing combinations from Solaja. Novák still trying to get to that tie plum. Good step in 2. Back into the tie plum from Novák. Lead hook into the body kick from Novák as he switched stance. Still in the southpaw, back into the orthodox now. Yeah, Novák tripping him up with these little switch stances after the tie plum. That's a good strategy, honestly. If he leads, oh, good inside kick, 1-2, rear hook, knee by Novák, coming in with the combinations. 1 rear hook by Solaja. But like I was saying, yeah, after he breaks that tie clinch, if Novák comes out in the southpaw and throws a kick that he's not expecting coming, or a shot that he's not expecting coming, good knee up top by Novák. Hooks to the body by Solaja. Another knee up top. Yeah, Solaja's not doing a good job of keeping himself safe, covering up his body, covering up his head. Really, those knees are just kind of landing up in this area. Good hook to the body by Solaja. So it's not landing on his chin. Solaja's mostly staying safe from these knees. Oh, feints the spin. Novák catches him with a 2. Good feint on the jump knee by Novák. Gets into the tie clinch here. Gets Novák up against the fence now. Oh, now Solaja is actually trapped up against the fence. Novák with the underhook here. Knee to the thigh by Novák. Good and great head position by Novák too. He's got Solaja really well positioned on this fence right now. Landing good hooks to the head and hooks to the body. Then knees to the thigh. He's doing everything he can to try to drain that gas tank of Solaja. He needs to. He needs to drain that gas tank of Solaja. More knees to the thigh by Novák. But he needs to be more active before the ref separates this. He needs to be more active. All right, Novák going for the outside trip. Solaja gets his leg cleared. Still, Novák with the dominant head position. Controlling with the underhook. Ref starting to warn him. He needs to throw. He needs to throw. He frames off the place. Solaja pushes him off. That was a good job working on that gas tank a bit. Novák pumping out of jabs. Good straight from Solaja. Novák misses the kick. Misses another kick too. Good counter lead hook as Novak was stepping in. Whoo! Bit of a tougher round to score. I could still see the judges giving it to Solaja because, like I said, he was still landing the bigger shots. That control time at the end and all those knees to the head and those shots he was landing in the clinch from Novak, those were good. That was good work. I mean, I could see some judges giving it to Novak as well. But I'm gonna go Solaja probably won that round too. I think he won that round too. Who won round 2? I think Solaja may have won that round, but we'll see. We'll see. I'll put the scorecards in the chat before round 3 starts, so that way everyone's aware. Yes, started the fight with a jumping roundhouse kick. All 3 judges give it to Solaja. All 3 judges give it to Solaja. I'll go ahead and put that in there so everyone knows. All my ESLs out there who may not understand my accent. Love my ESL viewers out there. I love y'all. All right, round 3. Solaja getting that footwork moving, His coach must have told him you cannot get caught along the fence. You can't be caught sitting still. Good 1-2 from Novak. Novak picking up the pace on his boxing combinations. Solaja answering back though with the 1-2 rear hook. Good 2. Oh! Solaja drops him with a cross! He's hurt back! He's lighting him up! Solaja's lighting him up! Novak has his back with 2 hooks in! Big roundabout! Ralph gets him off! Novak wins! Let's go, baby! Let's go! Let's go! Novak with the counter cross! Drops him down! Let's go! Novak, baby! Novak! 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 Isn't he 39? Hold on. Isn't he 39? Bro! Let's go! Let's go! Crazy counter cross from Novak. What a tough son of a bitch. Damn! And Solaja was lighting him up. Solaja was coming back. He saw Novak was speeding up his boxing combination. He's like, fine, let me counter him back. Left himself open. Novak straight down the pipe. That was nasty. That was nasty. Woo! Novak KO. Oh my god. KO too. Like he was on top of the back. So like Solaja went from covering his head up to this to like spreading out and like his head was dropping down. Like those shots from the top back position. Where is that guy? Damn, come on. 96% was still pretty crazy. That was still pretty crazy. Because Solaja won the first 2 rounds, right? But that counter cross from the open stance position, right, it was perfectly placed too, right down the pipe. Right when he was coming across with his lead hook, Novak caught him right on the chin here and turned his head across. Right when he turned his head across. Right when he was throwing this lead hook, that straight came down. Boom. Whoo! Nasty KO by Novak. He hasn't got when's the last time Novak got a KO, bro? It's been a minute. Wow. He hasn't gotten one since 2023, dog. Let's go, man. No, yeah, he was definitely more experienced, for sure. More experienced. Definitely a more complete MMA fighter, right? Yep, Novak won. Novak won KO. Sorry, I needed something to spit into. All right. Man. Still here. Still think it's... I agree, Viva. 96% is still disrespectful. It is still disrespectful. Yeah, 96 was still crazy. I'm not going to agree with you on that one, TJ. 96 is crazy. Because Solaja was doing a good game plan, but it seemed like in the 3rd round, Solaja was trying to play more of a footwork game to not get caught in the tie clinch. But then he just opened himself way too much. He was winning until he wasn't. Really, yeah. It's just like that armbar, bro. He's winning until he wasn't. It's just like Solaja needs to know when he's ahead, dog. He needs to know when he's ahead. Dude, Solaja's still kind of out of it, bro. He's still kind of a little bit dazed after that. But whew. Tejas TJ loves to do a little trolling here. Don't take it personally. He just likes to do a little bit of trolling. Likes to do a little bit of trolling here and there. Man, that was a fucking great fight. That's what we call MMA. Ain't that the fucking truth? I've trained him for a while. He is legit. Oh, I agree he's legit. Oh, I agree he's legit. Yeah, Solaja is definitely legit. No one here is not calling him legit. Absolutely not. I mean, that cross was on the money, dude. It was just like right on the button. I don't know what you're going to do about that. Whenever you get hit on the button, you get hit on the button, bro. It's what happened. It perfectly like clipped his nose and chin and just gave him that little rock with his head. You know, that little bit of concussive shaking of the head back and forth and getting that brain rocked. You know, it was just a perfectly placed shot. Yeah, good fight. Great fight. Dude, Novák puts on bangers. Short notice, didn't ask zero question, made the weight and fought valiantly. Big shout out to Solana for that. I did not know. Oh, no, yeah, it was short notice because Novák lost his previous opponent. Who was it? Corey Fry, which is also a tough opponent. Not an easy opponent for sure. Not great in his most recent fights, but this dude's also a thrower. Like, look at all these first round finishes. Like this, he was gonna go against a guy who's gonna come at him even hard. He probably would have knocked this guy out a little bit easier, if anything. Solaja, in terms of a style matchup, Solaja was probably a bit tougher of a style matchup, if anything. Just got caught exactly, Vivas. He got, once that button gets touched, that button gets touched. And there's not much you can do about that. It's tough from the open stance, the southpaw orthodox. That straight shot down the pipe is so dangerous. Very dangerous. I was kickboxing this morning. My coach was like, oh, God, he was just catching me off over my jab with his not over my jab, catching me over my lead hook with his straight. It was annoying, man. He's a little bit taller, a little bit longer than me, so he's got a bit of an advantage on that open stance. But man, you gotta be happy for Novák, though. You gotta be happy for Novák, man. That's awesome, dude. That is so fucking awesome for him. I'm so happy. Hold on, let me go back. I gotta confirm this. I gotta confirm that he is indeed 38. Or 39, rather. No, he's not. He's 31. Who said he was 39 earlier? Someone was saying 39 to somebody. Maybe that was someone else. I must have been tripping. He's 31. Okay. He's already got the salt and pepper. Dude, Novak's already got that salt and pepper like he is 39, though. He might as well be. He's got that Carlos... He kind of looks like Carlos Condit a little bit, right? Got that Carlos Condit vibe with his look. Damn, what a great fight. That was a good fight. That was a great fight. I love Marco Novák fights, bro. They're always so fucking good. Oh, you said... Oh, you say... Buchinger? Is it Buchinger or Buchinger? I don't know if that's a hard C or a soft ch. Yeah, okay. Yes, that makes sense. He's 39. Yeah. Yeah, the way this guy is still operating at 39 years old is absolutely monstrous. Like, he's on a 2-fight win streak, too, at 39 years old. Fought in 2024 and fought super recently in June as well. Made the weight. Is he the favorite in this fight? Are people picking him or Smullen? People are going heavy Smullen KO, but a decent amount of picks going toward Buchinger. Buchinger? I don't know. I don't know how to say it. What are we getting? We're getting some more promo for a future Octagon event, it seems. Gonna get a face-off in the cage or something? Maybe. That was a fun fight, man. I'm glad we got that. That was sick. That was indeed a sick fight. Next we got Jaime Cordero, though. Really good, pretty good middleweight here. Most recent, again, dude, so many of these guys fought on Octagon 72. My lord. Got the win over David Hosek, which is also a good win. All right, absolute monster. Came back and got the win over Datalinga after the no contest, sadly, the unintentional elbow to the back of the head. Came back and got that win. I mean, really, he's on a 4-fight win streak, right? Excuse me. Samuel Krištofič. Pirat. Is that pirate? Is that supposed to be like pirate, like a pirate, like aye, matey? I need Smollen to win. Yeah, you said you had Novák. Oh no, you didn't say you had Novák. You had Conrad, you had Smollen. Who else did you say you had in that parlay? You had I can scroll up. You don't have to type it back in. You had maybe it is too far back. No? Yeah, who was your parlay? What was it again? I can't find it. It was Conrad, Smollen, and who was the last one? Damn. What a comeback that Marco Novak, huh? I'm still on that. I'm sorry. Oh, shit. I'm going to keep this message up because we got to remember. We got to have some respect for Solaja. That was a great fight. We got the face-off going off against these two guys. I wish I knew the faces a little bit better. They got the exact same amount of cauliflower, though. I like how you know it's a good matchup when they got the exact same amount of cauliflower. Exact same amount of cauliflower. I've been good, man. I don't really get it that bad. When I first started my jiu-jitsu and my grappling, dude, that shit was starting to pop up early, man. My shit was going crazy early on, and I had to do some of the little magnets early. I don't really like that shit building up. I'm not like these other dudes that like to wear it with pride. I don't like my shit looking like that. No, no shade to the folks who do like the look. I'm not about that. Yes, for Octagon 79, Serdu versus Kalasnik, championship bout for welterweight. They just got that face-off done real quick. All right, now we're moving on into our next fight. Finally, number 4 versus number 8 in middleweight. Cordero trying to move on up. What's Tapology thinking? Heavy on Cordero, KO, and even a good amount of people picked the submission option too. 10% picked the submission option. So half of the folks think it's by about half, little under half think it's going to be by finish by Cordero. A little over half thinking it's by decision. Still 15% giving it to Krištofič though. He's been a little bit rough in his most recent bouts. Lost to the main event fighter at Octagon 70 in the main event last. So not a bad loss. Got a performance of the night against Vimola. Carlos Vimola. Okay. He's got some damn good wins. Lost to Robert Burschek. Not terrible. Lost to Alex Lahore. I don't think I've seen this guy. I've seen Burschek. So that's a tough loss in under a minute. Eesh. Oh, this was Maggard versus Lima. I bet this card was fire. Damn. Alright, we're going to have to get some clips up. We're going to have to watch some tape. That's all good. Let's get some tape going then, shall we? Let's go Jaime Cordero first. Let's look at Cordero. Oh, he's got his own YouTube channel. Fought a month ago? Wait, did he not fight most recently at Octagon? Did he fight in a different promotion before this most recently? Oh no. Well then what's this? Is this an Octagon fight? This is an Octagon fight. They let a different promotion post this fight? They let a different channel post it? How did they do that? They must have some sort of deal to post that on there. That's pretty wild. But we don't got any highlight vids? Nothing? I mean, damn. I mean, it's on this channel. I mean, I'm going to assume this is okay to watch. I mean, it's not on their channel. Whew, that was good head movement to avoid that. Good calf kick. Man, these are some fast, explosive middleweights. They got what? Whew! Good catch on the kick into the overhand. And Cordero on the bottom here. Good. Oh my god, beautiful transition to the armbar. And did he not get the tap there? Was that not a tap? That looked like a tap, no? Guess not. Yeah, look at him. He even said he tapped. Look at him. You can tell he was complaining. Look at that. Look, he taps. Look that. Oh no, that looked like a little bit of a ghost tap. That wasn't a tap. I can see why he would think that's a tap. I can see why he think that's a tap. That's tough. If the ref did stop it, I would understand. But it wasn't a tap. I can see why Cordero is upset immediately after that, though. He gets in top position, though, right after. That's, oof. That looked like the CJI ghost tap a little bit. It looked exactly like that situation, but from a different submission. Actually, no, the CJI one was even more, like, easy to see. Like, it wasn't as in transition. It was like a pause and it happened. Oof. Good job avoiding those up kicks. His legs aren't even long enough to reach up there, it seems. Oof. Definitely leaving his leg exposed, but leg entanglements are a dangerous game. As Cordero is showing Hosek here. It's a very dangerous game to play. Yeah, just easily passed his legs by. He's not, and like, Cordero's not using a ton of energy. He's just kind of flowing through it, staying out of danger, being efficient. Like, he's not using a ton of energy for these grappling transitions. This is excellent work from Cordero. Is he like Puerto Rican? Is it because that's the Puerto Rican flag, right? And he moved to Germany, or is that the Chilean flag? Where was he born? Or what's his heritage, rather? Cordero. Yeah, so he's born in Germany, but I feel like he's, I mean, with a name like Cordero, I wonder what his background is. Yeah, that is the Puerto Rican flag. So wait, is he Puerto Rican? So has he technically got like dual citizenship? That's pretty wild. All right, Krištofič making his way into the cage now. About to get this fight started here soon. Yeah, Cordero has got great transitions. And he postures up hard for the ground and pound. To be fair, Hosek isn't doing a good job of like keeping him from posturing up like super hardcore. He's not like bumping him over and then chest wrapping and then trying to hip escape out. He should hip escape out of there. Looks like when they're on the feet though, it's way more dangerous. Yeah, again, like this other dude is swinging. Hosek is swinging massive shots that are easy to get out of the way of. Dude, what was that kick? Man, Hosek just kind of throws, man. Beautiful transition. Had the arm trapped up against the chest, made that underhook pretty much null and void. Okay. That was good though. Let me see before the fight starts. The fight is about to start, but they're about to start the announcements. Let me see if I can get some highlights here before it starts. Krištofič. Okay. The best of him. This is 5 years ago though. Oof. Alright, we'll see. Oh nice, the MMA highlights channel. Wait, does it even show the finish? No, it just shows him walking off the finish. Alright, that's not really a highlight, but okay. Let's see what we got here. Ooh. He stays standing really straight up, I will say. This looks like takedown city. So he better be coming in with a very different stance and a very different game plan of the shot selection. That looked a bit better. He looked a little more disciplined in his stance there. Same here. You can definitely see the improvement over time. Whew, man, he lands hard. Oh, yeah, see, like this. Like, imagine this, but he's getting grappled against. And if he tries to shoot a takedown, I don't know. Wow! That was insane display of strength. That was crazy. That was some Daniel Cormier fucking Hendo takedown type shit. That was sick. Beautiful transition into the arm triangle, though. Krištofič definitely scrappy, man. He's going to be viable in this first round. And if he's able to defend a bunch of takedowns, he looks like he's got just as much power as Jaime Cordero. It's going to be the grappling difference. And if Krištofič can defend these takedowns. This is going to be interesting. I am going to go Cordero, though. I think the game plan of Cordero is probably going to be better. And he looks bigger. He is like he's not like got a significant height disadvantage. He looks bigger. Like it seems like there's gonna be a size disadvantage here for Krištofič by at least 5 pounds. That's what it looks like, but we'll see. I'm predicting size and strength advantage to Smollen or Cordero round 1. But experience and power in the hands, I think we'll go to Krištofič. All right. Cordero getting offline, trying to throw hooks. Good outside kick. Good pullback 2 from Cordero. Lands on Krištofič. Good feint with the legs. Lands a good jab. Does Krištofič? You think Smullen wins in the match? I don't know. I'll let you know before the fight. We'll go over tape. Good job by Cordero to hit that hook off the break of the clinch there. Good counter lead hook off Krištofič's jab. Cordero landing good shots so far. Yeah, I'm gonna don't worry. I'll review Alex Suarez. Oh, good counter lead hook again from Cordero. Miss on that 1-2 from Krištofič. Pull back 2 from Cordero again. Starting to get in Krištofič's face and showboat a bit. But yeah, before the Smollen and Ivan fight starts, we'll go over some tape and I'll make my prediction. Most people are telling me Smollen's got it, but you know, Buchinger is no slouch, very experienced. Krištofič trying to be safe in his shots and maybe being a bit tentative. Good overhand counter there from Cordero, but Krištofič lands the inside leg kick again. Krištofič with the inside leg kick, switching stance back and forth too. Good jab from Cordero. Both guys exchanging jabs. Cordero not really respecting the power of Krištofič. Cordero's playing a dangerous game. Krištofič can still land a KO blow, dude. Cordero needs to honestly quit messing around a bit. Because although he is definitely the guy who's supposed to win, he needs to chill. Good pullback 2-3 from Cordero. Lands another one. Krištofič almost lands a lead hook. Good pullback 2 again for Krištofič. From Cordero, Krištofič lands a counter jab. God, they have such similar names, so it's fucking me up here. Oh, good 1-2 from Krištofič. Cordero's shaking off every shot that Krištofič lands on him. Cordero's heavily relying on the pullback 2 so far. Good check there from Cordero. Krištofič lands a lead hook. Cordero needs to hurry up and throw these takedowns. Maybe he's trying to land more leg kicks. Good outside kick from Cordero. Misses the pullback 2. Lands the 2 to the body. Lead uppercut 2 from Cordero. Knocks out the mouthpiece of Krištofič. Cordero's trying to hunt him down. Good jab from Krištofič. Gets into the clinch. Over under here. Cordero drags him down. Uses the underhook and leverages him. Drags him forward. Does it again. Gets Krištofič down. He's got the hip wrap around. Oh no! Oh no! Krištofič's arm broke when he was trying to post on the ground. Oh no! Oh, that was nasty. That was gross. He immediately was screaming in pain. Oh no. Camera pulled back. They didn't want to show it. Damn, Cordero. Ooh. Yeah, Krištofič broke his arm. Oh no. Oh no. Bad, 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 bad injury. Really bad injury from Krištofič. Oh no. Ooh, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh man. I don't want to see a replay of that, to be honest. Ooh. Yeah, Krištofič broke his shit bad, dude. Broke his shit bad. He was literally just, It was just a typical thing where you got like an underhook body lock and you're like dragging the dude forward to like fall over himself, and he like try to catch himself with his arm posting on the ground. His arm broke on the impact, got twisted up or something, and it got jacked up. Oh man, I think that's what happened. I think that's what happened. I'm not sure though. I'm not sure though. He's still on the ground facing down. I think he's in a lot of pain right now. I think he's in a fuck ton of pain right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, they are showing the replay. Okay, so he drags him forward. Oh, God, it's so bad. He tries to post, and as he posts, his hand, like, slid, and as it got fully extended, that's when it broke. It was like it just slid out of position, because he was, like, holding himself, like, directly under it, but it, like, slid out from under him and, like, snapped. Oh, that sucks. Oof. Oh my God. Yeah, they got the whole EMS team in there. They got all the paramedics in there. All of them are in there right now. Oh, very unfortunate. This is gonna cause a pretty long pause in the action. Honestly, we're gonna be here for a while. They still haven't gotten him back. He's not even stood up yet. They're trying to get his arm stabilized and on a splint. Aw, people in the crowd are feeling for him. A lot of these European guys, you know, locals actually, you know, Europeans actually support their guys pretty hardcore. So people are definitely not liking seeing this. Because where are we actually? Where is this fight taking place? Where are we? Yeah, we're in Slovakia. Damn. So yeah, the crowd is definitely not happy right now. They're definitely upset about their guy. Damn. Terrible, terrible injury. Hope he comes back from that. Elbow injuries are not fun. Those suck. Those suck really bad. Corey Sandhagen, though, has come back from a ton of arm and elbow injuries, man. He's come back from them. He's in a title fight now, so hopefully our man comes back. That sucks. That sucks big time. We're still waiting on the announcement too. Still waiting to get to that. Whew. Have they gotten him out of the cage yet, though? Have they gotten him out of the cage? And look, you look at Cordero's face, dude. He's got a couple welts marked up on his face. Krištofič was definitely catching him with some shots. As soon as the grappling got going, though, Cordero showed he was much, much stronger than Krištofič. That's kind of what I thought. I was like, once the grappling got going, and what the thing was Krištofič was trying to force the clinch into the tie plum to go into the tie clinch to do knees and stuff, which is probably not great because Cordero is gonna just dip under that and go for your legs, dog. He's gonna get in close chest to chest, get an underhook. He'll just start leveraging that shit, man. That's a thick boy right there. At 5'10" middleweight, that's a big boy right there. Especially when he's got a body lock on you. All right, now they're starting to get Krištofič onto the stretcher. Damn, they're taking a minute to get this man out of here. I mean, hey, Cordero comes out uninjured. He's ready to stack himself up for the next one. Moves on to, is he 9-2 now? Was he 8-2 before? Now he's 9-2. Just want to be sure here that it actually went ahead and update. Nope, he's 10-2. 10-2 now. So he's got a good record. It wasn't. Now he took the number 4 spot, right? Just beat number 4. Could be a Krištofič, man, holding his arm up as he's leaving. I know that man is in immense pain. I know that dude is in pain. You could see it on his face, even as he was holding his fist up. Dude was not feeling great. They're doing a good job keeping him stabilized as they're leaving the octagon too. Paramedics did a great job. Man. All right, now they're calling it. Now they're getting to the decision. Dude. Absolutely horrible. Sorry, I got cute pictures of my niece and nephew that my mom sent me. They're off at the state fair, having a good time. Oh man. Okay, looks like he's doing okay though. He's doing okay. You'd see he's still breathing heavy, man. You know that thing is in so much pain. Wow, yeah, crowd is still giving him a standing ovation as he's leaving. Rightfully so. Man was in there swinging with him. Man was in there swinging with him. All right. Wow. Dude, they're still like showing like him leaving and all the fans and stuff. Fans love like fans are European fans, man. They love their fighters. They'll show them tons of love. Make sure they get the gratitude that they deserve. Maybe not the pay. Well, I don't know. I don't know how Octagon pays. I mean, in terms of like European promotions, I'm sure Octagon pays pretty decent. Maybe not getting the money they deserve, but certainly getting the gratitude they deserve. I will say. All right, now we're getting the decision. They took a long. They waited till he left the arena to read the decision, which is respectful, probably. Oh man, unfortunate. We're on the Smollen train now, though. Okay, so 75-25 pretty much going towards Smollen. Same height, same reach, pretty much. Fighting out of SBG Ireland, Richie Smollen. So it's got some big gem shoes to fill here. He's got to represent SBG. He's going against one of their best guys, so one of the best lightweights in Octagon. So we'll see. Best lightweight in Eastern Europe, at least. We'll see. Who has Richie Smollen fought? Let's check it out. Those shoulders are questionable, I will say. Yeah, like what happened to your shoulder here, big dog? This looks like you. This is like a one. This is like a big ass deltoid. I will say this is a fucking. Why is this deltoid so fucking long? His like he's got barely any room for his tricep here. His triceps choking, begging for air to breathe, because his deltoid is just so damn capped, my dude. You good? So 4-2 in Bellator, 0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Octagon. That UFC bout was a long time ago. Back in the Ultimate Fighter days. Luis Pena. Dang, Luis Pena, bro. God damn, what a fucking downfall this dude had, am I right? Got arrested, I think, for DV. Beat Kamaworthy in kickboxing. That's pretty dope. But yeah, after getting kicked out of the UFC, man, god damn, bro, it was so long ago at this point. By yeah, right here when he was 8-3, beat Alex Munoz. Then the DV happened and he got kicked out of the UFC. That's crazy. He came back to fight Kamaworthy in kickboxing and beat him. But yeah, after that went 50-50 like a madman. 50-50 like a madman. Unfortunate. Never got knocked out though. Never was knocked out, Luis Pena. The Italian Bob Ross. Loud ass fly just got into my room. I'm about to fuck that thing up here in a second. Beat Harry Hardwick on the Bellator Euro Series. That's a great win. Lost to Timur Kizriev. That's not a bad loss to have. Not a bad loss to have at all. His wins, though, besides the Harry Hardwick win, that's a great win. His wins, though, he's got like some good ones here. 5-0, got this title fight here in RFP. Beat a 17-4. This one was deemed ineligible by Tapology for some reason. Beat a 6-3, beat a 13-3 in Jose Sanchez. Which Jose Sanchez is this? Okay. Then most recently got the 16-3 win at OKTAGON. So, not bad. Not bad, for sure. But Buchinger, definitely not been too bad himself lately. So, let's see. Get some clips up so we can make a determination for sure, for sure. I know everyone here is riding on that Smullen parlay. Where can I see a highlight? Oh, honestly, hold on one second. I'll find it on Twitter. You mean of the arm break, Shani? Shani, are you talking about the arm break that happened? I can probably find a clip. I can probably find a clip for you, my dude, if you want me to pull it up real quick. But let me get the Richie Smollen highlights up. Okay. What do we got? Paul Hughes versus Richie. Did I miss that? Did Richie Smollen go against Paul Hughes at one point? Was that in like... Got a draw with Reese McKee too. Reese McKee's a big boy. Was that in the... he got a win over Paul Hughes back in the amateur days. And Nathan Kelly. And he had already fought Reese McKee at that point. Damn. That's a... Damn. That's some good competition this man has gone against already. Okay. I kind of want to watch this old school... Amy fight with Paul Hughes and Richie Smollen. I did not know. Wow, look at baby Paul Hughes. Baby Paul Hughes from 9 years ago. It's so crazy. Still got the green shorts. That's cute. Couple of Irish lads. Wow. Yeah, Smollen's got a great MMA stance. He's like ready for anything in terms of like the MMA game plan of like able to strike up top, but his hands were just low enough to come down for the takedown like he just did, and really able to answer with any sort of kicks. I like his stance. Got a leg deep in between, trying to work on to the outside now after Paul Hughes split his stance real wide, trying to get to the outside trip. Paul Hughes defends it well. Now he's trying to go the other way. Paul Hughes, all credit to him, is defending this takedown really well. This is a really good amateur bout. Good trip on the outside. Yeah, the fact this is amateur, this is really good. Yeah, Shani, I don't know if you're still here. If you want to see the highlight of the arm break, I can find it, but just let me know what highlight you're actually looking for. Does a good job framing off his neck with the forearm. While he's trying to scramble, trying to frame off. Big hook over the top. How long does he control Paul Hughes for in this? How long does he stay on top of him? He gets his head, Paul Hughes' head away from the fence too. Smart move. Still on top. Paul Hughes tried to sweep him. Wow. Wow, and he used the leg entanglement to sweep him after he got swept. Excellent jiu-jitsu from Richie Smollen there. He used, I think, a single leg X, if I'm not mistaken. Boom. Yeah, he did. That was sick. Okay. Great sweep. Using that momentum. Richie Smollen making his walk out now. Yeah, how long does he stay on top this whole round? Yeah, he does. Wow. And a good footwork too. Keeping Paul Hughes guessing where he's going. Not letting Paul Hughes gain any momentum. Feinting a bunch of kicks. Stand dynamic. Able to switch stance readily if he needs to. Good. That was a great body kick by Paul Hughes, but Richie Smollen just ready, man. He's ready to pounce. Great timing. He's right back on the same sequence, too. Trying to drive him forward. Trying to go backwards. Driving him forward again. Just going to keep going back and forth on this. Then does the exact same takedown. Paul Hughes gets back up this time. Paul Hughes trying not to give up his back for the body lock, though. And man, he already had these sequences down by the end of his AMI career. I can't imagine what he looks like now, man. He's probably way better now. Yeah, this would be a nightmare to go against in your AMI career. This guy is like unrelenting with this positioning. And his head position's perfect. Like, Paul Hughes has got to pull his head off of him. There he goes. Oh, no. Back to the head position. See, now he was thinking about it. He was thinking about pulling his head off, but he didn't. Now you got to defend that trip. All right, defend that trip. Now, yes, yes. Now you get his head off of you. Ah, he gave it up. He pulled it the other way. I was hoping he'd pull it toward him, but... Damn. Yeah, Smollen's... Ooh, that was a little bit in the spine. Be careful. Yeah, does he just ride him out the rest of the round this time, too? Oh, wow. Paul Hughes tries. He gets up at one point. Pushes off of him. Damn, and he just collects the hips again. Tries to hit a switch. Doesn't get it. Gotta commit yourself to that switch if you're gonna hit it. The switch is nice because you switch and you like knee slide through, and that momentum of that knee slide, and they like are supposed to like fall forward like kind of on their face. Like they're supposed to like it's kind of like a momentum type of move. It's hard to just like do a switch and then like pry their arms apart, like, and like muscle through into the switch and try to hope that their hands break. That's not really how you want to hit a switch. Switches are not easy. They look simple. They're simple-ish, but they're not easy. I think is a better way to phrase it. All right. Buchinger getting wiped down now, making his way into the cage. Richie Smollen, at least in this amateur fight with Paul Hughes, isn't on the feet anything to write home about necessarily. He keeps him guessing with a lot of kicks, but it doesn't seem that he gets his head. Yeah, definitely doesn't get his head offline, as far offline as he should for those kicks. Yeah, like he didn't move his head at all offline for that kick there. And Paul Hughes has tried to counter a few times with these kicks. The thing is, Richie Smollen is the king of countering kicks. So as soon as you try to throw a kick, he's in on that takedown, it seems. My lord. It's very tough to throw a kick against Smollen, it seems. All right, we got both guys in here. I am going Smollen. That level of competition to go against since your AMI career, you're going against the guy who just fought Usman Nurmagomedov for the championship. You beat him in your AMI career. You went to draw with Reese McKee, who's up at welterweight now. You beat Harry Hardwick. I'm going Smollen. That's impressive. That is impressive as hell. All right. Whew. All right, both guys are getting announced now. It's going to be very interesting. Sorry, I'm making a little bit of noise in the background there. My boy Jotko is next. I can't wait. Hopefully everyone in here is a Jotko fan, right? I don't want no Jotko haters here. Probably are some secret Jotko haters in here. I know who you are. Hold on, I'm gonna step away literally for 1 second. One second. Sorry, I gotta take inventory of all my pets. Make sure none of them are doing any crazy shit while I'm not looking. Okay, round one. Here we go. Smollen hoping to make a big statement here and insert himself into the title picture at OKTAGON. Round one. Inside leg kick early from Buchinger. Does not land. I'm just calling him Ivan. I'm calling him Ivan. Feigning that jab is Smollen, and then the lead hook too, getting his head offline with that lead hook, looking like switching to southpaw and orthodox. Went straight in, not even setting up the takedown. Gets to the body lock immediately. Outside trip, big slam from Smollen. Immediately into half guard here. Ivan trying to turn into him and shrimp his legs out. Smollen does a great job early already, wrapping around the hip and trapping the wrist on the far side. Starting to throw shots already from this position. Couple good hooks here to the face. Top half guard here from Smollen. Already landing good big shots on Ivan. Smollen doing a good job. Still got the wrist collected on the far side. Let's go Smollen. Let's hope so. I think Smollen is going to win this though. Yep, still landing good hooks here. Framing off the face, landing a couple drop elbows. Yeah, big wide hooks just landing from this top half guard position from Smollen. Still just trapping the wrist. All right. Ivan gets his wrist free. Gonna start to build up his base again. Smollen working on collecting the wrist again. Doesn't get it, but he does collapse the base of Ivan. Gets him back down. Not looking good so far for Ivan. Hasn't made another attempt to stand up yet. Good head position from Smollen on top. Keeps his head driving into the chin of Ivan. Ivan just trying to get his hands in between Smollen's punches so that way he can't land. But every time he tries to build up, Smollen just flattens him back out over and over. Ivan's going to have to try and sweep instead. He's going to have to try some creative sweeps to try and stand up, create space. But now he does get out. He bellies out, gets to his top turtle position. Smollen does still have the far wrist collected. All right, Ivan's back up. Smollen's on the backside body lock. Ivan's fighting the hands. Trying to turn into Smollen. Smollen trying to trip out the leg. Ooh, Ivan gets a warning. He turns into Smollen. He almost gets it. Smollen hits the outside trip though. Perfectly timed. Right when Ivan was turning into him. All right, Ivan now with his full guard. On bottom, Smollen framing off the biceps, throwing an elbow over the top of the guard of Ivan. Throwing body head. Smollen doing a fantastic job here in this first round so far. 2.5 minutes left. Driving that head into the chin of Ivan. Ref trying to make sure action's still going here. Smollen has not thrown here maybe in 10 seconds. 15 seconds or so. All right, now he's posturing his hips above. Passing over into the half guard. Now we're in a headquarters position here. Double butterfly hooks for Smollen. Ivan gets back up with it though. Good job. Good stand up from Ivan. Double underhooks here from Smollen. Hitting some foot stomps here. He needs to go ahead and get another takedown before the ref separates this back out. Inside trip attempt, then trip backwards for Smollen, but Ivan keeps his hips above Smollen and gets back up to his feet. Smollen still driving Ivan into the fence though with double underhooks. Good foot stomp from Smollen. Keeping his head in good position. Ivan digs one underhook. Smollen hit the outside trip, gets it. Whew, almost had a arm break moment again. Guillotine! Jumping the guillotine at Smollen! Ivan does a good job of scrambling and getting on top though. Smollen rolling to a leg lock now from bottom. Outside 50-50. Gets back up. Ivan turns away, kicks his leg out. Now he's back on it. Now Ivan here with the headlock control. Just the head though. Smollen back in the clinch here. 50 seconds left. Ivan had a moment there of being able to get out, but Smollen was back on him. Ivan still controlling the head here. Smollen trying to fight the hands. Ivan gonna pull it, flips Smollen over the top, gets on top. Oh, he's got a good attempt here on the headlock. No, he doesn't get it. He lets go. He's still in side control. Smollen trying to scramble, gets out the back door. Now Smollen's on top turtle with the body lock here. Smollen going for another outside trip. Doesn't get it. Ivan stays good. Ooh, man, ref is getting pissed at Ivan for all these fence grabs. Ivan is grabbing the fence a ton. Good foot stops here from Smullen. Ivan, stop grabbing the fucking fence, dog. All right, Ivan turns back towards Smullen. Whew, end of round one. Dominant round by Smullen. Dominant round by Smullen. I feel like he can do that all 3 rounds if he wants to and not get tired. That had to be a lot of energy for Ivan, too, to have to counter grapple like that. The thing is, too, those trip attempts from Smullen, those are low energy, man. You don't use a ton of energy doing those types of takedowns. Do that all day. Ivan still looks like he's got good cardio, though. He still looks like he's in it. Man, yeah, the big-ass slam in the very beginning was a beautiful takedown. The very first takedown he got. Fantastic. Yeah, I mean, no judge gave it a 10-8. Definitely wasn't 10-8 worthy. It was like, I thought it was going that way for a second. That was a very risky guillotine attempt by Smullen up against the fence. He ran into the fence as he was trying to flip over, and then, man, great job by Ivan to counter sweep him back with his own guillotine. That was not but like, what, 30 seconds later. That was excellent. Where did I just drop something? Okay, round 2. Oh, immediately left hook. Going into the single by Smullen. Dips out and then goes back in for the double. Gets it like it's nothing. Easily. Ivan gets back up to his feet. Oh, yeah, the first, it's not my opinion, Suarez. Smullen definitely got the first round. What's nice about OKTAGON is they have open scoring for the first two rounds. You don't know the last round, but the first 2 rounds you get to see what the score is. And Smullen got the first round across the board from all the judges. Smullen trying to throw by Ivan to get to the back, doesn't get it, drops down to the single now, then goes up to the body lock on the hip. Changes it though. Anaconda attempt from Ivan here. He's got it locked in, but he doesn't have it's standing. He's trying to pull in Smullen. He's collapsing the head of Smullen. Trying to get his chest up on Smullen's head. Now he's trying to flip him over the top, maybe. It's not a good angle for Ivan, but he does still have the Anaconda locked up. Smullen's keeping calm though. No sign of Smullen tapping to this. Yeah, Ivan lets it go. Now Ivan's on bottom here. Standing back up though. Ivan gets back up. Smullen's got to get some damage. Ivan can't like... he's going to tire out Smullen. Good knee into the body from Smullen. Ivan trying to frame off the face and make separation here. Not giving his back. Good outside trip from Smullen. Gets Ivan down again. Sits him down on his butt. Trying to throw some knees to the body at Smullen from this position. Got his hips way above Ivan's, making it really hard for Ivan to build himself back up. Putting a lot of his weight over Ivan. Smullen collecting the legs. Ivan up on one knee, trying to build himself back up. Smullen collapses him back down. Ivan trying to control ahead and maybe flip him over the top again. But Smullen's on the far side of the guillotine, so it's not going to happen. Top half guard now for Smullen. Ivan trying to back out of it. Smullen's got Ivan's arm trapped because Ivan grabbed his head. Now Smullen's got his arm trapped almost like in a Von Flue type style, but now Ivan's starting to get his guard back. Maybe he's trying to flip him over for this guillotine again. He's not quite getting it. Smullen's riding the legs. Good guillotine defense from Smullen here. Making sure Ivan doesn't take advantage of this. No, not a lot of strikes thrown from Smullen thus far yet with all this grappling. It's a lot of counter defense from Ivan stopping it. Good hook over the top now. Smullen gets his head out. Good hooks to the body from Smullen here. Still in the top half guard. Dude, Ivan is grabbing the cage like crazy. All right, Smullen goes into full mount. With double underhooks. He's like calf kicking the thigh of Ivan from full mount. That's weird. I don't know what the fuck he was doing there just now. All right, good hooks. Ivan he just straight up Derek Lewis. Dude, All right, ref stopping it. Nah, he's taking a point from Ivan. He's taking a point. Yeah, he's taking a point from Ivan. Rightfully so. What a fucking cheater, dude. Like, you can stand up just fine, dude. You gotta stop grabbing the fence. You literally can stand up just fine. We know you can. Just stop grabbing the fence. All right, he took a point from him. Now it's definitely Smollen's round. It's about to be a 10-8 round now. Smollen goes right back in for the takedown. Ivan pulls the head and arm. Smollen got Ivan up against the fence with the body lock. Double unders. Ivan still got the head. And the guillotine here. But he's got his elbow way too low. He's not even close to the high elbow angle he needs. All right. Ivan digs an underhook. Over under here. Good inside trip from Ivan. Gets the takedown on Smollen. Great inside trip from Ivan. Trying to leg ride. Get to the full mount. Smollen pulls in a leg lock. Ivan rides it really well, though. Goes into the full mount, then 3/4. Smollen gives his back. Both hooks in for Ivan. Ivan with 2 hooks in. Smollen starting to build his base back up, trying to buck Ivan over the top. Doesn't get it. Ivan sends him over. Now he's in top full mount. Ivan's in top full mount. Landing good hooks. Great damage here from Ivan to come in back and like get this round back in his favor, really. It's unfortunate he grabbed the fence so many times. Guillotine attempt here from Ivan. He's under the chin. Smollen's trying to pop his head out. Ivan might flip. He does. He flips him over the top and gets on top side control. In crucifix. Good elbows here from Ivan. Throwing hooks to the side of the head. Smollen turtles. More shots here from Ivan. Smollen gets up with the double unders. Pushes Ivan up against the fence. Woo. Honestly, even with those fence grabs and all the grappling domination from Smollen didn't throw any damage throughout that whole round with all that grappling. Ivan threw a ton of shots at the end there. He threw a lot of shots. Ivan won that round. But he lost a point, so it's gonna be 9-9. So really, it's Smollen's up. Smollen's up on from the first round. So what would that be? It would be, so if it's 10-9, then it's 9-9. So it's 19-18. So 19-18 going into the third, right? So really, they could end in a draw if all 3 judges gave it to Ivan, but we'll see. We'll see. Dang, dude, those fence grabs were so egregious. These replays are nuts. All right, let's see. What are the judges gonna do? Haven't gotten the open scoring yet. I'm like anxiously waiting to see these scorecards because these are gonna be interesting, very interesting. They didn't say. Oh my God, round 3. Oh no, okay, they did pop it up. Oh wow, one judge gave it. Wow, one judge gave it to Smollen. The other 2 gave it to Ivan. Damn, one judge gave it to Ivan. Or one judge gave it to Smollen, rather. Again, he grabbed it again! Yo, Smollen's on a takedown with a single leg, and Ivan grabbed the fence again to stop it. Elbows to the side of the head by Ivan here. Smollen with the double unders. Good hooks by Ivan here. He's landing good shots, stuffing the head of Ivan underneath. Into the groin, making sure he can't get this takedown. Good elbows to the side of the head. These are to the side of the head, ref. He's not elbowing him in the back of the head. I got to run an errand before UFC, so I'm going to send all my live viewers your way after I sign off. Thanks, CLP. My man. Appreciate you, Isha. My man. Yeah, Smollen trying to drop down to the double here. Building back up. Ivan doing a great job of like throwing all these shots from all these failed takedown attempts. This is good damage that he's landing. Great damage. All right, back up to the over-under here. Ivan gets it back up to the over-under. Gets the inside trip really easily. Ivan gets the inside trip really easily. Ivan thinking about pulling a Dars. He gets a, no, it's a ninja choke. He's got the ninja choke locked in. Ivan's got the ninja choke locked in under the chin. Smollen's trying to roll out of it. He can't. He's kind of trapped here. Smollen taps. Smollen taps. cheater gets the fucking ninja choke. Oh my god, and he Kamehameha'd him afterwards. He hit him with a Kamehameha afterwards too. No fucking way. Ivan got that ninja choke. Holy shit. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. Ivan got the ninja choke. This 39-year-old motherfucker just got the ninja choke. Honestly, well, no. There was a lot of cheating. It was a lot of cheating. I'll admit. I mean, you can be happy about that win if you're Ivan, bro, but that was a lot of cheating. That was a fuck ton of cheating. That is crazy, Biker Boy. I cannot believe he just did that. I cannot believe he just got that win. Dude. Smullen. What the hell, man? Oh my lord. Dang, dude. And Smullen looks beat up. That left eye of Smullen is closed. Completely closed. Ivan won by ninja choke in round 3. Dude, I cannot believe it. Parlays have just been busted. Everyone's parlays just got chopped the fuck up. Oh my god. Honestly though, you shouldn't have put this fight in your parlay because it's Ivan. And you know this guy has been a mainstay in Octagon for a hot minute. Hot minute. Oh my gosh. Hadocha, did you pick Ivan to win? Damn. If you did, respect. That's a good pick. Dang, you're 6 out of 6 right now? You're 6 for 6 right now? That's impressive on this card. That is impressive. 6 for 6 on this card. Damn. Good picks, my friend. Good picks. Jeez, what a win. What a win. Excellent win. I keep saying that, but he cheated so much. Dude, he cheated so much. It's crazy. That was an insane amount of cheating. All right. I need Jotko and Engizek to close out my parlays. I'm hoping Jotko gets it too, man. I'm big. I love myself some Jotko. He's a very entertaining fighter. He fucking brings it every time. I think he's dude, there's no way. 80's out of Planet Eater. Fantastic gym. You know, Planet Eater is a fantastic gym. I think Jotko is going to win this. The experience is too good. The power is too good. How's the build? 6'1", 77-inch reach. I'm interested to know Hojat's reach. I don't quite know. But I am also hoping my boy Jotko comes back and shows us what is up and gets to the finals of this tournament. My man's trying to win some money, trying to win some tournaments out here. People, okay. Got about 23% picking Jotko by a finish here out of the people who did pick him. Now this 96% makes sense to me. This is a 96% I can get behind. I can get behind this one. And then you said you needed Kerim too. Well, they look like they both have the favorable matchups of the day. But Humburger is definitely not a slouch. So it should be a good fight. Humburger also beat our boy who just fought the fight before this one, beat Krištofič earlier this year in April. And he fought, dang, he just fought in August too at 74. This man's been on a tear. I mean, he's got the consistency of schedule on his side. What about Kerim? How's his schedule been recently? I know he's also been very active. Also fought on that same card August 9th and February 1st, beginning of this year. Lost his title, though. Trying to make his way back. We'll see. It's a great tournament, though. Great tournament indeed. Okay. So now we got these two coming up. I'm going to go ahead and get some highlights of Hojat so I can get a little learnt on him real quick. Let's see what we got here. Get my YouTube up. Let's see. Hojat. Khajevand. Get some highlights of my homie here. He's interested in MMA, future goals. I interviewed him for the Jotko fight. Let's see, but do we have highlights of my man? I can't just be playing the fucking Octagon fights. Not seeing anything that's not an Octagon fight here. Fuck it, let's take the risk. Let's risk it for the biscuit. We're gonna roll the dice here. I mean, he's a pretty big guy. He's got the height. He's got pretty decent height for 185. Keeps the hands low. Keeps the hands very low. Doesn't get his head offline when he throws kicks. Good jab. It's fast jab. Man, my man stays loosey-goosey. Is he expecting this guy to grapple him? Is that why he's got his hands so low? That's what I'm thinking here. That's what I'm thinking. Especially with these body matchups. That's a good outside kick from the other guy. Oh, okay. That was straight up hands in face at the eye poke there. Yeah, dude, this guy is there to be hit. If this is how he holds his hands up, hands down usually, this is how he usually fights, I don't know, man. It's a big ask against Jotko. Oh, my lord. Yeah, that was a good one, too. He's going to have good power, and he's definitely not going to see the shots coming from that low. Can be good, but I don't know. Just see the uppercut. See the finish here. Alright, what is it here? What happens? Apparently it's an uppercut. Oh, wow, that was clean, yeah. Oh, he started throwing a bit. Oh, that was like that Robbie Lawler, Nico Price type of uppercut there. That was nice. Okay. Jotko still wins. Hey, the CLP folks. What's up, my CLP homies? My boys, my boys. My boys here from City Life. My boys. Love me my City Life folks. We're getting, hey, we're all Jotko fans here, right? We're all hoping my boy Jotko gets the win, right? Right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think I am going to be picking Jotko for this one. I think we're going to go with the Jotster. Yeah, we're going to go Jotko. I'm hoping my boys here are for Jotko. That's what I'm hoping. My boy Isha raiding me. What a guy. What a guy. What a stand-up fella. Am I right? Feel like whoever wins is losing in the final either way. Real final is main event. Ah, I see. I see. I do hope Jotko wins because it will be a better final if he goes to the end. But yeah, I heard Kerim is, you know, heavily touted. At least Kerim in the main event is going against a guy, like you said, like this main event is a really good semifinal. Homie that he's going against has been active lately. I think, what was it? I mean, both Kerim and Humburger both fought at Octagon 72. But even before that, though, like August 9th, April 26th, February 21st, this is going to be his 4th fight this year. He could even get another one in before the end of the year, you know? Cheers, guys. Thanks for supporting Hobie. Thank you for supporting me, Isha. You're a big homie. Always appreciate all the help. Oh, and we got Daniel Schwindt in the co-main, bro. Daniel Schwindt in the co-main is gonna be so fucking dope. Kerim is too legit. I don't think Humburger can do what he's been doing much longer. Dudes always has life and death fights. Big time, dog. Once the guy who likes to fight life and death meets someone who can roll with his shots, tuck his chin, and not take all that damage, and throw with them, find those moments in between to land, mess up the momentum with the grappling, you know, learn to break up those dudes who fight life and death. Once you run into that guy, you, as you saw earlier from Cigánik who Tomáš Cigánik, who he, like in his past fight, you see him fight wild, and he didn't get wild until the third round because he realized that's what he needed to do to back up. He needed to be backing up that dude the whole fight. So maybe in that fight he should have been wild, but in the beginning when he came out, he was staying measured, throwing front kicks from distance, trying to be super technical, and then in the third round he's like, I gotta just run at this dude and start throwing at him. So there's a time and place. There's a time and place, right? Okay. Oh, we gotta get all this promo out of the way. Building up for this fight. Talking about wild, can't wait for Čepo fight as well. Kerim's 17 fight streak is impressive, but I take Humburger just because I have a bet on him. My man AT. Say it comes down to the money, money, money. Fair. But yeah, no, this co-main event is gonna be crazy, dude. This co-main event is gonna be good. Love me. I like Daniel Schwindt. I'm a little bit more biased towards him because I love my German fighters. You know, that card that we had last time, all the German fighters were they were bringing it, dude. They were bringing it. But yeah, no, that's a tough matchup for Daniel. That's a really tough matchup. So we'll see. All right, walkouts are finally happening. Let me see if I can pronounce that last name. Khajevand. I think it's just Khajevand. Yeah, I got that. Khajevand. There we go. Too easy. So let's see. Most recently, Khajevand. Low hands. Throws big strikes. Don't know where his angles of his shots are coming through. It makes it a bit harder to fight against him. Most recently, getting the win against 14-6. Then before that, 9-4. Before that, 6-3. So decent wins recently. Losing to David Zawada is not a bad loss. I mean, in terms of experience, he has a lot of experience under Zawada's belt. So I mean, it's kind of gonna be a 50-50 shot if you're like a regional guy going against Zawada. Not terrible. Lost to Will Flurry. I mean, homie has good experience against good opponents for sure. Damn. So we got similar level of experience in terms of the level of opponent. Jotko definitely has fought the tougher fighters. Definitely has had the better strength of schedule. Yeah, Smolek ring life. When Kerim and Humburger and Smolek ring life. I'm not sure what you're saying there. Apologize. But whenever we do get to the main event, I'll go over clips of Kerim and are they smelling the gloves? I think before they check them, where they're wiping them to check, I think they're smelling their gloves. It's interesting. Something I don't know about. Oh, by the way, for all you City Life folks that are new to the channel, this is our mascot. This is the good boy. This is Tulio. He's like the yeah, so you noticed it too? Yeah, I didn't know they did that. He's the mascot for the channel. He's also like the octopus who predicts the World Cup, all right? He's always right. But that's why I don't consult him, because that would be cheating, right? So, you know. But yeah, he's the best predictor on the platform, so give him some respect, right? Let's go. Let's go, Jotko. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go, Jotko. Dun, 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 dun. Boom. Now it's settled. Jotko's got the dub in the bag. All right. Jotko getting himself into the cage here in a second. Gonna be a fantastic fight here we got coming up. I think we're gonna see a striking affair. I think Khajevand is gonna be definitely trying to strike. I don't think he wants to grapple. If anyone's gonna grapple, it might be Jotko. I don't think we're gonna see that though. We'll see. Jotko looking like he put on a little bit of muscle mass there, honestly. My man Jotko's back is looking huge. Oh, my mistake. I thought homie had a Majin Vegeta tattoo. He's just got regular Vegeta. I thought that was a Majin Vegeta tattoo. I don't know why I always thought that was something else. You don't know how Piotr didn't win against Hoja? Which one? Which event was that? Was that 72? Which one was that? 74. I didn't watch this one. This one I did miss. This was when Jotko and this was when the first round of the tournament looked like it had. Yeah, no, I missed that one. I'm not even sure what Piotr's style is. Is he a grappler or a striker? Or is he like an MMA fighter? Like he tries to mix it in. Because I could see wow. It's 6-1 odds that Jotko is going to win. That's crazy. Because I could see grapplers struggling with Khajevand if they're he's a grinder. I see. The way Khajevand keeps his hands low, it's probably really hard to get a takedown on him sometimes. But I haven't seen a lot of Khajevand tape, so we'll see. Grapple striker. Okay. All right, let me fix my round counter there. What is the age difference too? I think Khajevand has what, 2 years in? Oh no, I think he's 2 years younger. I think it said to Jotko. Jotko's getting up there, man. He's 36 now. But we all know how middleweight is. Middleweight is the wild, wild west, bro. You never fucking know with middleweight. It has got to be the most random division of all time. Man, hold up. Dude, were y'all freaking out as hard as I was when Novak came back and won that fight? Because we were all rooting for Novak over here, hoping he would win. Bro, that Novak knockout, that had me going crazy. That Novak knockout was sweet. Oh, such a sweet knockout. Straight right down the pipe. It was a beautiful shot too, because it was like as Solaja was throwing the lead hook, and that straight caught him like right here on the nose and chin, and like perfectly hit that little concussive, like rattling his brain around moment, you know? That was some sick stuff. That Novak knockout was sweet. All right, round one. Here we go. It was super out of nowhere. Nice. Oh wait, you had money when you say him, you mean Solaja or Novak? Because if you had it on Novak, good job. I was nervous for Novak. No, Solaja definitely looked like he had a good advantage. Oh, good, you had Novak. Nice. I'm sure you were fucking also loving that. All right, Jotko's already pushing forward. Got Khajevand back to the fence. Open stance here. Southpaw for Jotko. Throws the kick, doesn't land it. Khajevand keeping to his low hand style. 1-2 misses. Khajevand looking fast with the hands early though. Jotko feinting that rear leg. Also, you had Ivan? Dog, yeah. I mean, good pick. Smollen's disappointing in that second round, dude. He was not throwing enough strikes. He was doing it well in the first round, killing in the first round. Khajevand catches the kick, tries to come in with a counter, but Jotko dodges it, gets into the clinch. Double unders for Jotko here. Jotko got Khajevand up to the fence here, throwing knees to the thigh. And Jotko just gonna wear on the gas tank here of Khajevand. Just got here leaving Isha's. Hello. What's up, Wyatt? Welcome. Looks like we're getting K1 Jotko. We'll see. Good elbow. A little bit off the break from Jotko. Back into the double unders here. Khajevand not working to dig an underhook here. Not really working to mount any sort of escape. I think he's just kind of waiting for Jotko to throw a strike to explode out. Kind of gets back in, gets in the over-under, right when Jotko was kind of throwing another up elbow. Jotko trying to figure out how to get that double underhook back, trying to dig it back in. Oh, nice cross off the break by Jotko. Back to the center of the cage. Khajevand keeping his hands a little bit higher this time around than in his previous fights. Both guys feinting that lead hand. Good step in overhand by Khajevand. Jotko avoids most of the damage there. Feinting that rear leg. Rear hand as Jotko lands that inside kick. Good job. Good outside kick from Jotko. Got his head offline from that uppercut of Khajevand. Khajevand's starting to walk down Jotko a bit. He's trying to walk into him. Misses that uppercut again. That's the big power shot he's trying to throw. I mean, Jotko's just got to be a bit aware of that and the overhand. Feinting that rear kick again. Khajevand's still feinting that rear uppercut, man. He's feinting it. Khajevand's being a little bit of showman. What timer are you on at the moment? It's got the timer on up top on the screen. I'm at 206, 205, 204, 203, 202, 201. Feinting an up elbow. Oh, my bad. Didn't. All good, man. All good. Good jab from Jotko. Keeping Khajevand on the back foot a little bit. Europe elbows, it seems. I'm telling you. So there was someone earlier in the fights spamming spinning elbows. I think it might have been Salahara. Might have been him earlier. Can't remember who it was spamming spinning elbows. There was someone. Get inside kick from Jotko. Gets the jab and then pulls back out. Khajevand's able to circle back to the center, though. I think the ringsmanship is going to be a big part of this. Jab to the body by Khajevand. Good job on the offbeat by Jotko. Pulls back into that two. A lot of feints from Jotko. A ton of feints from Jotko. Spinning backwards from Khajevand. Jotko ducks under. Yeah, man. Dude, yeah, it was the German guy. Yeah, a ton of feints from Jotko. And those were good. That drew out that shot from Khajevand that made Jotko be able to pull back into that two. A lot of good feints from Jotko. Oh, my gosh. Little headbutt there. Khajevand making sure Jotko's okay. Gives him a little pat on the head. That was sweet. Good hooks to the body here from Jotko. Definitely going to win. Even if the striking at distance was nice. Good little lead hook off the break from Jotko. Even if the striking at distance was equal, Jotko with this control time along the fence and getting these little shots are going to definitely bend the round in his favor here for round one. 19 seconds left. Oh, good uppercut lead hook from Khajevand. He landed it that time. Jotko ate it well. Big overhand from Khajevand. Stumbles well. Jotko. Big overhand from Khajevand as Jotko was throwing a rear body kick. Definitely stumbled him a little bit there. Ooh. Could have stole the round back with that. Could have stole the round back with that. We'll see what the judges say, man. I don't know. That was a massive overhand he just landed. And definitely got a... It was the biggest shot of the round. Easily. Easily the biggest shot of the round. Ooh, man. We'll see what the judges say. That could have stole it back. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Sorry, I need to close my door. My cat's meowing like crazy. Where's my mouse at? Yeah, so body kick. Good body kicks from Jotko. Jotko just seems like the ultimate test if you're legit or not. Yeah, right? For sure. He's incredibly well-rounded. He has a good MMA game. Good head movement. Good feints. But he's not insanely great at anything. He's like the Jack Hermanson of PFL. That's a really good comparison. Probably not at the same grappling pedigree as Jack Hermanson, obviously, but Jack Hermanson hardly does not use his grappling as much anymore. At least not his most recent fights, but yeah, I think that's a good comparison. Oh, it's split. 2 judges gave it to Khajevand. 1 judge gave it to Jotko. 1 gave it to Jotko, 2 to Khajevand. He did do enough to steal the round at the end there. Wow. All right, coming back out. Round 2. Both guys fainting again with those lead hands. Khajevand misses that rear hook. Good job parrying that front kick from Jotko. Jotko trying to corral him. Trying to pull back. Try to hit a 3-2 off the pullback. Doesn't land it. Good body kick from Jotko. He's got to make sure he sets all of those kicks up because Khajevand wants that overhand counter. Bad, man. Good 1-2. Well, 1-2 misses from Khajevand. Inside kick from Jotko. Jotko trying to pull a shot out of Khajevand. What a wild way to win the round back. Yeah, man. It was a perfect moment that he needed to get it back. And you know what? Good jab from Khajevand. Then he gets his head off line of that 2 from Jotko. It was because he's been feinting that uppercut so much, man. That definitely opens up an overhand. Jotko can't mess up anymore. Yeah, it kind of feels like a fight where Jotko has to be perfect, right? Because Khajevand's power just seems looming. It just seems looming and waiting. That right hand just feels so ready to just absolutely annihilate. Good 2 by Jotko. Yeah, no, that is such a good point. It feels like he has to be perfect now. And like the head movement, really good head movement from Jotko. Gets out of that way of that 1-2 from Khajevand. After Jotko threw a jab. We'll see, man. We'll see, OG. So far, Khajevand took round 1 on 2 judges' scorecards. So it's Khajevand in advantage right now. Good lead hook, rear hook from Jotko to counter Khajevand. It's very interesting so far. Jotko feinting that rear leg a ton. Good head movement from Khajevand, getting under that rear hook. Oh, you telling me to wait? I'm waiting, bro. Khajevand does keep his hands low. It could be eventually all these body... Ooh, good jab by Khajevand to counter that inside leg kick from Jotko. All these body kicks from Jotko. It could be set up a big head kick. Good overhand from Jotko. Follows up with a jab. Could be setting up something big on Khajevand. Who knows? Khajevand feinting that lead leg. Feinting that uppercut. Got a very fast jab to Khajevand. I like his jab. Good body kick again from Jotko. At least just landing it. Even if it hits the arm, gotta land something. Good overhand from Jotko, trying to throw with Khajevand. A little too wild, though, with the lead hook follow-up. Got way off balance there. Khajevand shaking out the arms a little bit. Feinting the takedown. Oof, Jotko almost making him pay for it. Throwing with the feints. Really good job for Jotko. Then a 2. Looking more like a Jotko round this round. What's up, Tom? Who's winning? Khajevand, 2. Oh, good jab from Khajevand. Jotko counters with the 2. Gets Khajevand back to the fence a bit. Khajevand won on 2 judges' scorecards in the first round. Jotko got it on 1 judge's scorecard. Good counter by Jotko with the lead hook 2 after Khajevand missed that spinning back fist. But so far, the second round's looking like all Jotko so far. Outside leg kick for Jotko. Yeah, Jotko is definitely winning this second round. He seems like he's not... it seems like Khajevand is definitely gassing a little bit more than Jotko. Losing his gas tank a little bit quicker. Just a little bit. Jotko does another good job getting under the shots of Khajevand and gets to that double unders. Gets him against the cage. Good knees to the thigh from Jotko, too. Jotko likes to take over round 2 and 3. Yeah, it looks like he made the reads he needed to. Big outside... trip the leg outside with the body lock here and gets Khajevand down in the top half guard. Great job by Jotko. This is exactly what I was thinking. If anyone was going to grapple, it was going to be Jotko. For sure. For sure. Yeah, good job. Jotko's trying to find a way to posture up. Lands a good little elbow tight on the inside. Khajevand trying to turn into Jotko. Get up onto a hip. Jotko lighting up the body with some light elbows. Trying to land some hooks to the head. Very experienced. I just finished watching Cage Warriors. Oh, hell yeah, Tom. There's a lot of good fights. There's been a lot of good fights this week. And last week, dude. We've been eating good these last 3 weeks. Good job by Jotko here. High up on chest-to-chest pressure with this half guard with a good crossface. Landing shots. Slipping into the full mount at the end. Good job by Khajevand to belly out, though. Jotko holding him with the half Nelson. Good job by Khajevand to stand up at the end there. Khajevand should be really going all out this round. Don't think Jotko got any finishing ability unless he can ragdoll his opponents. I tend to agree with you. Jotko tends to be in fun fights, but yeah, the finishing ability is not as much there for Jotko. Yeah, Khajevand needed to push on Jotko. Jotko does not do good moving backwards, I think. And I think as we can see, when Jotko does get hit by Khajevand, I mean, Jotko has big reactions with his head moving. When he moves his head for him, he dips down pretty far. Khajevand can take advantage of that. He could absolutely take advantage of those moments, but it just doesn't seem like he is. He seems like he's a little bit afraid of Jotko to get in under on a takedown like he did here. But is Khajevand too tired, though? He seems like he's gassing a bit faster than Jotko. All three judges gave that round to Jotko, by the way. Easy Jotko round. It seems like Khajevand is gassing a little bit faster than Jotko. Did you see that scorecard earlier on Ryšavý? Shit. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I heard that's when during that fight is when I came in and talked to Isha because I got a copyright strike for some bullshit this morning. I had to ask him about it. I'm not gonna lie, I think y'all were a little off base with that. I think that fight was insanely close. That fight was insanely close. Round 3 just started, by the way. And I think those scorecards were correct. You could have gave it either way in that in some of those rounds. It was an insanely close fight from my perspective, and everyone who was watching here was agreeing. You know, it was a close fight. And you gotta be, because they gave that round to Paepe, right? That everyone's like kind of upset over because he was more grappling heavy. There wasn't really a lot of strikes thrown that round. Like, I don't think Ryšavý threw enough strikes outside of that grappling to win that round. You know, but I could have seen it going either way. But for me personally, I don't think he did enough. And I think Paepe was going really aggressive with that grappling. He was trying to throw as much as he could in between. That was a close fight, though. In my opinion, it was super close. Super close. I can understand if you disagree, though. I'm okay with that. There wasn't like a silly-ass 10-8 or anything, though, right? If there was like a dumbass 10-8 or something, that was wrong. Big takedown from Jotko. Khajevand keeps his hips above Jotko, though, and he gets on top. Now we got Khajevand on top. He tries to jump to the back. He gets one hook in. Jotko turns into him. Ooh, Khajevand almost catches Jotko with a knee on the way up. Good scramble by Khajevand, but good job by Jotko to make sure he didn't get caught on bottom. Yeah, definitely not that crazy. Yeah, it wasn't the most egregious thing in the world, right? We've seen worse. But yeah, I heard that commentary in there. I came into y'all's the CLP stream right when that happened. Oh, Jotko trying to run the pipe on the single. I think someone heard, like, activate. I think Khajevand's corner heard you. They told him he needed to get going. He has been getting going since this round started, but Jotko's trying to stifle the momentum with the grappling here against the fence. Good knees to the thigh by Jotko. But Khajevand, man, he used a lot of energy in those first 2 minutes to try and work on Jotko, but now Jotko's kind of running away with this third round. Good elbow on tight by Jotko. Ref's starting to warn him, though. Ref's starting to give him a little warning to have some more activity. Jotko can't rest here too much. Good knees to the thigh from Jotko again. Momentum is with Jotko. The odds don't resemble how close the fight is, though. He might have to just explode for moments. I agree. Khajevand, I mean, that's what Khajevand's known for. He's known for keeping his hands flowing and fucking exploding, bro. He needs to pause. He needs to kind of fight how he's been raised, right? But Jotko's got perfect head position here. He's holding this position with an overhook, by the way. He doesn't even have an underhook. He's holding it with an overhook. Is it 3-0? What's the score? It's 1-1 pretty much. It's 1-1 pretty much. Khajevand got the first round on 2 judges' scorecard. Jotko got the second round on all 3 judges' scorecards. So really, anyone can win it. It's coming down to this round. All right, the ref separated them, by the way, and they're back to center. Jotko landed a good 2. Good step and knee. Ducks under the hook of Khajevand. Lands a lead hook. Does Jotko. Good job. Jotko's head movement, by the way, in this fight, been on point. Good jab from Khajevand. Good 2 from Khajevand. Jotko acknowledged that one. Ducks under the 1-2 of Khajevand. Gets back into the clinch here. Oof, man. Jotko needs to land some good damaging shots, though, to make sure none of these refs kind of slip it to Khajevand because he's landing good power. But Jotko is definitely, I think, still winning this round. I think he's still winning this round so far. But he's got to be careful not to let Khajevand run away with it after they separate. Oh, Khajevand separates back to the center. Khajevand's got 1 minute to win this round back and land some massive shots. He's just got to start going, moving forward and going. Jotko misses a big overhand. Khajevand's moving forward on him. Good jab from Khajevand. Khajevand's scared of Jotko throwing back, though. He's reacting to Jotko throwing back a little too... He's respecting him a little too much in this moment. Oh, Jotko, beautiful. Head kick and then a 1-2. Khajevand has to block it. 42 seconds left. Jotko feinting the jab. Oh, beautiful step-in knee from Jotko. Had him feinting with the hands up top. Step-in knee from Jotko. Beautiful shot. And it's got Khajevand against the fence. He breaks, throws a couple hooks. 26 seconds left. Back to the center. Good shot from Jotko there. Misses that rear hook. Jotko feinting that rear hand. Misses the step-in elbow. Misses the spinning back fist. Khajevand ducks under. Gets the takedown. Got Jotko down here. But is he going to throw any damaging shots at the end? Jotko gets right back up. Digs double underhooks. Switches position. And gets the takedown at the end. Just to take it back. My man Jotko. I think that's round 3 Jotko. I think that is round 3 Jotko. That is round 3 Jotko. You got to give that to him, bro. That is round 3 Jotko. Let's go, Jotko! Beautiful. Yeah, man. It felt like there was a few moments where Khajevand he needed to just pull the trigger, man. Good job from Jotko, man. Really messed up his rhythm, though. Did a good job trying to mess up his rhythm. Now I need Sipo. All right. Yeah, we're going to be getting to that co-main here soon. Goodness me. That was a fantastic fight, though. Good fight. Good technique. Good game planning from Jotko. UFC is an hour away. Did you all say your prayers today? Did you all say your prayers today for Corey Sandhagen to win? Did you all say your prayers today for Corey Sandhagen to win? If you didn't, you aren't doing enough. You aren't doing enough. Okay? I need you to, whatever your religion is, whatever it is. All right? Jusung Yo is an underdog today? I don't know what Corey to expect, honestly. That's why you need to pray, activate, and pray that the Corey Sandhagen that of old is up there, okay? That's why we need you to pray. Jang Sung, I can't believe that boy's an underdog. Well, it depends. Forgot who he's facing today. That dude seems like the next big thing, though, right? Jusung Yo? Hold on one second. I want to remind myself who he's fighting today. Because that lead hook, that lead hook knockout he got was absolutely beautiful. And he's really developed his skill set a lot, too. Daniel Santos, dang, they ain't giving him no easy matchup. That's for sure. They did not give my boy an easy matchup. He's got a really good reach advantage, though. And Daniel Santos is going to want to come in and throw. He's going to want to come in and close distance. I can see why they put him at a slight underdog. Because it's going to be tough. He's going to be coming at him. Yes, Jotko gets the win. Oh man, y'all said so much by the time I looked away. Muraba's different, not losing this one. Shut up! I'm just kidding. Facing Willie Cat Santos. Okay, yeah. Known weight misser. Santos or Jusung Yo? Because I think they've both missed weight before, haven't they? Well, let me see. Hold on one sec. I think Daniel Santos has lost or missed weight, right? Veronica Hardy's on this card? Oh, cute. Okay, yeah. It's Jusung Yo. Okay, he's the one that loses weight. Oh, Santos is the one that loses weight. But where, though? It doesn't say he has. Or was the fight or were fights like canceled because he couldn't make the weight? Duho Choi knee injury. Santos medical issues. Santos withdrew. Dude, they gave Santos the opportunity to fight Marcos Nurmagomedov and Davy Grant. They gave him 3 chances to go against massive names in bantamweight, and he couldn't make any of those fights. Could you imagine if he got in any of these wins where he would be now? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, he looked drained on the scale to me. I'm wrong. I like Corey. I'm sure the UFC and bookies have already tried to push to make Sandhagen upset win over Merab, as well as other fights like they usually do. Oh, for sure. They want Corey Sandhagen to win so they can set up the Sean O'Malley, Corey Sandhagen title fight. 100%. Big time. Big time. That's, yeah. Jotko. Santos bargained for catchweight 145. He bargained for that? Yo, that's bad. It's a catchweight because of him. He pulled out some of them for weight issues. That's what it seemed like. When I see Santos withdrew and it doesn't say Santos injury or anything like that, obviously not all the time do they disclose that it's an injury, but that tells me he's not going to make the weight. Yeah, no, you're probably on the money on that one. That's bad, dude. You get those big opportunities to go against names that massive and you can't make weight. That's bad, dude. That's real bad. These are amazing names to get matched up with. And you lost your debut to Julio Arce, and you only beat Johnny Castaneda, which is a good win, to be fair. I shouldn't say that. But like Johnny Munoz Jr., you meet those guys, and they were going to give you Daniel Marcos next, bro. That was in 2023 when people didn't know how good he was. But then you would have gotten Saeed, you would have gotten Davy Grant. Dude, those are all great opportunities. And he didn't fight for like 2 years. A year and a half, really. But that's wild, man. That is wild. That's why these days, if you parlay, you either don't make it too big, or if it is too big, you make it safe. The things like the over-under, since so many fighters are down to take a dive for these cheaters. Honestly, I don't know what Jang So-Yo looks like when he faces a durable guy. He did I mean, the guy he knocked out was durable, to be fair, right? Well, hold on. Let me fact check myself real quick. Because I remember doing the research, and I did picks for this card where he got this crazy knockout. But Jeka Sergi, he's a knockout artist himself. Like, he's only been knocked out one other time, and it was a TKO. Like, he got KO'd, but it was a TKO one other time against Anshul Jabli, who's also a knockout. Damn, doesn't really help my case when the other guy who knocked him out was Anshul Jabli, does it? Does not help my case at all. But Sergey is kind of durable. He's decently durable. So we'll see. But to be fair though, Daniel Santos that dude is way I mean, he shoots a box, so they're gonna go in there and they're gonna scrap, and they're at 153, so Daniel Santos ain't weight drained. Damn, bro. Or you make single plays on the over and under and wage and load it big, or load your win bets. It's a safer way of betting today and helps to get around bookies and their traps. Damn, boy, you got that insider knowledge about betting. Wait. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The Patchy Mix debut was so bad, and they stopped promoting him so hard. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I didn't know Patchy Mix was on this card. I'm gonna be so real with y'all. I had no clue Patchy Mix was on this card. That's bad. That is bad, dude. I'm 3-1 on my Octagon bet so far. That Cigánik loss was annoying to watch. I don't know how he got out-grappled by a striker. That was a confusing fight to me, too. I was also very confused in that fight. Don't remind me. But yeah, dude, I did not know Patchy Mix was on. If Patchy loses Tatiana Suarez, wears the pants in the family, and permanent label is fraud. Bro, I don't want to be mean because I have really skinny legs. Like, my calves are really skinny. When I saw Patchy Mix debut, I'm like, bro, that motherfucker got chicken legs. That motherfucker got chicken legs. That is crazy. He looked awful in that debut. He actually looked awful in that debut. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I mean, he had a tough debut opponent. Let's not mix things up. But brother, You need to hit that squat rack, my dude. Holy shit. And that's me saying that. Okay, and I'm a skinny dude. That was crazy to me. They both got sent to the gulag. Those couple was talked about like they were already champs. Bro, I don't like shitting on these guys, but dude, it's the Bellator, it's the PFL guys, the Dan Hardys, the, what's that fucking ref's name? He's the guy who made the unified rules. Everyone knows him. Not John Morgan. That's the reporter. Big John McCarthy. Big John McCarthy, he pushes that narrative too of all these Bellator PFL guys being the next big thing. Ariel Helwani and company, they all do it too. Everyone, all those dudes who are not against the UFC, but ideologically are against the UFC, they like to push those narratives. I like those people. I do love those people, and I like watching them. But, dude, it's so blatantly obvious they try to push a narrative. It's crazy. After seeing what Pachi was able to do to people like Magomedov, and he shouldn't struggle with this guy. But then we just saw Sergio Pettis, right? Sergio Pettis, who I consider to be a flyweight, really. He's a great bantamweight, but I consider Sergio Pettis to be a flyweight. We just saw what he just did to Magomedov, right? So, yeah. Nick's a super flat-footed, incredibly flat-footed. Magomedov Sergio Pettis has a knack for that, right? He has a knack for coming back and getting these insane KOs while losing the whole time, which is pretty funny. Nick's is super flat-footed, but Wilcox can't strike, so I guess he gets this one. We'll see. We'll see if Pachi's able to implement his jiu-jitsu. But again, he seems to be one of those fighters that isn't always in the same mental state till he shows up differently at times come fight night. He was getting beat up, though. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Like, Sergio was getting beat up before the knockout, for sure. In the second fight. Oh. Yeah, because if we look back, the Mario Batista win. Which, dude, like, what a nightmare matchup, though, for Pachi. Oh, no, I mean Pachi? Oh, okay. Thank you for clarifying. Magomed was robbed. Oh, okay. Got you. Oh, yeah, the split. Yeah, the split. Yes. I know what you mean. Agreed. Which also, you know, shout out to Sergio Pettis for coming out and getting that win. That's awesome. But dude, like I was saying though, time to go back to Octagon. Oh yeah, we're still not even, bro. The commentators are talking right now. They're gonna take a while to get to this co-main. I think activate means Pachi versus he clarified. What was I gonna say? Like Mario Batista, that was a nightmare matchup for Pachi Mix, dude. I picked Mario Batista to win. That's a nightmare matchup. Mario Batista is insanely well-rounded. Not necessarily, he's great at some things. But when I say like someone is well-rounded, like we were talking about Jotko. Jotko isn't like great at anything. Mario Batista is great at some things, but he's not like amazing at some things. But he's incredibly well-rounded. Mario Batista is super well-rounded. So that was a nightmare matchup for Pachi to come into, dude. That was a nightmare matchup. How wild that Juan Archuleta is the other loss on his record, right? Isn't that wild? What a record. So many submissions. And then the moment he touches the UFC, it's crazy. All right, let's get back to Octagon. I will forgive Mario if he beats Umar for what he done to Aldo. Bro, can you imagine the narrative switch on Mario from being hated to loved? Well, the thing is, it's like the two dudes who, it's literally both the dudes. Oh my God. All the people who have made us have to watch bad Aldo fights because they all grapple him. We need to do something with all these people. They need to be punished in some way. All of them, collectively. I don't know what to do to them, but we gotta figure something out. Oh my gosh. Alright. Seppo and Daniel Schwindt coming up. Let's get some clips up, shall we? When a guy shows up fight night like Vinius Sinchi on PFL's card last night and suddenly starts fighting level way below what they're actually capable of, you know something's up and it's not coincidence. Yeah, that's a good point. I know what you meant, yeah. That's always sucks to see, right? Because you expect to see like the best version of them. And when you don't, it is hella disappointing. Alright, let me get some clips up of these folks. Man, dude, they're taking forever to get to the co-main. Why does OKTAGON always do this? Okay. Daniel. Start with Daniel. Oh, yeah, and we had that crazy arm break earlier on the card. Krištofič, tragic, dude. Tragic. Alright, we'll watch this NFC. This NFC card. Where is winning? Not sure what you mean by that, OG. You mean who is winning? No, the fight hasn't started yet. Not necessarily the best, but a remnant version of themselves, which reflects their actual present name, record, skill set, reputation regarding their level. Yeah, like almost like they backtrack. Was weird winning my bet on Cordero that way. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously I picked Cordero, but didn't want it to happen like that. It was nice that well, it's like bittersweet that it happens in Slovakia, right? It's like, at least your crowd is there to support you after you get brutally injured. But oh my god, that was such a bad injury. It was so crap too because he posted himself to catch himself and it like slid out from under him. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry, I need to fix my round counter. Apologies. And he like slid out from under him and like twisted because of like the awkward angle. Oh, that was absolutely awful, man. Absolutely awful. Hope he recovers quick. I mean, speaking of elbow and arm injuries, man, Corey Sandhagen has had many arm and elbow injuries. The tricep rip, the armbar he got in his debut or his second fight. I think it was his second fight in his career. And he's just had constant troubles with his elbow. Like, dude, yikes. But if he can come back, you know, I hope Krištofič makes a good recovery. But yeah. All right. Get some Daniel Schwindt tape going here. Yeah. Poof. He got real low and wide with that. Great catch. Good timing. And Daniel Schwindt is just imposing, bro. I'm surprised the ref hasn't stood him up. It's looking like he's about to. Nope. Fighters deal with life too, and sometimes aren't in the best mental states and can have injuries, be trigger shy after a recent KO, but you still expect to see a remnants of the guy fight night. Dude, that's so true. Like Chris Weidman's a good example of that for sure. Chris Weidman's a great example of that. That wasn't even like a KO. It's like a leg break, but like same thing, right? Coming back from injury, any sort of injury makes you hesitant in some way. Oh, sweet. Daniel Schwindt's making his walkout now. Sweet. We'll get to it here soon then. Daniel Schwindt is just very good. He's in and out. He's just got such a disciplined stance the whole time. I really like Daniel Schwindt's style, cutting off the cage, not following the guy. Good jab from the other dude though. He gets his head offline when he throws. He throws big shots and makes sure his head gets offline, but he doesn't like dip super low into the shots. Intelligent pressure forward. He's not like running at him. Obviously the variety of shot selection from Schwindt isn't the craziest, but you know, still good. Schwindt is going to be trying to grapple, I reckon. Okay. But a lot of these dudes taking dives and real bad jobbers don't show that. What's the most recent example you got of that? What's up, Ben? My boy Ben. For sure. Let's go, Schwindt. Yo, what's good, Josh and Acton? Oh, my boy. Everyone here knows each other. That's what's so nice. Is Vlasto winning? We are not on the fight just yet. Laura. We get into it soon. Schwindt is getting Schwindt is walking into the cage now. Good parry. Yeah, and Schwindt just, I feel like he stays at the proper range until it's ready to enter, like that. He doesn't enter the range until it's necessary. And his hand fighting game when opponents are trying to come forward, I like that too. Oof, that was a rough shot from that dude. It was a rough takedown attempt. Lamoto the man, good to see the community here. Yeah, dude. See, Isha did a raid, bro. Isha got a raid going and sent him over here. Think you're ahead of me. I'm gonna scroll back when fight starts the link time. Yeah, I'm a little bit ahead of you. I'm just now looking at Seppo with his back turned and his flag on his back, and he's about to start his walkout. Oh shit, no way, what? Yeah, man. Yeah, Isha Mir, chill. I love that dude. Probably the Jake Matthews fight most recent. Bro, good example. I like Magny, but he should have finished him. And there was Petrosky. That's another good example. When he allegedly KO'd himself. Allegedly. It wasn't alleged, bro. He KO'd himself. That hip. Yo. Himself with his own elbow for dudes seeming to take dives. No, it wasn't his own elbow, right? He shot a takedown and his head slammed into the dude's hip. Remember? That was crazy. But yeah, dude, that dude, the Jake Matthews loss. Huh. No one was thinking that's what should have happened there. That was, that upset me. That the Jake Matthews loss upset me. I mean, I do love Neil Magny, and it's always always a feel good moment to see him get a win. God, that was a rough one, dude. Poor Jake Matthews. Yeah, dude. Jake Matthews' UFC record is 15-8 now. 15-8. You've been in the UFC for so long, and you're such a young dude, and you lost to Neil Magny. What? That's crazy. Yeah, I knew you were gonna say that, man. Fuck Jake Matthews. My whole parlay got insane, dude. That card was parlay cancer. That whole card was parlay cancer, bro. Bro gave up after a little pressure. Damn. Yeah, dude, that whole card was a parlay disaster. He's been calling Magny for years. I did not know that. That makes it even worse. That makes it even worse. Oh my gosh. Before this fight starts, I'll be right back. Y'all talking stuff. I gotta go feed my cats real quick before this fight starts. Okay, I'm back. All right, so yeah, Josh Poole got us some more lore here. And for the bad jobbers, I would say Johnny Walker and all of his KOs is the perfect example of bad and consistent fire. Who at first on his debut seemed like he was going to beat the belt, and then after his KO, great example. Although Johnny Walker did not become gun shy, at least after the fact. Johnny Walker is always life or death, it seems. After Khalil, Misha Serkinov, that's a good example. Damn. Then after he hurt himself doing the worm, true. Then he got chinned from Jamal Hill and has been on a downslope since. I don't rate the Zhang win recently. Zhang is way too reckless. Agreed. Zhang is a really reckless guy. Been debating whether to take Ramiz Brahimaj later today to beat Vanderford. Seems like a good style matchup for him. Vanderford looking like a beast, but yeah, no, that's a tough matchup. I think that one can go either way. Walker always fades smaller guys. Just look at the Khalil and Serkinov fight, and he's had against a smaller dude. That's why I don't agree with Guru on a lot of things. By the way, round 1 just started. People like Johnny Walker, maybe they don't need to go to heavyweight, actually. Ryan Spann showed us maybe that isn't the greatest idea. Wow. Seppo's coming in quick at Schwindt, throwing hooks to the body, throwing hooks up top. Schwindt circles back out to the center, throwing jabs. Both men exchanging big hooks. Big hook! Big rear hook landed by Seppo. Right on the chin of Schwindt. He's still standing, though. Circling front kick from Schwindt. Gets parried. Good 2 to the body, 1 up top. Lead hook misses afterwards from Seppo. Glazer Guru is so... Yeah, he's massively biased. I stopped watching him a long time ago. 2, 1, 2. Lead hook. Seppo is trying to track down Schwindt. Schwindt's being chased down at the moment. Uppercut, lead hook, lead uppercut, rear hook. Schwindt's trying to throw with Seppo. He does catch him. He gets his head off line and hits Seppo. Lands. Seppo's still running forward at him. Big hooks from Seppo. Schwindt circling. Sometimes he can be right, but yeah, it's usually a big reach with him. Yeah, no, bro. He's got too much emotions involved in all of his shit, which is fine. If you're doing it for entertainment, it's fine. But, you know, he takes it a little far. Schwindt, all right. You got the over-under. He was able to stop Seppo. Big shoulder strike from Schwindt. Very good shoulder strike. Another big one. He's trying to dip down into that. Now he drops down to the double leg. Activate called it. He went in for that takedown. Going in for the grappling. Got the body lock. Seppo was able to get himself back up. Is it Seppo or Čepo? I don't know. Schwindt not throwing anything here, though. Refs is already clapping at him to get going. Ref's going to separate him if Schwindt doesn't throw anything. Gets one little hook up top, throws another. All right, now he's starting to unload a little bit. Good head position from Schwindt here. Čepo power. We'll see. Good hooks here from Schwindt in this position. Keeping that underhook and that grip on the wrist. Good little throw by there from Schwindt. Gets to the back body lock. Tries to trip Seppo. Seppo with great balance, though. How many fights left? Just 2. This is the co-main, and then we got the main event. You missed Jotko getting the win. Čepo must win. We'll see. I'm secretly rooting for Schwindt. I forgot to put in, I am picking Schwindt to win, by the way. All right, Schwindt gets the hook on the inside of the leg, trying to wrap up one of the legs with this backside body lock and start tripping Seppo. Trying to drive him forward. He almost pulled Seppo on top of him. All right, good. He gets him down. Seppo builds his base back up. It's a lot of energy being lost by Schwindt to drag Seppo down like this. Although Seppo's having to use energy to stand back up. Seppo's fighting the hands here. We'll see. We'll see who's got the better gas tank going into the second round. It looks like we will see a second round, I think. Seppo does a good job. He turns back into him. Now he's got the over-under on Schwindt. They separate. Schwindt tries to go for the knee in the tie plum. Doesn't get it. Seppo's back to pressing forward. Good 2 to the body, then a lead hook to the body by Seppo. Still just the first round, Versace. Seppo looking like he's winning this round, though. Landing the bigger shots. Big overhand! Big overhand! Drop Schwindt! Cross the chin! Ref steps in! Ref steps in! That one was flush across the chin. Schwindt melted. Melted. Seppo with the massive shot landed. Beautiful finish by Seppo. Yep, stoppage. You came in at the perfect time, Versace. Seppo won. Woo! That was a nasty knockdown. Just shattered the 3-fight win streak of Schwindt there. Whew. Damn, yeah, Schwindt is feeling it. He's feeling it. He's still on the ground. That was a rough one. Damn, OG, trying rubbing it in, huh? I see you. I'm gonna check the next one you get wrong, OG. I'm gonna rub it in your face next. Damn. Great. That was an excellent knockout. Damn, dude. Seppo was just throwing bombs. I'm surprised Schwindt never tried to level change in between all that again. It was a little surprising. But it's okay. You're like 30 seconds ahead, so I had to lock in. Bro got sniped. Oh, yeah. Čepo or Schwindt? Čepo won. I'll go ahead and type it in chat. Nice. Kind of expected that to go that way. Fair. Yeah, man. That's wild. Engizek, Jotko is final. Don't forget. All right, now we got to see if OG's parlay is going to finish out. I think a few people needed Jotko and Engizek to win. I hate your prediction. Come on, John. Damn. Can't be a Schwindt fan in here? A homie can't be a Schwindt fan, huh? You can't be a Schwindt fan, huh? What's wrong with being a Schwindt fan? Maybe I hate your prediction, John. Someone has link for stream? I do not, Mohammed. I do not. I got Kerim play. We'll see. We will see. Definitely going to review the tape before we start here. Yeah. Dominic coming in with the height advantage. 6'2". 75.2 inches of reach for 185. Pretty average. Nothing to write home about. So nothing too crazy in the stats here to talk about in terms of builds. But obviously, both guys have been very active lately. Parlayed Kerim with Real Madrid. Nice. Killing it. 4-2 in KSW, 2-0 in OKTAGON since he's arrived. Got the knockout over Krištofič, who we just saw earlier in the cards tragically break his arm. And then Mark Holm. Before that, though, losing to Bartosz Leszko in KSW and Mikhail Mikalski. See. No other big names to really note here. Lost to Andreas Gustafsson on the... Dude, there's so many randoms that you see in the amateur time of Andreas Gustafsson randomly beating them. It's hilarious. You would be surprised how many random good fighters Andreas Gustafsson has beaten. Oh, man. What's up, MMA Ricky? My man. I know my boy MMA Ricky got the picks for days for the UFC today, so be sure to go check out MMA Ricky's stuff. I think he's on X. You know, he's always got some good insights if you want to go check him out. Never parlay a main event. Bro, agreed. AT, but I low-key agree with you. Dude, main events, I don't know. Regional MMA is different. I feel like a main event for a UFC card and a main event for like a different card, I thought those feel very different to me. I won't parlay usually ever a main event for UFC. I won't usually ever do that. But for regional, I'll do it for regional. I would do it for that. For UFC cards, though, I don't parlay for UFC main events. That shit is so risky to me. Won't watch that if you won't show the fights upside down. Damn, Sergey, that's tragic. Peloton or Ankh? I hate that you asked me this question. Fucking hate it. I hate this question, dog. I hate picking between because it's like what Josh was saying earlier, right? Yes, this is great advice. I have been burned so many times on the last leg of a main event. Yes, thank you for a great. I think Kerim knocks him out late in the fight. Oh, I hope so. You're leaning Ankh. So I think Josh Poole made a great point earlier about fighters who either they look like a remnant of their former self. And And dude, I don't think Pereira looked like the Pereira that we have seen in the past in the Ankalaev fight. Granted, Ankalaev I do truly think is the best light heavyweight outside of you know, in that top 5. I do think he is the best. But he's just, you can't look at his like career and his schedule and his wins and losses, because Ankh has had one of the weirdest UFC careers of all time. One of the weirdest of all time. Sergey, I'm not even monetized, bro. I don't care about no views. That don't mean nothing to me. When does it start? The co-main event just ended, so we're still waiting on the walkouts. Uncle Lab lost to Paul Craig. I mean, it's funny, but he was beating him the whole time. But I lean Ankalaev, but obviously I want Pereira to win, right? I want Pereira to win. I don't care about Ankalaev getting matched up with other people. That's my thing. I'm picking probably Ankalaev to win. But I don't want him to win. I'm just not interested in the matchups that gets made with him. I'm just not interested. But that might just, I don't know. That might be inner bias within me. Maybe I'll become an Ankalaev fan after the day. Maybe he'll have a super awesome fight. I'll be super entertained, and I'll think it's cool. Maybe, who knows? Who knows what happens today? Activate said, can never pick Pereira to win this. Honestly, he's been making excuses. Yeah, the attitude of Pereira has been really sus lately, right? You don't really know like what's like promo and what's real, right? But I don't know. I got Ankh, but man, he is my least favorite fighter on the roster. Least favorite fighter on the roster. He's a promotional nightmare. Dude, the narrative's going around with Dean Thomas's old comments, people backing up Dean, saying he's right. Oh my gosh. He's a social media fighter, dude, he is a social. Yeah, Pereira, man. Don't get me wrong, bro. He's made his legacy. He's gotten his bag. Let him do his thing. But yeah. It's weird. It makes it less fun for me when they do all this extraneous shit off the side. It makes it way less fun for me. You can see with the fighting nerds, right? Like they do all their dumb social media shit, and they get fans turning against them because they're just annoying as fuck. When they used to be like the most loved fighters on the whole roster. Yeah, he did get strangled by Paul Craig. Hopefully a different Alex shows up to give him a more competitive fight. That's what I'm hoping. Even if Alex Pereira doesn't win, I hope it's a fun, competitive fight. Like, I hope it's a good, active fight. Ankh trains every day. Pereira travels with Nina. Stop. No buzz cut Pereira, zero aura. Damn, bro. Y'all are hating so hard on Pereira. True, I fucking repent, Nina. Yo, to be fair, I'm picking Ankalaev. Dude, Nina is the only reason why everyone is going against their favorite fighters and then going to fighters that are promotional nightmares. Nina is single-handedly ruining the reputations of fighters. It's pretty funny. Anyone can get strangled by Paul Craig, at least back then. Ankh dominated the fight, for sure. Yeah, we all know he dominated. It's just a fun meme to share, right? The MMA community hates Nina. I thought wasn't she retiring, going on Dancing with the Stars, and we wouldn't have to listen to her for a while? I saw the recent trailer for Dancing with the Stars. It didn't look like she was on there, so I'm kind of disappointed. Wouldn't have to fucking listen to her anymore, dude. She's so fucking annoying. I mean, if you like this, the only thing I don't mind are the silly one-on-one fighter interviews that she does, like, on Fight Week with fighters. Those are funny. I don't mind those. Everything else is so fucking cringe. Ugh. So cringe, dude. I'm good. This dude, Sir, you act like I don't have the power to just like stop you from speaking. It's pretty amazing, honestly. Like, you're trying to rage bait me, but like I can end this all now and just stop you from talking. And I guess in your mind you think you win in that scenario, which is fine. Sounds like a good manager. Keep him. Thanks, Ben. My man giving that career advice apparently. Humburger dominate versus Engizek. You list their last names first. Interesting. What's your take? Well, now they're finally starting it. In fact, let's go ahead and get some clips up, shall we? What it might be the toughest? Am I gonna watch Veronica Hardy or I'm gonna watch Kerim versus Humburger? It's a good question. Hey man, don't be hating on Veronica Hardy, big dog. Don't be hating on Veronica Hardy, bruh. Hardy gonna be the stronger baddie for sure. I won't win if you don't start to stream some action. Okay, so I don't show the fights and you don't win. Okay, then we're good. Oh, nah, I was serious. Oh, you were serious. Okay, good, good. Okay, good. I thought you were being, like, ironically rude to Veronica Hardy. Veronica, a baddie for real, met her in person. The TV don't do her justice. Thank you! Okay, good. We're all on the same page. At first, I thought we weren't, but we are, so we're good. All right, let me get some highlights up. Y'all are distracting me. This is a problem with having so many people. I like to talk to y'all. Engizek. I'm leaning Kerim, though. I am leaning Kerim off rip. But obviously, I'm going to review the tape first. We're always going to review the tape. Let's get Kerim up first to see what's up. Starts around the same time? Damn. What are these strikes this other dude's throwing? Holy. Yeah, Kerim does a good job of throwing with his opponent, going in between the beats. Good feints coming in. Really great feints coming in. Hitting with a double jab too, not just throwing one jab out there. Does a good job measuring distance, trying to throw in different angles. Wow, beautifully set that up. Loaded up his hip on the opposite side as soon as he came in. Switched to the spinning back fist. Parried the stomp too. That's insane. All right. Humburger making his walk out now. Engizek has crazy boxing. It's looking like it. It's definitely looking like it. His head gets offline really. His chin, Sergey, you're not wrong. His chin is tucked like a champ, and he still has his eyes on his opponent the whole time he was throwing. That's some good looking boxing. The way he's twisting his body, his torso left and right, giving different looks with the angles. I love it. I got Kerim. Humburger wears guys out with his chin. The dude can take a beating. So, guy, is that your boyfriend in the PFP? Damn, dude, that's wild, Ben. That's some hater activity. That guy was a Bellator vet, trains at Killcliff. Ooh. Dang, so that was a decent opponent. Man, he just counters really well. Pulls his head offline. Just so slightly. Just so slightly. Boom. Yeah, no, Sergey, you are not wrong. This boxing is pretty neato. Good takedown defense awareness. Was ready for the sprawl there. This was in a title fight, too. Good overhand. Or a main event, rather. Could be a title fight. Catches him as he's circling out with the kicks, too. Good awareness. Throws a good little tracer there. Got great variety of different shots. Goes body, head, and leg. Dang, dude, his ability to stay in front of him and stay balanced in his stance as he's throwing, too, is fucking impressive. I am liking Kerim so far. Humburger was meant to be on Contender Series a while ago, but had visa issues, then joined OKTAGON. Ooh. That's him and I'm projecting low-key. Trying to make chat toxic, too. Ben is in paradise right now because there's someone else who's willing to be toxic with him in a chat for once. Ben is usually our toxic guy, and he's not even too toxic, but he's pretty funny, I will admit. Ben comes in with some bangers every now and then, I will say. Dang, dude. The guy Kerim's facing here, the way he's dipping his head to get hit by those overhands is really scary. He's almost showing him the back of his head when he does that. Yeah. Does he finish him here in the 5th? All right, let's check out our boy Humburger. What's his? Dominic. Okay, Dominic Humburger. Is it with an ER or a UR at the end? ER. Man, whoever this by the way, shout out to this Die Hard Fighting channel for putting these clips together. All right, great, good clips. Appreciate him putting all these MMA highlights together. MMA Falcon, also a great channel. Engizek sparred Pereira once. Did he really? Wait, I think I may have... Are you lying to me? Because I think I may have seen the clip you're talking about. Yeah, let's get toxic. Josh went from being the educated MMA historian over here to being like, oh, we're getting toxic? Nina Drama would love this chat. Dude, Nina Drama would die in this chat. And is projecting his acting onto me. He's coming on to you, sir. I think Ben thinks you're cute. Oof, man. Wow. It looks like Krištofič was getting the upper hand on Humburger here in the beginning of the fight. The biggest question today isn't Alex or on. It's will Patchy Mix move his move. Stop, Ben. We are. You missed the Patchy Mix hating already. We were hating on Patchy Mix like 20 minutes ago, and I think you missed it, sadly. I was going hard on Patchy Mix earlier. I wish you were here earlier, Ben. Oh man. Oh, Antonia Flores. No. Wait, who did win that first fight? I think it was not Flores. I don't think Flores won. Yeah, no, Chochlikova won. Which is, by the way, has Octagon done just Muay Thai fights before? I had never seen a Muay Thai fight on an Octagon card before. Have they done that before? I had never seen that. But yeah, it was a weird one. But yeah, no, Flores lost, sadly. Sorry, I don't know if he understands what I'm saying, so I'm just gonna type it in chat. Yeah, they've done it a few times. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I hadn't seen it before. The lady who won done it before on Octagon. Oh, she's done it before on Octagon. Okay. Yeah, no, I had not known that. So I was super confused because like at one point she swept her, knocked her on the ground, the ref like stood him up. I'm like, what? Yeah, that's what I thought too, Serga. I totally thought Octagon was only MMA too. But yeah, no, they got like a Muay Thai fight every so often, I guess. It's rare, but they have it. Also, it's with a K. Like Mortal Kombat, dog. That's OC, not OK. Yeah, come on, bro. Damn, streaming sites never have Octagon. No, they don't. Yeah, Octagon's pretty strict on their shit. Damn. This is the most toxic a chat has been in a minute on my channel. Toxic, right? We don't know real toxicity. We can go to a different MMA channel that we all know if we want to go see real toxicity. Whoo! Oh yeah, isn't yeah, UFC starting in like 6 minutes. Is Isha, in fact, is Isha back yet? I do think Kerim has got this, by the way. Oh, where's my, there it is. Boom. Prediction locked. Yeah, hold on. Is Isha, is he starting right at 6 for his UFC stream? Let me look. Low-key Octagon fighter is more popular than some top 10 UFC fighter. Those guys all got MMA. I noticed that the guys who make those MMA channels, we don't need Isha anymore, bro, because now you're Isha. I'm Canadian now. Revoking my citizenship. I'm a fucking full-blown Canadian now. Does Engizek win? I think so. I think Kerim's going to get the win. I'm rooting for Humburger, but I don't know who to pick here. From now on, you're Isha number 2, bro. I'll be Isha number 2. That's sick. Isha's dope. I like to exude Isha vibes. Oh, that's right. He doesn't make his Max Holzer YouTube does good numbers. Dude, yeah. And who's the Kaya Sakura before he came to the UFC? Massive YouTube channel, right? People don't understand, like casual UFC fans don't understand the obviously, I think we all know this. They don't understand the popularity outside of the UFC of some of these European, Eastern Asian fighters. I forgot Isha doesn't pre-schedule his UFC streams because of copyright fucking strike shit, dumb shit. But yeah, no, very true. Tim Elliott beating dude. Tim Elliott responds to almost everyone on Twitter. I got a little back and forth with him talking about that Kai fight and telling him it was fucking made me so happy to watch him get that win. What a amazing win that Tim Elliott win was. That made me so happy. That was a all-time feel-good MMA moment right there. Was watching Tim Elliott get that win. There's a German Kai they call the King of Germany. He has 1 million subs. What? Hold on. He was the one who won that title? Hold on. King of Germany MMA. Oh my god, you're not wrong. Gizuz? 103,000 subscribers. Oh my god. And he has like over 1 million views on some of his shit. Wait, no, this isn't right. This is a fucking no. This is a musician. Wait, where is this? Oh, I see. So, Eckerlin won that title. Okay. Got you. In Europe, there are not many MMA fighters, so it's easy to catch the views. You mean our boy Adolf? Dang, dude, you're 9 out of 9 on picks over here? Hadoka. Oh my god, this guy over here. Apparently, if you need to know who to pick, talk to my homie over here. Oh shit, the fight started. I'm 10 seconds behind. I'm 15 seconds behind. My bad. I did not know. I was not looking at the right thing. Yeah, I'm 15 seconds behind. To me, it's because Dana got scared by how famous Conor was. UFC just don't promote shit. Fair. Yes, that is the actual reality nowadays. Big time. Tim is amazingly good. Show fights on screen. Ben, I hate you. I hate you sometimes. I know you're kidding. Good body kick by Kerim there. I'm just gonna say his first name. That last name is a little bit of a tongue twister for me. Humburger doing a lot of feints. Beautiful stomp on the knee by Humburger there. No. Humburger doing a good job of keeping him at distance with these stomps. I'm liking these feints that he's throwing out there. Although he's gonna keep it. He's keeping his head pretty up high. Show the Jabli fight. Oh my gosh. I'll replay Anshul Jabli versus Saragi for everybody. That'll be the fight I show. These shorts are kind of fire. The Octagon shorts, yeah, they're pretty decent. They're not too bad. They're okay. I don't even have a mirror. Okay, good takedown attempt here from Kerim. Ducks under that hook from Humburger. Now he's trying to get on it. Humburger doing a good job of using his overhook to pull him back up, though. Oh, good job by Humburger to get separation. Kerim didn't want to waste a lot of energy there, I guess. Didn't shoot back down for the takedown. Jubli versus Quillen Saquillen. They are everyone's favorite Australian. Good 2 to the body by Kerim. Au revoir. Looking for the mirror. Oh my gosh, you're crazy. Humburger doing a good job getting these different switch stances. 2-3. Good counter lead hook by Kerim. Gets Humburger backed up. Humburger has to respect it and backed up immediately after that lead hook landed. Uh-oh, eye poke. Ref stopped it for a second. Alright, we're good. We're back at it. Kerim let his body hit the floor. Damn. Good overhand by Kerim, getting Humburger backed up. Humburger still feinting, switching stances. A lot of feints from Humburger here. Kerim just staying calm, seeing what's happening. Good leg kick by Kerim. Good head movement too. Gets offline, lands a good 2-3. Jabli the GOAT. The GOAT, Araujo Jabli. Good 2 into the lead uppercut by Humburger. Kerim, though, avoids most of the damage, lands a good hook to the body. Oh, Kerim will hit his body, hit the floor. I got you. We'll see. We will see. Humburger is doing good. It got Kerim cut up on the nose a bit there. Feinting. Oh, good 2 to the body, then a lead hook up top by Kerim. He will be back. Who? Tejas Tita. You talking about Anshul Jabli, bro? Lead hook to the body. Drops Kerim. Kerim having to shoot for a single leg here. Humburger throwing hammer fist to the side of the head. Kerim gets back up. He's still shooting, working on this single leg here. Humburger got his hands in between. Now we're back in the over-under. Good job from Humburger here. Definitely taking this first round so far. My English is like your commentary without the picture. Nice. That was a good one. Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely a nice shot by Humburger there. Good step in 2. Then off the tie clinch lands a good dirty uppercut. Kerim's trying to counter back, but Humburger keeping his chin tucked and keeping his head movement. Good counter there, combination there from Kerim. Good jab to the body by Kerim. Then a 2 to the body. Then a jab up top. 2 down low, lead hook up top. Great boxing by Kerim. Couple jabs. Triple jab by Kerim. Misses the 2. 2 to the body again by Kerim. Man, his nose is busted up. Good knee to the body by Humburger. Then back from Kerim. Then a hook to the body. All right. That's the end of the... Oh, well. There was a nut shot right at the bell. Like, right at the bell. So Humburger got hitting the nuts a bit there. But we're moving on to round 2. Kerim's nose got busted up a bit there. But we'll see how bad it is. Who won round 1? I think Humburger did. I definitely think Humburger did. But we'll see what the scorecards say. We got open scoring, so we'll see. Okay, let's see. What are the scorecards going to be? Humburger's doing a good job, man, with these feints and constantly moving forward on Kerim. He's definitely doing a good job. He made Kerim work that first round. Like, Kerim looked pretty tired by the end of it. Oh yeah, it's a pretty bad cut on the bridge of the nose of Kerim. I really like the stomps that Humburger was opening up with too. He kind of abandoned them by the end. All 3 judges gave it to Humburger. Humburger is up round 1. What's good too is Humburger's coming in with a lot of uppercuts, whether they're to the body or the head. Even if they are to the body, when Kerim dips down with his head movement, he's meeting that uppercut. So good job. Really good round from Humburger there. Round 2. Both men in the orthodox to open up. Humburger giving different looks. So is Kerim, actually. Kerim kind of skating along the side of the cage. Good spinning elbow from Kerim, and then a couple hooks to follow up. Not nearly land clean. Good rear hook from Kerim that time. Then a knee to the body, slowing down Humburger a bit. Then on a couple lead hook counters. Another rear hook counter. Humburger trying to come back with a 1-2. Kerim ducks underneath and tries to get a takedown. Humburger shucks him off. Tries to go down to meet him. Doesn't get it. They're back up in the tie clinch. Good dirty uppercuts here from Kerim. Then knees to the body. Kerim opening up at the beginning of this second round. Another knee to the body and an uppercut to the body by Kerim. Another knee. Humburger starting to fade a little bit in this position. Not throwing any offense back. All right, good. Now Humber with the over-under, got Kerim against the fence, able to rest a little bit after that. After all that. Good head position too. Trying to throw a couple hooks up top. Good job from Kerim to use the head to spin off the fence. Lands a knee, then a couple hooks. Hook to the body by Kerim. Dips under, lands again, gets the body lock. Pushes Humburger up against the fence. Good job by Kerim here. Absolutely taking the fight to Humburger this time rather than vice versa in the first. Good little uppercuts in the clinch here from Kerim. Good hooks off the break for Kerim. Flowing with the shots, getting his head offline. Making sure Humburger doesn't catch him clean while they're throwing. Who's winning? Humburger won the first round. Kerim so far is definitely winning the second round. Spinning elbow misses from Kerim. They're back out in the center now. Good jab to the body by Kerim. A lot of energy expended at the beginning of the second round by both guys. Equal fight so far. Oh, what's up, Jorge? I know you my little mainstay on the channel here. What's up, Jorge? Equal fight so far. So far, yeah. Humburger definitely won that first round, and now Kerim gets the double leg takedown and gets Humburger down. Lands a couple shots on the way back up. Still got the body lock on Humburger here along the back. Why was he losing the first? Humburger was throwing out tons of feints and really avoiding any grappling. And was landing good shots, throwing with Kerim, and hurt him at one point with a good uppercut. Now as they stood back up and they separate, Humburger landing good shots in tight. Got Kerim worried there for a second. Another spinning elbow attempt from Kerim doesn't land. Good two to the body from Kerim, then a jab to the body. Humburger starting to push forward on Kerim now. Good uppercut in the clinch by Kerim, keeping his body covered, making sure he doesn't get hit here. Good knee to the body by Kerim. Humburger answers back. Kerim pushes up Humburger against the fence with the double unders. All right, dropping down to the double leg. He's got the hands connected. Pulls him off the fence. He gets it. Controlling the wrist here is Kerim. Humburger still just sitting on his butt. Big knee to the chest by Kerim. From the standing position while Humburger was sitting on his butt, drives the knee into the chest. That was beautiful. Drops down to the double leg again. Thank you, sir, guy. I appreciate it. I love commentating. It's fun. Pushes the legs off to the side. He's starting to collapse the knees here. Good job by Humburger to get the 2-on-1 in that hand there and stand back up, though. That was a really, really well needed. And he turns position, tries to hit a lateral trip and does not get it. Oh, he falls into bottom half guard. Failed takedown attempt from Humburger is a disaster. Kerim hitting him with ground and pound to the body and the head here. Humburger tries to push him off the feet. Kerim just comes back in. Top half guard. Throwing good hooks from the top. Kerim doing a good job of controlling the hip. Humburger bellies down into turtle. Kerim moves to the backside on the body lock. Humburger's just trying to control one of the wrists and maybe break it, but Kerim still has the body lock here. Throwing good hooks underneath. Humburger stands back up. Kerim drags him back down. Oh, he's trying to throw in a choke here at the end. Humburger reverses position on him. Turns around. Gets in top full guard. Trying to throw elbows from the top here. 5 seconds left. Good downward elbow by Humburger. Then another one. Oh, he's cut. No. Woo! He landed some good damage on Kerim at the end there. He opened up Kerim either a good bit, or is that Humburger's blood getting on, or is that Kerim's? I think Kerim got opened up really bad. Who's winning now? I still call that a Kerim round, even though there was some great damage at the end there from Humburger. There was just too many shots landed by Kerim and too much grappling dominance there from Kerim to not give him the round, in my opinion. I think that's a Kerim round, but we'll see what the judges' scorecards say. Oh man, where to watch my dude? I bought the pay-per-view. I'm watching it on the website. Yep, wait. I have to check. I don't know if this is a 5-round fight or a 3-round fight. I have to look. I didn't look at it. Wait, it should say that on Tapology, shouldn't it? Shouldn't it say how many rounds it is? Oh, no, it's definitely a 3-round fight because this is the tournament, and Jotko and the other dude also fought 3 rounds earlier. So yeah, it's 3 rounds. It's 3 rounds. Oh, man. All right, judges' scorecards have it. Wait, did the judges' scorecards happen and I missed it? Did anyone catch it? I was looking away from the screen whenever they put them up. Did anyone see them? All right, 3rd round just started. Did anyone see the live scoring for the 2nd round? I missed it. Oh man, Humburger's moving forward early. The last round is gonna go crazy, dude. Big 2, and then a 1 from Kerim. They get back to the center. Kerim he's a little bit on his bike here. Throws a body kick, but it was kind of a fading body kick. Still circling. Humburger's trying to track him down. Good jab to the body by Kerim, and then a leg kick. He needs to be careful with those leg kicks not getting his head offline. He's going to get countered badly if he throws a lazy one out there. Good head movement from Kerim. Gets under the 1-2 of Humburger. Then gets the body lock, gets him against the fence. Uppercuts to the body from Kerim. Lets go of Humburger. Back at distance. Jab to the body. Ooh, good job from Humburger. Catches the kick, but doesn't get the takedown. Kerim, he needed that. Uppercut to the body by Humburger, then initiates the clinch here. He doesn't have an underhook. Good job to switch position by Kerim. Now he's got the double unders here, over-under here on Humburger. Controlling a wrist and an underhook. What are the scorecards? I don't know. So Humburger got the 1st round. I didn't see the live scorecards for the 2nd round. Did anyone here who was watching with me, see the live scorecard for the 2nd round? I didn't see it. I don't want to go back and check too and miss what's happening in the fight. Oh, good. There was a nut shot. Okay, there was a nut shot. All right. 1 second. I'm going to go back and check. I got to be quick though. One second. Because real commentators suck, dog. They got ads to read. They got narratives to push. Come on, what was the scorecard? What was the scorecard? Kerim will win. We'll see. Have they recovered from the dick kick yet? I'm trying to find the live score. Okay, here it is. Oh, it's tied up. So it is tied up going into the 3rd. It is tied up going into the 3rd. All right, yeah, he's still recovering from the dick kick. It is 19-19. It is 19-19 going into the 3rd. Whoo! Damn, this is not good for Kerim, though. Humburger getting all this energy, resting, that's a nightmare for him. Like, Humburger is going to thrive off having more cardio in this 3rd round. Humburger is not up. Oh, you mean in this 3rd round? Maybe. Maybe in this 3rd round he is. Okay, here we go. We're restarted. Back in the same position. Who got kicked in the nuts? Kerim. Kerim got kicked in the nuts, so it's very unfortunate. Oh, big spinning elbow lands by Kerim. Lands it off the break in the clinch. Good 1-2 by Kerim. Both of them jawing at each other, talking shit. Jab to the body. Good head movement by Kerim. Gets back to the center. Both guys exchange front kicks. Good jab by Humburger, trying to close distance into the clinch here and get Kerim against the fence. But Kerim doing a good job controlling the head, landing good shots to the body. Good hook and then a 2 by Humburger. Then an uppercut to the body by Humburger. Oh, beautiful spinning elbow by Humburger that Kerim just eats. Jesus. Good 2-1 by Humburger. Then a 2 to the body. Uppercut by Kerim on the counter. Dude, these guys are absolutely landing on each other. Dude, so many parlays depend on Kerim right now, man. Everyone's hoping this Kerim is finishing people's parlays. Humburger with a head kick gets blocked. Inside leg kick by Kerim. Kerim needs to get a takedown, dog. Humburger, I think, will take over for the rest of this round if he stays standing. Who's winning so far? It's a pretty even 3rd round so far. Oh, big double leg takedown by Kerim gets Humburger down on his butt against the cage. It's a pretty even round so far, to be fair. It's a pretty even round. I'd say Humburger is maybe slightly up in this third. He's starting to build up, gets back up to his feet. Kerim leveraging the underhook. Trying to keep him against the cage, but Humburger's winning the head position battle here. He can get off the fence anytime he wants. Good elbow on the inside by Humburger. Still got his back to the cage though. Ref's starting to about to warn them to separate it. Looks like Kerim's about to break. Spinning elbow misses from Humburger. Good uppercut lead hook by Kerim. Then goes down under for the double leg. Gets it again. Gets it again. It's only 3 rounds. He gets it again. Now he's on top. He's got to throw ground and pound. Even if you lose the position, you have to throw ground and pound. You have to. You cannot not throw strikes, Kerim. You got to throw strikes. You are not scoring any points here by just holding him. You got to throw strikes. Come on, Kerim. All right. Humburger's back up. Still get back against the fence. Good uppercut to the body by Kerim. Then big hooks off the break. Then back under into the takedown. Beautiful job by Kerim. Dumps him again. Now he's throwing some flurry shots to the body. Yeah, now Kerim is opening up here. Throwing hooks to the body and head as Humburger's building up. I'm not going to put a mirror behind me. I don't even have one in the room with me. I don't have a mirror readily available, bruh. I don't know why y'all think I have like a mirror just ready to pop out. I don't have that. All right, he gets him down again with the double leg. Yeah, Kerim stole this round back, baby. That's a Kerim dub. That is a Kerim dub. How are you going to call me a liar? I don't have a mirror in this room. Oh, my God. I can't just go grab one. Yeah, no, Kerim definitely won that third round. Definitely won that third round. He is exhausted laying down in the middle. Humburger giving him his respect. Dude, Kerim, he dumped the gas tank. Where am I from? I'm from North Carolina in America. In the United States of America, excuse me. Some people don't like it when you just say America. Great fight. That was a great fight right there. Great fight. Kerim absolutely emptied the gas tank for that at the end. Who do I think won? Kerim won. It was all judges gave round 1 to Humburger. All judges gave round 2 to Kerim. I think Kerim easily won that third round. It's soon no more America, but thank you for please. I try not to bring up commentary or politics on this channel, but yeah, it's not looking great for us right now. I appreciate you recognizing that at least. But yeah, let's not get into that. How's winters in North Carolina? It's super nice. Obviously it can get below freezing. It can snow, but it's more rare. If it does snow, it snows like 1 to 2 times a year. But North Carolina is super nice because you got the East Coast at the beach, which is super nice. You got the middle of it, which is like Piedmont, hills, fields, all that, nice cities. And then you got literally the Appalachian Mountains, like full on big ass Appalachian Mountains all the way in the west. And they get crazy winters. They get harsh winters. Not insane amounts of snow, but it gets really close. And there can be tons of snow. I remember it snowed over 1.5 feet when I was in Boone, North Carolina, going to school. Yeah, it snowed pretty rough up there. But otherwise, throughout the rest of North Carolina, not in the west, it's pretty nice. What do I pick for Pereira versus Ankalaev? It sucks, but dude, I have to pick Ankalaev. I don't want Ankalaev to win, but I have to. I have to, because it's the right pick. I hope we see the Pereira of old. You're gonna have to do more than jabs to the body. You're gonna have to do more than that. So we'll see. But yeah, I think Kerim won. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, who won't? Yeah. When is the UFC fight? You talking about particularly the main event? It's probably gonna be late. Probably gonna be around midnight East Coast time. If you're talking about the main event. 100 viewers more in 3 rounds. Dang, y'all, we got 131 people in here out of nowhere. Jesus. Shout out again to City Life Project and Isha, man, for bringing a lot of folks in here. A lot of y'all came through for the main event for some reason. I don't know why. Jotko, hey guys, the main event, Jotko fought earlier. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, hit the like button if you haven't, guys. Sub if you haven't. I appreciate everyone coming through. I just got a bullshit copyright strike today from RTL, the people who run before my stream even started. They flagged my video, even though it has my logo in the title card. It's got Fight Companion in the title, so I had to send a counterclaim. So it really makes me happy to have all my homies here so we can talk fights. I don't do this shit for money. I just do it because this is social media. You know, we hang out, we talk shit, we talk about fights. It's always a good time. But yeah, Kerim won the fight. He got the decision. He got the decision. Kerim won the fight, my brother Jay. Yep. Kerim, let me go and put it in chat. Kerim Engizek won. There we go. Best regards from Germany. Do you watch European MMA? Oh, yes, my friend. Yes, Uber. I do. I watch Octagon almost since for the past 2-3 months. I've been watching Octagon pretty consistently. So I love me some Octagon. But yeah, Kerim won. Kerim won for sure. Stand up, Turkey. You got yourself a dub today. Good job, Turkey. Good job to y'all. What was that? Turkey and like that. What's that blue, red, and green? Is that Azerbaijan? Right? Azerbaijan? I'm gonna guess. But yeah, man. Y'all have a good evening. Y'all go enjoy the good UFC fights tonight. Enjoy that. But yeah. Hold on. Someone gained 10K streams today with a shitty stream without good commentary? That's crazy. But you know. Good for them. Whatever. It's all good. But yeah, it was 2-1 for Kerim. Yeah, I'll see everybody. Had a great time today. Fantastic stream. We'll be back next week, y'all. We'll be back next week. We'll be streaming more. We'll be commentating. We'll be giving play-by-play. All right. I'm getting married December 20th, so I was obviously a lot more active on my channel a little bit earlier on. But once I'm done with my wedding and we're done planning all that, I'm gonna be way more active. I'm gonna be way more active with making videos and streaming. And Crazy Line, you just asked if I'm streaming UFC. Not today for exactly that reason, right? Once that gets done and we're past my wedding and all that, we'll be streaming UFC more. I've been streaming Contender Series a little bit here and there. Thank you, MMA Ricky, for the marriage. For the congratulations. I appreciate that. But yeah, so once I get past all that, I'm going to be way more active on the channel. By the way, if y'all don't know, I've been doing jiu-jitsu for 6.5, 7 years. I've been kickboxing for about 10 months now, just so y'all know my background of what I do. But yeah, glad y'all, a lot of you guys are new to the channel who have got to meet me. But we'll see y'all next time. Peace.